Good morning. Welcome to News 9 Live. And today is the day when the fate of the politicians, powerful faces of Karnataka will be sealed. Today is the day when people's will be expressed through the ballot. Yes, I'm talking about Karnataka. I'm talking about a state which is supposed to be bastion for a lot of powerful politicians in national politics. I'm talking about a state which is going to seal the fate of Congress party if it fails to win there. I'm talking about a state, Karnataka, which is now a matter of pride for Bharatiya Janata Party. The organizing secretary of Bharatiya Janata Party, Mr. Santosh, is from Karnataka. The Sahkaryavaha, Dattatreya Hosbole, the CEO of RSS, is from Karnataka, the second most powerful person within the RSS. Mallikarjun Kharge, the president of the Congress party, is from Karnataka. The entire Gandhi clan has been campaigning in Karnataka. The former Prime Minister, Mr. Gowda, is from Karnataka. His party will fight for relevance. His son Kumaraswamy will fight for his relevance. Siddaramaiah will fight for his last turn to be the Chief Minister before he hands over the baton to other politicians or his successor, chosen one, maybe a forced one within the Congress party. And lastly, and most, it's going to set the tone for the elections which are going to take place in Telangana, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. So Karnataka election is going to be a bellwether election. If BJP retains Karnataka, it will have hold in the South India. If BJP wins Karnataka, then Bharatiya Janata Party can say it is a party which is not restricted to North and Western India or Northeast, the new bastion. If Congress wins Karnataka, they get a lifeline. They get a lifeline in Indian politics. But if they lose Karnataka, they lose a lifeline. They will have no morale to fight elections in Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh. It will have a multiplier impact on elections in Telangana that will be held before Lok Sabha elections. We will be giving you tally. Our sister concern TV9 Kannada will be filtering information, refined from every district, from every town of Karnataka. We will have a panel of guests with you in a short while. But before that, let me introduce you to my two reporters in Bengaluru, Vaji and Kabir. My reporter Vaji is standing in front of the Congress office and Kabir is standing in front of Bharatiya Janata Party's office. You know, as a reporter, I know the drill. Suppose you get to stand at a place which does not do well in elections, you get shifted to a place where there is a lot of political tamasha. So one of them, in 2 hours from now, will be at the other's location, which means both the reporters will be at one location. But today I'll see whether Vaji moves or Kabir moves. Whether Kabir needs to go to Vaji's place, which is Congress office, or whether Vaji will move and go to Kabir's place, which is Bharatiya Janata Party's office. So first I'll come down to Vaji, my dear colleague. Vaji, what's happening in Karnataka now? What's the anticipation? Please take me through.
Well, the day it's all set, 36 counting centers are going to start the counting. The counting has in another 20 minutes or so, and that is when the entire action will begin in Karnataka. We are right now at the KPCC office, and like you said, I suppose I would not have to move from here is what the exit polls have told us so far. It now remains to be seen whether the BJP manages to fool that, and I'll have to move from here. But if I show you the Karnataka Congress office as of now, it's a stark silence. Nobody is over here other than the media that you can see over here. Every channel has been here since 7 a.m. and the mood has already been set by everybody on what's going to happen. But the office otherwise is quite silent. There's a lot of buzz happening at the houses of these leaders, Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, or be it Mr. Kumaraswamy, who landed last night, or at Yediyurappa's house and Mr. Bommai's house. There are party workers who've gathered there. But the most important thing is last night when the Congress had their meeting with DK Shivkumar, Mr. Kharge and the other Congress leaders, while coming out, when the media asked them what is the possibility, are you guys thinking of alliance or something, that is when Mr. DK Shivkumar replied that not every meeting is about alliances. We are just doing our homework right before the election. So the Congress is very hopeful and confident that they will cross the majority mark by a large number and they'll stake their claim in Karnataka. The BJP, on the other hand, is also confident but not as sure as the Congress sounded. The body language don't sound in that sort. Kabir would be the best person to give us an idea about that as he's standing out there. But from the Congress side of it, it is clear that they are very hopeful and confident. In the next 2 hours, we'll know how sure, how confident they are actually. Back to you. Thank you, Karthikeya.
Vaji, thank you so much. Kabir, what's the mood in the Bharatiya Janata Party's office? Because last time, the feeling was mixed. The mood was slightly pensive because the sort of results which were shown by exit polls, none of them gave Bharatiya Janata Party a chance to make the government.
Absolutely, Karthikeya. First and foremost, a very good morning from Malaysia to you in the studio. I have been speaking to a lot of people on the ground. Just right now, there's a man who's taking a morning stroll right outside his house. He's ready to put his neck on the line, saying BJP is going to win in this particular seat by a margin of more than 50,000 votes. But otherwise, all across my travels, speaking to rickshaw pullers, speaking to people at juice corners, it seems like the vote is swaying in the way of the Congress. But before the latest trends, they trickle in, I'm sure all parties are going to be suggesting that they are going to be, bagging a comfortable majority. Strong rooms are going to be opened shortly in all the 224 constituencies. The counting centers, we're going to get information from there. Not so much of eerie silence here at the BJP's, media office over here. Some leaders, some media coordinators have started trickling in. The media persons, the media teams have also started trickling in. A few BJP leaders have also come in right now. Now, DK Shivkumar, we earlier heard him say that, people were asking him about the meeting that happened in the Congress, party fold. And DK Shivkumar said that no party is going to come out and tell you what the meeting was all about. We're all trying to do our homework. Like Vaji pointed out, HDK has come back from Singapore, and the role that JDS is going to play, how many seats they bag, is going to end up playing a crucial role as to who forms the government. So it's going to see. We've got the anti-incumbency factor, we've got the caste calculus rejig, we've got some hyper-local issues at play over here. The hijab halal issue also surfaced again. The Bajrang Dal, Bajrang Bali comparison also surfaced. So it was, a full-blown electoral competition here. You pointed out right in the beginning of, this stream that Karnataka being so crucial for the upcoming elections for the Congress party as well. We'll have to wait and watch. Minutes from now, the News 9 live blog is going to be constantly giving us those updates. I'm going to again, urge and implore the viewers to keep checking that News 9 blog as well for where all the latest updates are going to be coming. Karthikeya, any moment from now, top leaders are going to be coming here. We're going to speak to them and we'll have a better understanding as to what's happening. But shortly from now, it is an exciting scenario over here in Malaysia.
So, please follow News 9 blog for the latest on Karnataka elections. Both Vaji and Kabir are with me. Short while ago, our correspondents also spoke to Sadananda Gowda. We'll be playing that clip to you. We'll be playing the clip of Kumaraswamy to you. But the biggest debate here right now is what will Karnataka do? How will Karnataka behave? Because Karnataka, for the first time in this election, will have a national impact. All state elections have an important impact, but this election in Karnataka will have a national impact. Let's play out the bite of Jagdish Shettar.
Election result will give the clear verdict for the Congress, and Congress will get the clear majority and form the government on their own. There is no fractured verdict and there is no Atantra assembly. So it will be a clear majority and Congress will get the clear majority. No question of alliance and other things. It is not at all possible. I have not heard his statement. I have no knowledge about his statement. So there is no, according to me, Congress will get a clear majority.
Let us see another 3 hours. What are all the chances for which party or which leader? We can see. We can wait for another 2-3 hours.
How much is your expectation?
ಸರ್ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಸ್ಥಿರತೆ ಉಂಟಾದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಬಲ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್?
Now my expectation is not necessary because already people already shown that 2 national parties will going to score in a big way. There is no third alternate about your exit poll. JDSU people have given as actually 12 seats to 30 or 32. You have given maximum poll from 12 seats. Let us see.
जोड़ो यात्रा के समय से हम लोग 23 दिन भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में थे। 7 जिले में हम गए थे, चामराजनगर, मंड्या, मैसूरू, तुमकुरू, चित्रदुर्गा, बेल्लारी, रायचूर। तब से मेरे मन में और सभी के मन में ये कुछ संदेह नहीं रहा है, कुछ डाउट नहीं रहा है, कोई शक नहीं रहा है कि कांग्रेस को स्पष्ट बहुमत मिलेगा। जिस तरीके से हमें जनता से रिस्पांस मिला, जिस तरीके से हमारे संगठन में एकता और एकजुटता की भावना आई, जिस तरीके से हम भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के समय से एक सकारात्मक कार्यक्रम को लेकर न केवल बम्बई सरकार हटाओ नहीं, पर क्यों हटाओ, 40% कमीशन सरकार हटाओ, और उसके साथ साथ हमने गारंटी भी दी, 5 गारंटी। इन 5 गारंटी के कारण कांग्रेस सरकार गारंटीड है। सरकार गारंटीड है क्योंकि हमने गारंटी दिए हैं कर्नाटक की जनता को।
He is no more in our party. He is not our party man. We will take the decision after the result. We will sit. We will all leaders are meeting. In the interest of the people, in the interest of the state, we will take our own decision.
Are you open for the coalition, sir?
No. You see, we have not decided it. Whether we have to go for coalition or we have to go for again election.
Why, sir?
Because this is verdict. We feel money has been used and they have utilized media, survey. By whenever people who will survey it? Though he will get money, they will make the survey. We don't have money, we got only people power. People are with us. So again, we will sit and we will decide. Gowda is there. Kumaraswamy has gone for his medical checkup to Singapore. He will come back and we will sit and we will take the decision.
What will be the decision, sir? Because one of your spokespersons says...
No, he is not our spokesperson. First I have clarified you. Somebody will sit there, he says, we will have a coalition. No, he is not in our party. I am the party president. I am clarified it already in the morning. Now again through ENI I am clarifying.
So you haven't decided that you will go for the coalition?
No, we will wait for the election results and we will take the decision.
What about Mr. Tanveer Ahmed, sir?
No, he is not on our party. He is nothing. Long back he is left.
Will the action be taken against?
No, when he is not with us, how can he take? बीवी है तो तलाक दे सकते, रास्ते पे जाने वाले औरत को क्या तलाक देंगे हम?
So let me go to my correspondent Vajiullah. Vajiullah, this is very early and I am not going to say that what's going to happen and what will happen in Kittur, Karnataka, what is going to happen in Bengaluru, what is going to happen in Nizam, Karnataka, Bombay, Karnataka, Middle Karnataka. But tell me one thing, why was Congress able to give a fight? If we have seen in Gujarat, Congress was not able to give a fight. In Himachal Pradesh, Congress fought and won the elections, but they kept extremely low profile. But Congress this time was not only seen fighting, but they were fighting, there were controversies, but Congress always had an upper hand on it. The only time they were slightly defensive was on the Bajrang Bali narrative, in which the Prime Minister, the BJP leaders started saying that after Congress manifesto said Bajrang Dal and other organization will be banned. So it required a different template. Where did they draw the strength from? A party which is not doing well anywhere.
Well, yes, the Congress in other states have not been doing well, but in Karnataka, the mood was completely different. If you see at the start of the entire Karnataka campaign for the Congress, they've been constantly attacking the BJP. They started from the Pay CM campaigns when we saw the entire QR code format with the Chief Minister's photo on it. where they encashed on the entire 40% commission idea of corruption that the BJP has been pushing, where we'd seen how contractors and associations of different labor groups had come out and voiced out saying that they've been asked to pay 40% commission if they have to pass any contract. So the Congress first capitalized on that. They made corruption as their main issue, because corruption is one of the biggest issues that Karnataka elections has seen in the last 15 years or 10 years that I have covered. And that is one issue where chief ministers have also resigned over here. So that was one issue that they picked up the entire Pay CM campaign, and since then the continuous onslaught that the Karnataka Congress has been doing with the BJP is completely different. There was a day when they all put flowers on the ears and they came to the parliament. They called it Kivi Mele Huwa, which means that they have flowers on the ears, then that is why the BJP is not able to see or hear the problems of the people of Karnataka. So campaigns like these which created a curiosity in the mind of the people, they were seen on the field. The two leaders, especially Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar, they made sure that they could pull the people together, the mass, because they both are mass leaders somewhere or the other. So the pull that Siddaramaiah has is somewhat compared to what Deve Gowda is for the JDS or Yediyurappa is for the BJP. So these people made sure that their campaign, they were seen on the ground continuously, and the Bharat Jodo Yatra that had passed through Karnataka, that was another booster. That is where the two leaders united and showed a single front. So the people of Karnataka had a lot that they could see from the Congress. And what you said about the entire Bajrang Dal controversy also, well, that may have impacted in a lot of coastal regions that we know, the Udupi belt, the Mangalore region, be it Shimuga for some parts of it. But if you see the entire Karnataka, people were able to differentiate the difference between Bajrang Dal and Bajrang Bali, because if you remember 10-15 years back, it is the same people of Karnataka who had sent pink chaddis to the leader of Bajrang Dal at that point of time after a Mangalore attack that had happened.
That famous pink
so
chaddi
people
campaign.
People have this thing in their mind, what is Bajrang Dal and Bajrang Bali. But yes, that may have its effect in a status where BJP has its hold, which is the Udupi region, the coastal region. So that way, if you see, that is something that may have caused the dent. But on an overall, if you see, the National Congress should specially learn how to campaign from the Karnataka Congress. That's how the fight was, if I could tell you in a nutshell.
Kabir, Bharatiya Janata Party also fought in the last phase very, very aggressively. The campaign of Amit Shah, Prime Minister, was very aggressive. The first part was not aggressive. How's the mood in the Bharatiya Janata Party? The last 10 days showed that the BJP is putting its best to win elections. But what's the mood in the state leadership? You know, how is the state leadership saying? Because yesterday Sadananda Gowda, was giving bites, and in one of the bites he said, well, we are confident, but this should not happen. Leaders should not have left. Then Santosh tweeted before yesterday or yesterday morning that the leaders should not post pictures of them vacationing. Workers ko bahut bura lagta hai. All these things were coming.
Absolutely. You see, there is a lot of confusion in the BJP party fold as well. Not a lot of leaders especially happy with, BL Santosh and how he's, commanded things over here. I was speaking to Sadananda Gowda just yesterday, and pretty much every question he began answering with the sentence, yes, I do concede. Yes, I do concede that this shouldn't have happened. Yes, I concede that the Bajrang Dal factor and narrative hasn't really favored the BJP much. That goes on to say a lot. Basavaraj Bommai and all these other leaders. I spoke to Ashwath Narayan on the phone. None of them were, available to come on camera. But all their words, essentially, if I could really pick, the sentiment behind the tone with which they were, giving their answers, not very, upbeat per se. And the Congress party, on the other hand, it seems like, I'll tell you something very interesting, Kartikeya. Yesterday, a taxi driver told me that now they're replacing Prime Minister Modi's posters and replacing them with JP Nadda's, because they feel like this is almost like a damage control sort of a situation. So that's the idea that is now
Kabir, are you
put
saying
out
that
there
they're
as well.
replacing?
A lot of people on the street feel like...
Kabir, are you saying that they're replacing Prime Minister's posters with JP Nadda's posters?
Yeah, that's what I heard. I didn't see them actually replacing them, but that's what I've heard, that Prime Minister Modi's posters have been replaced with the JP Nadda's picture, because that's the kind of damage control the BJP is now up to. Even in the run-up to the elections, I remember in the Bharat Jodo Yatra, we saw those visuals of Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar running. It seems like they haven't stopped running, and the BJP leaders, towards the end of the campaign, sort of started running away. That's the situation here.
I'm also joined by Professor Chambi Puranik. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, good morning. How are you, Karthikeyan?
I'm very fine, sir. How are you? We are also joined by our colleague Brajesh Pandey. He'll be our political editor. Kabir is with us. Vajji is with us. And both of them have given good anecdotes. But your opening comments, Professor Puranik, do you think that the Congress can really defeat BJP in Karnataka?
Well, still I feel that it is a very, loaded question, I think, both of them have created a kind of hype, but JDS in the wings, it is also there to say that, we are also, to be taken seriously by the voters, as well as the people who analyze the predictions and the narratives of the different channels and the stories. So I would say that it is a very keenly contested election, and it has created a hype or a kind of big surprise or kind of attention to the whole country. Because in this year, this particular election, 2023, is going to indicate the future trend of the national kind of trends, as well as the state, in whose hands the state is going to be. Because BJP's only bastion is Karnataka. If this particular state, BJP gives up or it's taken away by Congress or JDS, then it will be a very big question. The kind of campaign you did, bringing a Prime Minister about 9 to 10 times and going to different streets, which has never happened. Many people were surprised that Prime Minister is so closely visible and all that. So popularity on one side, Karnataka itself has got problems with BJP, because Kabir did mention about the role of Santosh and the kind of feelings, the kind of whatever reservations or frustrations that the top leaders have got. Because one man
Professor,
is dictating.
one thing you'll have to concede. Congress chunav to ladi is bar. Or you have to concede they fought.
Correct.
Bharatiya Janata Party is the dominant party, but Congress fought this time. Good morning, Brijesh. Before I pull you in, our colleague Kabir Nakvi did an interview of former Chief Minister Sadananda Gowda. Let's play that out, and then we follow up with our conversation.
A lot of rumors that are already doing the rounds, a lot of reports that are doing the round, that JDS has been approached by the Congress party ahead of the numbers. Even as there is some sort of turmoil in the JDS, we recently learned that CM Ibrahim has come out and said that Tanveer Ahmed is not a spokesperson, and his statements are nothing to go by. But the state and the history, it has thrown up fractured mandates. If that particular report is anything to go by, that the Congress has approached the JDS, what's the BJP's game plan here? Do you think essentially, what's the BJP's game plan, sir?
Sir, I do concede that so far we never had the magical number of 113. In 2008, of course, we had 110. And in 2018, we had 104. But the present situation is entirely different from that of the earlier situations. The party's 3.5 years rule here in Karnataka, and the Narendra Modi's central government support to the state government, and implementation of almost all 90% of the assurances given by we people, that has been accepted by the public at large. See, Janasankalpa Yatra, it was a wonderful yatra, and we never expected so much people who have responded positively in our favor. You might have seen Narendra Modi, for example, in my constituency, Bengaluru North constituency. We thought that about 1 lakh people will gather in the rally of about 4.5 kilometers in Bengaluru North. But more than 3 lakh people, it is not our number. The media and the police said that it is a wonderful response. That shows that the mindset of the people, that this time we want to give them absolute majority. We should give them beyond 113, 100, 1500. And according to our reports, we feel that yes, So at this juncture, I don't say that we need to contact JDS. JDS people, you know very well. JDS people are opportunists. Whenever they feel that, yes, it is the right time for us to capture some power here and there, they will do that. Once upon a time, they were our partners. Once upon a time, they were the partners of Congress. So they don't have that stability in maintaining their political status.
Well, sir, who's to say any political party is not an opportunist? I mean, I feel like all political parties are opportunists. But let's also talk about the voter percentage here. Something that, has been spoken about a lot. Not a lot of people come out and vote here. The general outlook here is that, youngsters aren't stepping out. They feel like politics has become bad, communal. What's your opinion on that?
Sir, of course, I do concede. In certain occasions, when the candidature is given, the majority people of one community, if they are not given a seat, automatically there will be a hue and cry inside that community and all that. So we used to consider that. But BJP stands above all those things. You might have seen in several places where our party has given seat, not the major community. Of course, just because Congress says that BJP is in favor of Lingayat earlier, now BJP is against Lingayat. So they wanted to divide and rule. That divide and rule policy of Congress, that still continues. I don't think that only caste, religion, that plays a major role as far as BJP is concerned. And we have got a positive response in other areas also. This time we have given more than 70 seats to the new faces. This shows that, yes, as political equations should be geared up with the so-called number of youngsters who are coming. And I think that, as you said rightly, you said in Bangalore, of course, last occasion also, it was around about 55%. This time also it is 55%. Why? Because of these rallies and all that. Why more turnover was not there? According to me, Congress people have not come out. BJP people have come out. So our vote share, as far as polling is concerned, it is more than the Congress vote share.
Well, absolutely, sir. Now I'm going to put you on the pedestal here and say that's an opportunist outlook that you've created for yourself over here. But, all in all, just to, round up this conversation as well, and thank you for spending, allocating time to us as well. 130 is the number that you spoke about a week back. Yes. Are you still confident about that particular number?
I'm confident that we'll go beyond 120 because of a few issues after the candidate selection and other. Of course, a few places, of course, we find 50-50. So we have not taken those accounts as 51 for us and 49 for them. Politics means 49 equal to 0 and 51 equal to 100. So we are in 50-50 in about 8 to 10 seats. We hope that it may come in our favor also.
And now I'm also joined by my colleague Brijesh Pandey. I'm not saying that I'm going to ask him the Yaksha Prashna, but the question is closest to the concept of a Yaksha Prashna. Brijesh, kaun jeet raha hai Karnataka mein?
Well, I think Congress has a different edge. There are no two ways about it because this is one election which, in a long time they have fought well. And apart from couple of, harakiri, if it doesn't go their way, they haven't, fumbled that much as, many would have expected. Nobody would have expected them to put a ban on Bajrang Dal and kind of literally give BJP a handle to beat them with, or, saying that the Lingayat statement which was made by Siddaramaiah. But barring those faux pas, I think the Congress has fought a good election and they have been managed to tap into the anger against the Basavaraj Bommai government. It will be very, very interesting to see whether we get an absolute majority because, win is not important. If Congress gets an absolute majority, it will also speak of the kind of anger that exists against.
Congress has started to celebrate even before the first vote is counted. These are the visuals from Bengaluru which are coming.
Not only Bengaluru, I guess in Delhi also they have got, people have started playing drum and all. And if anybody asked me, anybody from Congress would have asked me, Kartike, I would have said that please hold on till 11 because I very distinctly remember what the BJP did in 2015, when they at around 9 o'clock, they started bursting crackers and saying that we have won, only to, suffer a massive loss. So I don't want, But this also shows the kind of confidence they have in the numbers or in the projections.
I think these are the visuals from Delhi office. You know, these are the visuals from Delhi office. This is very rare to find. You know, Congress after 2014 celebrating even before
counting has begun.
Even before the counting has happened.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying that they have this time they are feeling very, very confident about the fact that they feel that they are going to form a government with absolute majority. And I think if the Congress manages to do that, you know, it'll be important in several counts, Kartikeya. A, they are back in reckoning. B, you know, after a very long time, if the Congress gets an absolute majority on its own, it also shows that they are able to bounce back. You know, because if they fall short of this, then they'll have to depend on JDS, and I think JDS will not agree to go with them other than extracting their pound of flesh, and again put Congress in a kind of quandary. So I think if the Congress wins big, then it's definitely very, very good news for them, because then they are live to fight another day kind of a situation.
Well, this is absolutely strange, you know, that even before the elections have started, you know, you have people celebrating in Delhi. It just goes on to show that perhaps the Congress workers are feeling very, very confident, but that's not the case always. We have Yediyurappa's son, Yatendra, giving out a bite. Let's play out his bite.
All over the state, Congress will do good. It will we will get an absolute majority and we will come to power on our own. We have already told we are very confident that we will make government on our own. We will get an absolute majority. So we will see. Everybody says that, but we are confident. And all the surveys, even the media surveys and our internal surveys, other party surveys, they have all said that Congress is going to get a majority.
So I think BJP has given a tough fight. Professor Chambi Puranik, tell me one thing. Do you think that it can turn out to be like a Rajasthan election where people thought that the Congress will do a sweep, but then the elections came close?
Yeah, I think, you know, when Brijesh gave a very rosy picture or kind of encouraging signs or symbols of Congress party and workers, you know, jubilation and all that. It's okay, but I think, you know, since it's a triangular contest in Karnataka, we should not just rule out the influence or the damage that JDS can make to both the national parties. This is my very considered worry, or as well as view also, because people of Karnataka expect.
ಬಹಳ ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾಗಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ, ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ, ಜನರ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಮತ್ತು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದಲೂ ಕೂಡ. ಮುಂದಿನ 5 ವರ್ಷ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕವನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಸಮೃದ್ಧ, ಸುರಕ್ಷಿತ ನಾಡನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥ ತೀರ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ಜನ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ನನಗಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾದಂಥ ಬಹುಮತ ಬರುವಂಥ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಕೂಡ ನನಗಿದೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವೇ ತಾಸುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಇನ್ನು 4-5 ತಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಫಲಿತಾಂಶ ಯಾವ ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಕೂಡ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಜನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಶಾಂತದಿಂದ ಮತದಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದೊಂದು ವೈಶಿಷ್ಟ್ಯ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ. ಎಷ್ಟೇ ತೀವ್ರವಾದ ಪೈಪೋಟಿ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಶಾಂತಿಯಿಂದ ಮತದಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಎಣಿಕೆಯ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಶಾಂತಿ, ಸುವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ, ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥ ವಿನಂತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನೋಡಿ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವಲಂಬಿತವಾಗಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಕೆಲವೇ ತಾಸುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಜವಾದಂಥ ಅಂಕಿ ಅಂಶಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಬರ್ತವೆ. ಅದರ ಆಧಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಆಗುವಂಥ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ. ನಮಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾದಂಥ ಬಹುಮತ ಬರ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಯಾವುದೂ ಸಂಪರ್ಕ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಇದುವರೆಗೆ. Today is a big day for Karnataka. People will be giving their verdict for the future 5 years of Karnataka in terms of development and stable government. And I am confident that Bharatiya Janata Party will have absolute majority and give a stable government where a new Karnataka with all development included, inclusive development, will be possible. And I thank the people of Karnataka for voting very, very peacefully. Similarly, I appeal to all political parties that let the counting be peaceful, and everybody should take results in their own stride.
Sir, your own minister.
Mr. Bommai had a tough, he had a tough task cut for him. Vaji, are you with me? Vaji, my question to you is that BL Santosh, the organizing secretary of Bharatiya Janata Party, was in a lot of spot. His work was being evaluated. Very rarely it happens. Prime Minister Modi has served as the organizing secretary of Bharatiya Janata Party. Organizing secretaries never make news. But why was BL Santosh making so much of news in Karnataka? Brijesh, this question is for you.
Well, I think, because he's, if I may say so, that he's trying to effect a generational change in the state of Karnataka. He wants to take the state away from the old satraps and infuse it with a new generation's leadership. And this is what we saw, when late Anant Kumar's wife was not given a ticket, and Tejasvi Surya was considered to be a protege of BL Santosh, was given a ticket, and he won the Lok Sabha election. This election also, he's trying to encourage or trying to engineer a lot of generational change, and that has also, had made senior BJP leaders very, very angry. Because, the likes of Yediyurappas and others who have till now had a stranglehold over the way party functions and all, were finding it very, very difficult. And I think it's a late intervention by Prime Minister Narendra Modi saw that both sides get a bit of their wish, because he never thought that, he wouldn't want the fight within the party, between the top leadership and BL Santosh to jeopardize BJP's chances in the state of Karnataka. It'll be very interesting to see, how it pans out, because a lot is at stake also for Mr. BL Santosh, who is the General Secretary organization in the BJP. Usually they are not in the limelight, for their role or what kind of change they are effecting in the organization. But I think Mr. BL Santosh is a different person, and we've also seen how people perceive him as a tough taskmaster. So I think a lot is also riding high for him. If the BJP gets good numbers, if the BJP gets closer to the mark, I think a lot of credit will also land at the door of Mr.
I just want to make it clear, these are postal votes. We are all getting very excited, but this is the first star. Bharatiya Janata Party 22 leading in 22 out of 49 seats, Congress in 20, JDS in 6 and others 1. So it's these are very early
I think
trends.
Not before 9 o'clock we should be
these are very
getting
early
any
trends,
kind
but
of
this can give you a sort of a, any politician can get a stomach upset between 8 to 9. It's like 25 Bharatiya Janata Party, 22 Congress, 5 to JDS and 1 to other. I think that this is going to be a sort of a rapid fire election, because unlike Himachal Pradesh, which was a mountainous area where collation was taking time, I don't think that will be a problem in Karnataka at all. So very soon, I think in the next 2 to 3 hours, we may be able to call up the elections for you and then discern which way the public voted, which way the silent majority voted. Congress and BJP are close together, so we cannot rule out Congress party either in this. We cannot even rule out Bharatiya Janata Party.
Nobody is ruling out anybody. I heard Professor Puranik saying that I painted a very rosy picture for Congress. Basically, I was just trying to tell that what is at stake for the Congress if they don't win this election. And remember, Karthike, it's an election which also saw BJP doing a massive flip-flop. Because you remember, the hijab issue became national issue because of Karnataka.
Yes.
And in this election, the start of the election, you have Yediyurappa and BS Bommai saying that, it is just media, which is creating this issue, and we are not at all this, and we don't want this. Only to, finding Bajrang Bali and Bajrang Dal again at the center stage of the campaign, which is being done by the BJP. So, a lot of 180-degree U-turns or turnarounds also we have witnessed, and it's very, very surprising to see, honestly speaking, that the BJP chose to do away with the issue of hijab, which it very intensely propagated, a year back.
Absolutely. Vaji, can you hear me? Vaji, what was the problem? Why was BL Santosh making so much of controversy in Karnataka?
Well, for the BJP, the reason why we've seen the infighting was because BL Santosh being the RSS man, and then you have another faction which is the Yediyurappa faction, and the coordination between the two. As we all have seen, the latest changes that the BJP has seen, these are believed to be shots that were called on by BL Santosh, the exit of Jagdish Shettar, Lakshman Savadi. All these things also factor in for the BJP, and these decisions were taken by the RSS faction, which is believed to be under the leadership of Mr. BL Santosh. Now, these things did not coincide with the local leaders or with the grassroots BJP leaders who've been there as a part of the party, not as a part of the Sangh. So, this infighting may have been one of the cause, but otherwise, if you see, it has been the entire campaign for the BJP has been somewhat or the other a brainchild of Mr. BL Santosh. He's been silently working behind the scenes, trying to bring this change in the BJP, at least in the Karnataka, this thing. But as you all know, Mr. Yediyurappa's resignation and the entire campaign being taken over by Mr. BL Santosh after that with Mr. Bommai. Like Mr. Brijesh mentioned just now, the campaigns of the Eidgah controversy, the hijab controversy, all these things were countered by Karnataka leaders like Basaraj Bommai and Yediyurappa. Yediyurappa even went on to say that this is not between Tippu or Savarkar. Our election campaign will be mostly on the basis of our development projects or the policies that we have put. On the other hand, you had the Sangh leaders of the BJP trying to invoke Tippu. We also saw how the murderers of Tippu were also believed to be the Vokkaliga leaders. That entire narrative also came in. So these were somewhere or the other a Sangh part of the Karnataka.
Now, Mr. Bommai has gone to the temple. These are the visuals coming.
Now, this did not coincide well with the BJP.
Mr. Bommai, these are the visuals which we'll be getting. Everyone expects a blessing before the results come out. Professor Puranik, these are early results. BJP 40, Congress 36, JDS 7, others 1. Do you think the results are going to be close like this?
I mean, I strongly believe that it's going to be neck to neck because, as I said, repeatedly I've been telling that JDS factor is something which we need to worry about the southern part of Karnataka. So I think whenever the results come, in Mumbai Karnataka or the Kalyana Karnataka, definitely both Congress and BJP will have kind of upper edge, and also BJP will have only 1 or 2 seats, 2 from there, 2 from here. But in central Karnataka, 1 or 2 seats are there. But in old Mysore, I think it is very tough because there is a triangular contest in the real sense, as the information I gathered last night from different people. So I agree with Brijesh saying that Congress is very jubilant. Congress ought to be, because see, for them this is a do or die battle, because if they don't win in Karnataka, the Congress itself will be in a big quandary or confusion about its own identity or existence in relevance in terms of both state politics and national politics. But the aggressive campaign Congress has carried out gives an impression that they are really putting BJP in the dock, and BJP has lot of things to do it. So it started very well with Congress, but earlier to this, JDS Kumaraswamy, he started 10 months before the kind of campaign that he did and all that. So I think these are the things that overall, as you said, it is too early or premature to say that Congress has an edge or it's trying to challenge BJP and all that. But about Santosh, I must give credit to him because he has total control over the entire organizational setup, because he mentioned last time about 22,000 karyakartas, they were there. So we lost some 18 or 19 booths or constituencies where the voting performance could not be monitored. Now he says 31,000 karyakartas have monitored and 31,000 booths, and all the kind of whatever new developments are there, they are taken care of. But the problem with Santosh is he has got a kind of upper hold in the high command. High command is only, I think, getting information or whatever the kind of ground realities through Santosh. I don't think high command has opened any other channel. So therefore, that gives a kind of, dissatisfaction or discontentment for the state leaders. State leaders, they have certainly, conveyed individually and separately to Nadda and all that. Even Mr. Nadda also depends much on Santosh. So therefore, this is a litmus test for Mr. Santosh's performance as a General Secretary. Especially, he belongs to Karnataka, and he is also a person who knows very well about the chess or the kind of games that Yediyurappa and others play in Karnataka. So therefore, a familiarity also should bring this kind of apprehension or contempt that is there. So it is a mixed game. So Santosh's role also will be put to test in this election, I strongly feel. But JDS is something which all of us, you, me, and Pandey, have to worry about or watch. I think let us see how it will.
Okay, Professor, I'm also joined by Mr. Ganesh Karnik, spokesperson of Bharatiya Janata Party. Good morning, sir. Mr. Karnik? Mr. Karnik, am I audible? I think I'm not able to hear Mr. Karnik's voice. But the most important thing which is happening in Karnataka today is that it's going to decide the fate of both Congress and Bharatiya Janata Party. Congress, for one simple reason, it's a lifeline in Karnataka. It's not a small state, it's not like a Himachal Pradesh victory. It's a pad from which Congress can chart its fight back. Bharatiya Janata Party, it is very important because they will become zero in South India. And if you don't have Karnataka, then one can say that they don't have a presence there. So it's an important state. Mr. Karnik, am I audible?
I think I can hear you clearly. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning, Mr. Karnik. So what are the prospects, Mr. Karnik?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, absolutely loud and clear, Mr. Karnik. So what are the prospects of Bharatiya Janata Party?
Good morning to you, and thanks for inviting me on the panel this morning. Well, these are the initial, trends. But we are very confident after about 1.5 months of blitzkrieg by the Prime Minister and the kind of people contact programs that we had during the past 3 months and the kind of response that we got. And besides the performance of our state government during those 3.5 months and even amidst the COVID problem and the central government's achievement, which we popularly called as the double engine achievements. So I think I'm very confident we're going to form the government on our own with a simple majority. That is the kind of feeling that we have got from the booth level Karyakartas who sat in the booth on the election day, and they have collected all the information from the booth. And we personally feel, all of us are confident that we're going to form the government on our own.
Brijesh, how do you respond to Mr. Karnik?
Well, it's good to have him back. And I think, I would, if you want me, I can ask him, I wanted to ask him one question, because win or lose, we always seen, as I've been covering BJP for a very long time, I've always seen that, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is the trump card. He is the catalyst which swings BJP fortunes ever since 2013 end or 2014 start. Mr. Karnik, I just wanted to ask you one question. What led to this change of, not taking up hijab, a issue which was, kind of centric to the BJP's narrative? And then, in the middle of election, once the Congress came up with its manifesto, what was the point that, that you immediately went and picked up Bajrang Dal and converted into Bajrang Bali? Didn't have enough confidence on the work done by the BJP government, sir?
See, hijab was a specific issue. I would use the word, localized, regionalized kind of issue, which was blown out of proportion. It happened in a school in Udupi. And subsequently, for other reasons, best known to people who took it to that level. Whereas during election, these issues were raised by the Congress. Comparing a banned institution or an organization to something of an organization which never got involved in anti-national activities. Obviously, during those campaign time, Congress gave us certain issues like, as you rightly said, about banning Bajrang Dal and calling chief ministers from a particular community as all corrupt, and calling Honorable Prime Minister, as is the habit, a venomous snake and a nalayak beta, and these kinds of things, no? Obviously, what is, issue at that point of time, and what issues that are unnecessarily taken up by the Congress, as a political party, if we don't take it up, what will be the message we are sending to the electorate? And hijab was a forgotten issue. And the matter was in Supreme Court, and no point taking it up during election. Again, you all would have told that, they have no other issues. So we went to polls, campaigning on the achievements of double engine Sarkar, performance of the state government, performance of the central government. And of course, as you obviously, we all know, Mr. Modi, the most beloved Prime Minister of our country, liked and loved world over, he is our trump card, you rightly said it. And the best foot forward, and we have used him. What is wrong in that?
Brijesh, when we, in this election, there are 6 regions. We'll go one by one, Mysore, Bengaluru, Kittur, Karnataka, Middle Karnataka, but for the larger viewer, the numbers are important,
Yeah,
we can analyze
absolutely.
till death, the micro details, but it's the numbers which is on the screen which is important, 68, 72, 9 and 1. So there's a third party also in the fray, which from 1990 onwards has ensured that no one gets a clear majority, barring on occasions. And that third party is JDS, a strong party for the former Prime Minister with a supposed weight. Good morning, Ms. Basavaraji. Good morning. Basavaraji, are you there with me?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, good morning, Basavaraji. Yes, good morning. Because I had been told. And good morning, Mr. Nair.
Hello, good morning.
So we have two new guests on our panel. Basavaraji is with there, Professor Chumbi Puranik ji is with us, Kabir is with us, Vajji is with us, Brijesh is with us, Mr. N.B. Nair is with us. So all these guests have joined us. We will have Krishna Kumar outside in a data center. In a short period of time, I'll throw that question to Krishna Kumar, and Krishna will take you through the various districts of Karnataka. But first to you, Mr. Nair, did you expect these close results, 72, 74, 99, and what is explaining? And you can start from JDS. What is explaining the performance, early performance or a very early performance of JDS in single digits?
I won't go by the figures that has been given here, because Election Commission has not brought out anything so far officially. It is still all zero.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm sure maybe in an hour everything would be coming. You will have by 12 o'clock you will have some clear picture about the trends before the results come by maybe 2 o'clock or so. But still, I'm staying on my position that we said on the voting day. Perhaps both either the Congress or the BJP could possibly get a simple majority, and that would deprive JDS of the Kingmaker position. That is what I still hold. I still hold that, that is the possibility basically.
Okay. Basavaraji, your first opinion on the Karnataka elections?
Two, three things that I need to, respond to. We were asking Baji also about the role of Bill Santosh and the trends and things like that. Well, I'll go one by one. The importance of Bill Santosh needs to be understood very clearly. For the first time in BJP, the post of National General Secretary organization, the word organization, that was created for Bill Santosh. Otherwise, RSS and people, leaders like Bill Santosh were always behind the scene. They were behind the scene, mentors or guides or whatever. So RSS never openly identified itself with any political party, including BJP. But what happened in 2008, because in 2008 there was one Mr. MC Jaydev from RSS who would guide Mr. Yediyurappa and Karnataka BJP. And after his demise, somehow Bill Santosh became very close to Yediyurappa. And then he was first made organizing secretary of Karnataka. And after the party's performance and as his importance grew in the organization, he was elevated to National General Secretary organization. But he is not a politician. Problem comes from there. A non-politician guiding the politicians. That is where Yediyurappa and Bill Santosh, there was a fallout between them. Some call it Cold War, sometimes it's out in the open. That's why there is an uneasy relationship between Santosh and many BJP leaders, including Yediyurappa, because he is non-politician guiding politicians. one. And again, this time what he did was, he tried to, he said, will not go by any caste factor. Right from, for last 6-7 years, there had been thinking in RSS that BJP should not be identified with any caste or community, especially Lingat, because Yediyurappa and Lingat community had become very, very important for the party. So he wanted to outgrow that. B.L. Santosh wanted to outgrow these caste identities. That's why he made sure that whoever is a CM contender in a scenario of BJP having a simple majority were not given ticket. That's why Shettar was not given ticket. They offered his wife.
So you have taken Shettar's name. No. You have taken Shettar's name. CM Jagdish Shettar is trailing from Hubli Dharwad Central. Shettar is trailing from Hubli Dharwad Central.
Yeah. These are very.
And let me also tell you, BJP candidate C.T. Ravi is leading from Chikmagalur. BJP candidate by Yediyurappa's son B.Y. Vijayendra is leading in Shikaripura. Congress candidate in Party Mallikarjun Kharge's son Priyank Kharge is leading in Chittapur. But Shettar is trailing. Why?
No,
I would like to just it's very, very early trend.
Okay.
Very, very early trend. And I think not before 9:30 we should jump to any kind of conclusion, because this entire 80 to 90 can change in like flat 5 minutes. So I will wait and hold my horses till at least 9:30, 10 before we actually start seeing this as a trailing or going ahead with this.
Exactly. This is what I said. Election Commission has not come out with the trend in any single constituency so far.
I mean, these are postal ballots, and we'll have to wait for a couple of 1 hour at least. So because at least on the second round or the third round of counting starts, then we'll be in a slightly comfortable position. Then you can actually start saying that that this person is trailing, this person is going ahead, but not before that. Because these are very, very early trends.
Basavaraj?
Yes. So coming back to the BJP's campaign for last 1 month, one thing was conspicuous by absence was the state's performance. Like Captain Karnik was saying, the Prime Minister is their trump card and all that. All that is fine. But Prime Minister is not contesting elections in Karnataka. Amit Shah is not a candidate. It is state government's performance versus its failures. That discussion never happened. The state government did not go to polls at all. Who went to polls in BJP? It's Narendra Modi. It is Amit Shah. It is Yogi Adityanath. So on the other side, the Congress was talking about their 40% allegations, their communal agenda, and this was very unusual, so to say. Not a single time, because see, whatever the Kharge said about the Prime Minister, that is deplorable. You should not use that kind of language. But at the end of the day, what was discussed in the campaign? It was in one speech. Amit Shah said, if you need Mr. Narendra Modi's blessing, Karnataka must vote for BJP. That is extremely arrogant. That's extremely arrogant thing to say to an electorate.
But Basavaraj, there are no rules in the war. If we look at Ramayana and Mahabharata, all rules are bent even by gods to win. So, Mr. Nayak, if BJP says, vote for Prime Minister, or if BJP says that, vote for Prime Minister Modi, what is wrong? Ultimately, win matters.
He was the mascot for BJP everywhere, whether it is UP, whether it is any other state, he is the mascot basically. So BJP cash in his popularity. He is as a popular world leader, he has been accepted, and that is what BJP does it. I think there is nothing wrong in projecting the Prime Minister as the patriarch of the party and seeking votes. This usually happens in all elections.
See, not only in elections, even in any kind of sports or anything, you put your best batsman in the best position. Prime Minister has been a catalyst, and though he may not be a candidate in Karnataka, but we have seen he has not been candidate in various states, and the kind of spur it has provided to the Bharatiya Janata Party, that they have become an unstoppable juggernaut. And if you remove him from the scene, and the situation goes back to, that you are a party of approximately 150, 160 seats at best. So he has been one juggernaut, he has been one presence which has been, has been accepted by the people of this country. And the same scenario, Kartikeya, same scenario I'll give you, the kind of dichotomy that exists in the state of Delhi, in the half state of Delhi, if I may say. So, if Arvind Kejriwal beats BJP hollow with the same Prime Minister when it comes to assembly election. But when it comes to Lok Sabha election, which is, the Prime Minister's thing, BJP beats him 7-0. So you know, you see the kind of the role of catalyst which he plays when it comes to these kind of elections.
Mr. Puranik, do you agree with Brijesh? Professor Puranik?
Yeah, Prime Minister's impact or influence on the Karnataka people, I think, will be little extra than what he says, that Prime Minister, when it comes to states, you know, he may not have much influence or impact. But I think in Karnataka, people of Karnataka, they do admire Prime Minister and his personality, and they think whatever the lacuna or the failures of state BJP leadership and government are there, you know, the kind of whatever damage control or rescuing the state government from the attack of Congress or JDS, I think Prime Minister intervention was expected, and he did very well also, because you see the number of visits he has made and the places he has gone. That's why I said he has gone to places which you can't imagine, some of the streets or areas where Prime Minister has never gone. So I think that way a Prime Minister definitely has come to rescue BJP when it was sagging, you know, in terms of its popularity and performance, and also very aggressive campaign of a Congress party. I think this is where the role of the Prime Minister should be given some kind of credit, which is higher than the performance of the state leaders who have not been able to make that kind of impact on the people. So,
but I'm just interrupting you. I'm just telling our viewers that these are early trends. These are postal votes. These are early trends. These are postal votes. Trends will change. It will differ. But early trends often consolidate also. It's not as if early trends have never consolidated, but sometimes they get reversed also, like Bihar election 2015, when early trends completely got reversed. So, दोनों चीजें हो सकती हैं. I'm not saying कि ये जीतेगा वो जीतेगा, लेकिन दोनों चीजें हो सकती हैं.
But yeah, if you're a Congress supporter, you can have a lot of, you know, it provides to your heart that yes, BJP is or Congress is ahead at least in the number thing.
Vajji, are you there with me? Vajji, are you there with me? I think Vajji is not there with me. Ikram Sandhu, Congress spokesperson, has joined us. Am I audible to you? Ikram Sandhu, am I audible to you?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. तो सवाल तो यही बनता है कि mood कैसा है आज?
The mood is always good. The mood is always upbeat. But as you have already said, and everybody on the panel has already talked about it, it's still very early days. If we take a 2020 match analogy, which is going on these days, we are just in the first over right now. So on the basis of the first over, there's nothing much we can say. But from what we have seen on the ground, from the feedback that we are getting, I believe Congress is in a very comfortable position, and by around 10-10:30, a simple majority is something that we are very, very hopeful and very, very sure
of. Do you feel that the JDS can be a spoiler in last elections?
Well, anything is possible. They have their, pockets of influence, especially in the old Mysore area. We cannot discount that. But then, these days, the electorate of every state we have seen has become very, very decisive in his voting. So we really don't think so that a situation will come when somebody will be there who can play the role of either the spoiler or the kingmaker. I think so a decisive mandate will be given by the people of Karnataka, and we are very, very sure of it.
So you are very, very sure that the decisive mandate will come. Do you think, Brijesh, the decisive mandate will come? Or do you think that this might create a hung assembly like previous situation in which Kumaraswamy gets to be the king, the kingmaker?
Well, I completely agree with Mr. Nair. I agree that this time there is going to be a simple majority, and I don't think that Mr. Kumaraswamy will have that much maneuvering space as he has been in quite a few elections before.
So you don't think that?
I don't think that.
Basavarajji?
Yes, see, it is quite unlikely this time around, because right from the start, there was, very very significant discussion on either side of the, political spectrum, that time and again, why number 3 party with say around 30-35 seats should be not the kingmaker, the king himself. In fact, yesterday there were my sources in the JDS were telling me that there was discussion with Kumaraswamy from the national leadership of BJP, and what Kumaraswamy was saying, I should be given unconditional support for 5 years term. I should have no interference from anybody for 5 years. Okay, that is the kind of bargaining points we're talking about. So again, at some level, it is an affront to the mandate. When a political party with 20% vote share at the max should be ruling the state, when we have political parties with 40%, 30% vote share. So that is an affront to the mandate itself. So people have seen this, and probably JDS right from the start, they were only focusing on only old Mysore region. They were not even a regional party, so to say. They did not represent the entire state. They represent only old Mysore region, where there's a stronghold is there. So such being the case, there were lots of discussions, both in BJP and Congress, that we should not land up in a situation where we'll have to go again to Gowda's house. So that being the case, going by the ugly trends, which is nothing to go by actually. So I'm expecting a simple majority, either party, either Congress or BJP.
Okay, wonderful. I'm joined by Kabir. I'm joined by Vajiola, our reporters from Bengaluru. Kabir, we have not spoken for a pretty long time. Last 1.5 hours we have been live from 7:30 a.m. Kabir, so what's the mood at the Bharatiya Janata Party's office, and what are you picking up? Have the workers organized? Delhi mein to Congress ke workers naach gana kar rahe hain.
Well, absolutely, Kartikeya. I'll tell you what, the Utpam here in the BJP office is quite spectacular. One must give it a shot for sure. Apart from that, essentially nothing really happening here in the office as of yet. Two, big, white cars with politicians in them have arrived. They have walked in very meekly, not really essentially talking to the camera people and the media personnel here, sort of like shying away from a comment or two. And the word in here around the BJP office, it seems, is that if at all BJP was to win, there would be celebrations here, sweets would be being distributed, but that's not the scenario here. Like you can see, eerie silence. The press conference room inside is still empty at this point in time. Apart from that, the celebrations have begun in Delhi. We showed those visuals to the viewers as well. And if the polling on our stream is anything to go by, Kartikeya, it seems like 85% people are saying that it's Congress's time this time around.
Well, I think, the one more thing, just as we have been covering this and watching these, the BJP, this thing for a very, very long time now, Kartikeya, people will start coming in only, once they're sure that, that the numbers are inching towards their favor. So I guess it'll be a while before we see a lot of action happening where Kabir is standing right now.
And Vaji, what's the action taking place in Congress office?
Well,
I'll come back to you, Kabir. I'll come back to you. Let me go across to Vaji. Vaji, what's the action there?
Let me just take you around. This is the Congress office where we are. It is stark silence. There is no buzz of sort over here. You have a few workers sitting inside the office looking at the numbers. But otherwise, what you can see is there is no buzz. None of the leaders have come here so far. From what I've been told, Siddaramaiah is at Varuna. He wants to be with his constituency. It has never happened before that Siddaramaiah has been in his constituency. So this is the first time he is there. DK Shivkumar has done some temple hopping as of now. You have other leaders watching with Mr. Kharge. Now everyone will start trickling inside the office as soon as they realize that the trend is favoring them. So in another hour, you will see, in another hour or so, I think you will start seeing this office at a buzz. You will see a lot of workers turning here. They've already bought in a few flags a few minutes ago. So I saw that coming in. So preparations are all underway. It now remains to be seen what numbers will the Karnataka people give them. As in when those numbers come in, the mood of the people, mood of this office will change. You will start seeing a lot of color. As of now, it's just black and white that you're seeing. We'll just wait and watch what happens.
Vaji, ऐसा लग रहा है दोनों दफ्तरों में मूड है एक जैसा ही है, दोनों दफ्तरों के पॉलिटिशियंस डरे डरे से लग रहे हैं, दोनों दफ्तर में लोग नहीं है, वर्कर्स गायब है और पत्रकार अकेले खड़े हुए हैं. So I can see my correspondents Wajiullah and Kabir Naqvi standing alone. So neither you have a worker there, neither you have Netaji there, neither you have a huge even press mandli there. You know, all the reporters are alone. ये क्या हो रहा है Waji?
Reporters are there.
Waji, ये क्या हो रहा है?
सर पिछले 15 सालों से एक सही मैंडेट नहीं दे पाया है कर्नाटका. नोबडी हैज एवर गॉट अ मेजॉरिटी. सो कोई रिस्क लेना नहीं चाह रहा है कि पहले आके सेलिब्रेट करे. तो अभी बस वेट एंड वॉच चल रहा है. कुछ ही घंटों में हमें पता चल जाएगा कि डांस कहाँ होगा, पार्टी कहाँ होगी, मिठाई कहाँ बांटे जाएंगे.
Kabir, so you share the same sentiment just because the hung assembly is being thrown again and again. The workers and the netas are pretty worried and wary.
And rightly so, Karthik. I mean, nobody wants to come out and celebrate like Wajiullah pointed out. You know, you in the beginning of the stream had pointed out that we'll see during the course of this stream and as the numbers come out, even as we're showcasing them on the screen, who's going to be shifted. Is Wajiullah going to come here to the BJP office or am I going to meet Waji at the KPCC office? It seems like we're going to stay put for some more time, it seems like, Karthik.
Right. And very soon I will be joined by my by my colleague Krishna Kumar, who's in the studio, and you know, he'll be taking us to the data center. But Brijesh, the larger picture here is that, you know, Karnataka is very varied. You know, it's almost like Uttar Pradesh. When we talk of Western UP, we talk about Eastern UP, we talk about Bundelkhand. How do you define the complexity of Karnataka's election? You know, can we say that it's not one Karnataka, the multiple areas which will decide the fate?
Well, absolutely. You know, there are several Karnatakas rolled into one, like we say in Uttar Pradesh. And I think, you know, a good performance at least 3 to 4 regions is critical to your forming government on its own. And, you know, a lot of factors will be decided once and for all. You know, will Lingayat stand solidly behind the BJP, which will be a very, very crucial election consideration coming before 2024 general elections? Will the exit of Shettar and Sawadhi harm BJP as much as they think it can? It will be another debilitating blow to the BJP if they perform really well. And I think, you know, a whole host of how many Vokalingas go with the Congress party, which all you know, the Hath policy of Siddaramaiah, will it work wonders for him? So all of critical, important, you know, narrations will get decided, I think, in another 2 to 3 hours from this time.
So now these are the results which are coming in. In Nagar, the first round, BJP's Muniratna leads by 330 votes, and then Mola Kalmuru, a Congress candidate, Gopal Krishna is ahead, and then the other seats, for example, early lead for Energy, Kannada Culture Minister Sunil Kumar, early lead in Karkal, V. Sunil Kumar for Bharatiya Janata Party. In Jagaluru, Bharatiya Janata Party is leading. In Harihar, BJP leads. In Channagiri, Congress leads, and in Honnali, the Congress leads. So multiple leads, and first time in the early lead, the Congress has crossed the magic mark. First time in the early leads, the Congress has crossed the magic mark. These numbers can change, but if you go by the assembly, the size 224, then how much do you require, Brijesh?
113. It's a
113. So they have touched the magic mark. Now these things can change. I am not saying that the Congress is going to win, but the numbers are saying so. As of now, 91 BJP, 113 Congress, 14 for JDS, and 1 for other. So the first time in trends, Congress is touching magic figure. These are unprecedented election for the Congress party. Very soon, former CM Sadananda Gowda and Tejasvi Surya are expected at Bharatiya Janata Party's office in Bengaluru. One. Secondly, if you look at the numbers which are coming in, it clearly shows that fight is going to be very, very close. And in Gokak, BJP's candidate Ramesh Jara ki Kohli is up with 3,515 votes. Congress candidate Mahantesh Kadadi with 4,000 plus votes.
But I just want to, interject because this Karnataka election is the most important election. Everybody is clued in, but there are also a couple of bypolls happening, Kartike. One very important is Jalandhar. Where Aam Aadmi Party right now, after round 1, is leading by 720 votes.
Now we have got Salim Ahmed, the KPCC working president. I think he has spoken with the press. If we have the bite, let's play it out.
So it's the initial reading of the postal ballots, but we are confident we will cross 130 seats and have a comfortable majority and form a stable government in Karnataka. The people of Karnataka would like to have Congress government. They want a change from this present most corrupt government in the country, and the feedback is very good, and we will cross 130 seats. We are sure of that.
Now I am joined by my colleague Krishna Kumar. Krishna Kumar has his guest, he's got his data center. Krishna, am I audible to you?
Right, very clear, loud and clear. Kartikeya.
Loud and clear, Krishna. Congress,
is
109.
At this stage are the leads in the data so far. What I have with me is the data of the last year. You see the color coding over here, lots of saffron, lots of blue, and then you see this old Mysuru belt, that's the green JDS over here. So this was the pattern, the outlay with the 2018 assembly elections. We're waiting for this to fill up because bear in mind, only the postal ballots have been counted so far largely. So what we have right now are initial leads. Lots will happen over the course of next 1 hour or two when we'll get clear leads and clear wins even. So keep your eyes peeled for this one, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a 2020 cricket match that's going to go down till the last ball. Look at the numbers, 95 for the BJP leading so far. These are leading figures so far. 108 for the Congress Party. Congress Party was just leading in 113, the magic number of 113. JDS currently leading in 15 and others currently leading at 2. That's the situation so far. I have Mr. Rajendran with me. Mr. Rajendran, you've done some extensive research, on-ground research. You've seen what the exit polls have had to say and you've seen the initial leads. What are your initial thoughts?
See, again, as you rightly said, it's ballot boxes which we are getting. So, probably it's very
postal ballots.
Postal ballots. So, it's difficult to concretize something at this moment.
Yeah.
But having said that, you also made a point about the exit polls. See, if you analyze the exit polls of 2013 and 2017, you will see the certain trend. So, what you got was a trend. And there were aberrations when the final results came out.
Yes, absolutely.
So, this could change. This could change. I don't know how it will change. Once we get a clarity, as you rightly pointed out, that, we have leads now.
Yes.
So, say once these leads get really stabilized and we start having, by 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock, if I'm correct, then you will know where the colors will change in Karnataka.
Correct. We're just closing in on 9 a.m. right now. By 11 a.m. we should get a very clear picture. So the next 2 hours, bear in mind, let me continue with my T20 cricket analogy. It's going to be a 3-hour T20 game, 3 to 3.5 hour T20 game. We'll have a lot to discuss over the course of the next 2 to 3 hours when this starts getting filled up, ladies and gentlemen. That's the current state assembly elections leads. We are waiting for that. But in the meanwhile, all eyes on the final tally and how much the JDS is going to be a party pooper for both the Congress and the BJP, isn't it?
Krishna, one thing, we do not know exactly whether the urban ballot,
postal ballots,
EVMs have started opening up.
Yes.
So we will see a difference in the rural EVMs and the urban EVMs. That will also throw up a different surprises. You would have, if I may take the T20 analogy, you might have a spinner coming up and creating the slowing down process for one party or other,
Yeah, so the urban-rural divide, that's what Mr. Rajendran is talking about. How will rural Karnataka vote will be very crucial, especially for the incumbent BJP. Correct. How much of anti-incumbency can they deal with in rural Karnataka is going to be a very important factor. That's the word coming from Mr. Rajendran. We will be on our toes, trying to pick up the latest trends and bringing you the latest. But in the meanwhile, I'm going to hand this back to you, Kartikeya.
Thank you, Krishna. But one more question to you before I let go of you. Yes. Krishna, this is not your first Karnataka election. Do you expect a hung fractured mandate?
Kartikeya, now that you asked me that question, let me tell you this. Last year, 2018 Karnataka elections, I was actually in Bengaluru on counting day. And I'll tell you how it went. Till about 11, 12 noon, nothing was happening in the JDS office. I was at the JDS office, 12 noon, JDS office is silent. Nobody is over there. There's nothing. Nobody's even talking about the JDS. It was always going to go, towards the BJP. And then suddenly, post 12 noon, around 1 p.m., 2 p.m., things start shifting. The earth starts moving beneath everybody's feet, and the entire country's media is at the JDS office, by 3 p.m. So it was absolute madness last time around. That's what, I'm still going with the T20 cricket analogy. Nothing can be decided until the last over is bowled, until the last ball is bowled. And, the power plays will matter. The first 1 hour to 2 hours, these power plays will matter. How well Congress scores and how well JDS scores and BJP scores. So that's exactly why, Kartikeya, all those watching News 9 Live should just stay with us, because we'll be bringing them ball by ball coverage of this extremely exciting Karnataka
This is
State
the
Assembly
kind of,
elections.
life gives you lesson, when you are on the ground. What Krishna said is something which we learned hard way in Bihar election, By 9:30, BJP workers came out, started bursting crackers, and, everybody danced. Everybody shifted to BJP office thinking, oh my God, BJP has won. Only to change sides and go across to the JD office 1 hour later. So I think it's a fantastic lesson.
Are you saying that this is going to be a oh my God movement? Again 115 for the Congress party. And the Congress party, this is like amazing. Things can go awry. But this is Congress office. This is New Delhi, Congress office. Even before the results have been organized, you have the Bhangra which is taking place there. But Mr. Nair, early results, they're going to change?
I would not put my neck out as of now unless some official results are available, because then it can go here and there. These are all privately collected results which can change always, which can change. And these Bangras are already, they have hired the Bangras and kept it there, they have to do something and they will do it. So now after some time, just waiting, even now I am looking at the Election Commission website, they have not even put out a single trend in there. Whereas all
But let me tell you, our TV9 Kannada team has been deployed in every corner. Is the leading Kannada brand, is the authoritative Kannada brand, is the #1 Kannada brand, TV9 Kannada. And our correspondents and a huge network of stringers are telling us that the lead today lies with the Congress party. So yes, you are right that officially it's always slow, but then you always have the early leads, Mr. Nair.
Always, even in every election, normally by in 1 hour, Election Commission puts out the leads. But strangely enough, they are not doing it now. Perhaps
I think they wait for, I think Mr. Nair, they wait for the first round to get over, and once the round starts getting counted, then they start putting it. But as Kartikeya was saying, these are results which we are getting from our TV9 Kannada reporters who have who are there stationed at almost every polling stations, getting us most accurate data which are being collated by them and forwarded it to us.
I'm not contesting it basically, but what I'm saying is, we have to base something on the credible thing.
Okay. Now, Congress candidate Shamanur Shiva Shankarappa is leading from Devangiri district, South constituency. He's leading, that's one. Secondly, I'm going to give you more details about C.T. Ravi in Chikmagalur. Jivaraj is leading in Sringeri. Jivaraj is leading in Sringeri, C.T. Ravi in Chikmagalur, and Mr. Mallesh Babu, JDS, leads in Bangarpet. He is leading in Bangarpet. So, these results are coming in. Basavarajji, what do you make of these early results? Congress is 113, BJP is 91. Do you recall Congress touching even this magic mark in the first 1.5 hours in any election in last so many years?
No. Probably in 2013, because Yediyurappa had formed the KJP and there was a huge anti-incumbents wave as well. In those elections, Congress got 120. Okay, that's when Mr. Ramya was Chief Minister. So, but in early trends, these are like earlier panelists were saying, these are largely out of the postal ballots, and these are very early trends. we cannot conclude anything substantially from these early trends.
Basavarajji, I have to tell you this. Basavarajji, I have to tell you this. Congress has tweeted, "I'm invincible. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today." So this is Congress has tweeted. Basavarajji, your comment, sir.
Yeah, confidence is good. Confidence is good, but at the same time, data is data. So we'll have to wait at least 9:30, 10 o'clock for some kind of,
firming up of numbers
trends to emerge.
If I can interject, Kartikeya, officially they have put out the leads for both Congress and BJP, one each. That is the election commission thing. Now it started coming out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, these results can come in, but sir, 20 years in this profession, I can tell you one thing, sir. No one has followed election commission website, only at the end of it.
No, one more thing.
Yes,
if I can add to that.
Yes.
One more thing. Most of the news organizations deploy reporters at the counting
absolutely.
Centers.
So it's not
at
as
the
if
counting centers,
Basavarajji, you are right. You are right. It's not as if we are news organizations circumvent. It's the excitement of Indian elections, the complexity of Indian elections.
One important sound bite is coming. That's the reason I'm interjecting. HD Kumaraswamy.
And they are the right persons to give us the correct report. Not only this time, even earlier elections also. Our cadre, they used to get all the feedback after the boxes are sealed and taken up. So day before yesterday night, we got all the reports from the ground. Certainly, they are hopeful that we will go beyond 115, 120. There will be no doubt that as far as absolute majority is concerned, certainly we will get.
Sir, Congress is very confident this time.
सर अगर फिगर नहीं आता है बीजेपी का,
थोड़ा हिंदी बोलिएगा
प्लीज। क्या जेडीएस को लेकर कुछ एक रहेगा कि जेडीएस से अप्रोच किया जा सकता है, क्योंकि
Sir, that question does not arise at this stage, because when we are hopeful that we will get absolute majority, what is the fun in simply telling in advance that we are going to have alliance with the other parties, independents? No, we don't want to comment about anything as far as the alliance is concerned till the results comes out.
This time Congress is very confident. How do you say their confidence? After so many elections, they are so confident they are making the government in Karnataka again.
No, all political parties, they don't have a cadre like BJP. But our workers, even our page pramukh, you might have seen, we have gone up to the page pramukh. For 30 voters, we will have one leader in the booth level. They will give the clear picture what exactly the number of votes that we will get in that booth. So automatically I hope that these reports that is given by my cadre, certainly it will prevail.
but still the exit poll and the coming trends also.
Sir, I don't want to make any comments about the exit poll, because certain occasions exit polls are not correct in so many occasions we have seen. Not only this time, even earlier also.
Is it a tight fight?
Sir, do you think this trend will change?
Or easy fight?
For us, it is a easy fight.
Sir, what is the reason why you are so confident that exit poll, you are denying all the exit poll, even
No,
all
I
the
don't
leaders
deny.
denying the exit
No,
poll result?
I don't deny the exit poll. I don't want to make any comments, that's all.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, just
Mr. Gowda.
So our correspondent Kabir Naqvi was there. Now I'm joined by Mr. Ganesh Karnik, spokesperson Bharatiya Janata Party, and Ikram Sandhu, spokesperson Congress Party. Both of them are with us. Before I go to them, this is the breaking news. Before I go to my guest, this is the breaking news. Congress claims it's on the road to full majority. This is what Congress is saying. BJP CT Ravi leads in Chikmagaluru. BJP CT Ravi is leading in Chikmagaluru. HD Kumaraswamy of JDS trailing in Channapatna. Congress ahead after first hour of vote count. BJP is confident, but many ministers are trailing. Congress is claiming it's on road to majority, but the road to majority is full of potholes. Even after the governments have been formed, Congress has lost it. Karnataka and Madhya Pradesh are example in case.
Absolutely.
So these are the two things, but ultimately the voter decides. So first to Mr. Karnik. Mr. Karnik, what do you make of these early trends, sir?
See, you all have been talking about early trends, anything can happen. How can I differ from you? But if this is an indication,
that's a good one. That's a very good one.
if this is an indication, and we must accept it respectfully, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, and like I said in the beginning, we have our own feedback from the booth level Karyakartas who were at the booth during the election day. And we feel that we will be crossing that threshold of 113 and we'll be able to form government on our own. But these indications, if they indicate the trend, which is likely to happen in the next 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever it is, then we have to accept it respectfully and explore the possibility. Supposing either of us, we don't get a clear majority, then depending on the people's verdict, we have to explore the possibility of forming the government. So I'm confident next government in Karnataka is going to be a BJP government or a BJP-led government.
Mr. Sandhu?
And last word,
please complete.
I promise to be with you till 9 o'clock. I have to go for another debate now at 9. If you can kindly excuse me. Thanks for inviting me on the debate. Thank you.
That's very nice of you, Mr. Kanik. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much. Mr. Sandhu, Mr. Kanik was saying that early leads can't differ from us, but they are still confident that they'll make up. But if you go by the leads also, the difference is not much, sir. It's 9 plus 6, which is 14 seats only, Mr. Sandhu.
As I've already said, only the postal ballots have been counted till now. And historically, we have seen that as far as the postal ballots are concerned, BJP always has an edge there. So even on the postal ballots, if we have a comfortable lead of 15, I believe by the time we reach the third and the fourth round, an easy 30 to 40 seat lead will be established. But that's not just wishful thinking, but it's actually old data which substantiates this. So we are very confident, though of course it's in the end, it's the numbers. Right now, there's there's no leg room for any kind of wishful thinking or my hoping and that will happen. So in another 2 hours, I believe everything will be clear. But we are very confident, and from the feedback that we have got on the ground and the kind of the feedback that the people have given us, not just the exit poll or other thing, we are very confident that a simple majority is something. Anything between 135 to 145 is the kind of number. Therefore, we come down to that 140 number that the Congress has been talking about.
Absolutely right, absolutely right. But I would only say one thing, that Bharatiya Janata Party, despite often polling less, gets more seats. And Congress often getting more numbers ends up with lesser seats in Karnataka. This has not only happened with Congress in Karnataka, it has happened with them in Punjab also. There are a couple of states, because the way the voting happens in a concentrated way, BJP has the history of getting more
Gowda,
seats.
we spoke yesterday. Your words have not changed so far. They still remain same. You spoke about how DK Shivakumar sticks to his word. You are sticking to your word as well, Mr. Gowda. But Congress's Twitter handle has said that we are invincible today, we are unstoppable today. Celebrations have already begun in Delhi.
Sticking to my words is not an issue, because we got the ground reality. Our cadre, even each page of the voters list has got one leader of our party. He knows the pulse of the voters, and he takes everybody to the polling booth, and then he gives the report to us. According to their report, so far even earlier elections also, what all reports that has given by my party cadre, that has become true. This time also it will become true.
All right, sir. Not wasting a lot of your time. Just quickly tell me, why are you the first person to come here? Why no other politician, why no other leader has made it to the office so far?
I will tell you, all our leaders are candidates here and there. And even Basavaraj Bommai is a candidate. Even Dr. Ashwath Narayan is a candidate. So they are in the counting booths. I am the man. I am not contested. So I have come to my party to just give bites to you all.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Thank you so much. That was Sadananda Gowda, former Chief Minister and current Member of Parliament, still sticking to his word, saying we will cross the magical number. But if the trends are anything to go by, and of course it's just 9 a.m. in the morning, numbers will continue to change. And will Sadananda Gowda's word really hold true in a short while from now? Well, we'll have to find out.
Let me give you some other trends. BJP is leading in Bhatkal, Congress lead in Chamar Rajnagar. As per the trends, Congress is leading in Badami Assembly constituency in Karnataka. BJP candidate Murugesh Nirani is trailing from Belagi. BJP candidate CC Patil is trailing in Nargund constituency. SD Kumar Swamy is leading from Channapatna. Mr. Nair, your comments.
See, basically, all the three parties, have their own pockets of pockets basically, like in southern Karnataka or old Mysore Karnataka. It is JDS. They are the prominent one. Central Karnataka and northern Karnataka, or what is called Bombay Karnataka, it is BJP basically, because those are the regions where the Lingayats are in majority basically. Lingayats en bloc has so far been voting for the BJP, though they are divided this time. It can go either way, BJP and Congress, but BJP is expecting and probably they will get a majority of votes from the Lingayats. And I'm surprised how former Chief Minister and JDS leader Kumaraswamy is trailing from here. He is contesting from his pocket borrow, basically.
Professor Chambi Puranik is with us, patiently waiting. Now I'm opening the floor to you, Professor. 84, 118, 22. Your comments. Ministers are trailing.
Well, these are early indications, and I think, exit poll cannot be exact poll. That's the kind of caution that we have to keep in mind. So I think if the leads come after 1 hour, perhaps that will definitely indicate who is going to lead. But right now, it looks like Congress surprisingly is overtaking BJP. That particular thing is very fascinating for the people of Karnataka, because people of Karnataka want not a hung assembly, which I have been telling that it's unfortunate JDS is going to make that kind of spoiler game and all that. So I think if that happens, that will be good. But these are too early to say who is trailing, who is ahead, and jubilations and all that. These are all organized kind of optics that we all know. But my particular observation is in old Mysore, if JDS gets less than 20, then I think either Congress or BJP will definitely have clear majority. So clear majority depends on the performance of JDS. If JDS is not going to hit the kind of damage or make that damage, I'm sure the clear majority and Karnataka state will have the advantage of a simple majority. It's not absolute majority, but still the risk is there. BJP is capable of Operation Kamala, and Congress also is capable of Operation Hand, because D.K. Shivakumar is very enthusiastic about it, and he's he's confident. He says, come what may, we will form the government. I think this is there. But if that happens, if simple majority Congress or BJP comes, how long that government will last? That is also a question, because BJP has already done that Operation Kamala. So is Karnataka going to be free from the kind of danger or threat, of cliffhanger kind of majority that comes to both the national parties? These are the questions that are ringing in my mind. I'm still thinking that I should be proved wrong, that BJP and Congress will have to pay the price if JDS, becomes the game spoiler or a kingmaker like that, which has happened in 2018. And the first time, if a sitting government is defeated and thrown out of power, that's also a great record after 32 or more than 3 decades. So that's also a very, very important thing that we have to take on also. So I think
Professor, breaking news is coming. Breaking news is coming. Former IPS officer, BJP's BC Patil trails in Herekurur. Then there is another breaking news. BJP Minister V. Somanna is trailing by 202 votes. Former IPS Bhaskar Rao leads in his seat. And BJP Minister V. Somanna is trailing by 202 votes. Against Congress candidate Puttaran Shetty in Chamarajnagar, BJP Minister Somanna is trailing by 202 votes. BJP leads in Bhatkal and Congress in Chamarajnagar. Congress leads in Badami constituency. So results are very, very surprising. Basavrajji, your thoughts? Why are ministers trailing?
There is a very significant amount of anti-incumbency in these elections, number one. Number two, whatever Mr. Sadananda Gowda was talking, or many BJP leaders were saying that we will get the numbers. But the history remains, the fact remains that never in the history of Karnataka BJP got a simple majority in the elections. Every time they had to engineer defections, they had to, do some backroom engineering. They could either form a coalition government or engineer defections. That's how BJP has formed government all the time. So, saying that we'll get numbers, BJP is saying that I'll get comfortable majority, that's okay. That's as of now, it's just confidence. But anyways, having said that, one more piece of news yesterday that was in the news is that R. Ashok was saying that whatever are our numbers, we will form the government. What is that supposed to mean? What is it supposed to mean? Whatever numbers we get, we will form the government. When a senior minister, of the stature of deputy chief minister says that, what does it mean? Okay. So all these things, the BJP's confidence, sometimes overconfidence, and combined with that, the kind of leaders that defected, left the party, like Shettar or Saudi, those things will definitely matter, because in old Mysore region, BJP, JDS, Congress, almost neck to neck. It's a three-way fight here. Whereas rest of the states, Central Karnataka and North Karnataka, Coastal Karnataka is anyways BJP's a stronghold. But Central Karnataka and North Karnataka, it's two-way between Congress and BJP. So Lingayats are equally distributed among both parties. Now, if this kind of emotional damage to Lingayat community, if it causes only 2% swing, then BJP is in trouble. So that's what I read as of now. But let's wait for another hour to say something significant on these results.
Congress has already tweeted, I'm invincible, I'm so confident, yeah, I am unstoppable today. And then there's this fire there. This has come from the Congress party. This is like I don't know whether this is what to say, hubris, overconfidence, or maybe they feel that they have got the elections. But they must be pretty happy, khush to bahut honge aaj. So they must be pretty happy about it. But these are early results. But even in those early results, I'm not saying that the Congress is sweeping the elections, but I'm just telling you that after ages,
this is the point,
ages, Congress in the first 1.5 hours has cost it. I'm not calling the elections. I'm not saying that they have done this, they have done well. But after ages, they are 118 and BJP is 86 and JDS is 20. But there is also one thing, a lot of people were saying JDS to khatam ho jayega, JDS will be done away. Rajendran ji, JDS is still there with 20 seats.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you wait for another half an hour or probably 45 minutes, once the rural EVMs open, that is where their stronghold has been. And that is where you will see the change. So it could go down, because see, if you look at what we have been listening to the experts, the political leaders from both parties, that JDS vote share has gone half to Congress, half to BJP. That's what the claim has been. Even the experts have been saying that. That clarity will come in another half an hour, just another half an hour, 45 minutes.
But Rajendra, can you just tell me, the Gowdas make a sort of a rock solid vote bank for JDS. But why do they continue to vote for JDS? They could have found better positions in Bharatiya Janata Party in Congress. Why that vote share remains consolidated with a party which is always at number 3 position? Why it has not ditched Mr. Gowda?
So 3 factors which I have personally analyzed is, one is that the Wakaliga factor, which is quite strong. Second, the farmer fascination or affection for a tall leader. And, Devagowda has been the Prime Minister of this country. And, they feel proud to be associated with that stature. Number 3 is the development aspect, which has happened despite being, in and out of power. So if you look at the economic survey, latest economic survey, you will see the Mysuru,
I'm just interrupting you. Our TV9 Kannada reporters, stringers are everywhere. So what you see is TV9 Kannada reportage. But even if I go by, which is very, very Sarkari, which is Election Commission, even there the difference between BJP and Congress is double.
Pretty much.
Even there it's 12 and 25. I am not saying that one party is doing bad, another party is doing well. I am just saying that in this election, something is happening. who knows that as Rajendran ji was saying, that the JDS might spoil the chance with the rural EVMs opening up.
Or it could be losing also, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Can they this time?
It could, you know, that 19 lakh youth voters. So you don't know the way youth votes. The rural youth could be voting differently.
And I'll come back to one more thing. Prime Minister said they don't have a voter on caste and other religious line. They have a voter which is called Labharti, the beneficiary.
Correct.
So I want to come to that beneficiary debate. I'm joined by Ashwini Shankar, BJP spokesperson, and Lavanya Balal, the Congress spokesperson. First to you, Lavanya. What do you make of the early results?
We are quite excited. You have seen our tweet. And we know we are forming the government. So we are quite excited. We are waiting for more rural seats counting to come in. There might be slight changes then. Of course, JDS will pick up in the rural belt a little bit. But overall, if you look at it, our estimation of number of seats has been right, including coastal Karnataka, where I come from. So yeah, we are quite excited.
You know, sometimes these numbers can behave like mirage. You know, sometimes these numbers can behave like mirage.
Please try to understand. The reason why everybody is ecstatic is, as you know, as the Congress spokesperson itself said before this, that, you know, after a very long time, you know, you see even in postal ballots, Congress being this ahead of the BJP.
But you know,
this is what is.
But there is one thing I would always remember, when a lot of people used to say that the Congress is sweeping Rajasthan, and you know, the numbers will be great. There was a fight back which Bharatiya Janata Party did. An election in Rajasthan became very close and the government had to be formed with independence. For whatever it may, I'm now joined by Ashwini Shankar, BJP spokesperson. Sir, to you, your comments on these early trends. Ashwini ji, madam.
Yeah, good morning. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Yeah, good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
We are very confident, BJP is very confident that we will get a clear mandate. It is too early for us because the counting has just now begun. So we'll see a very clear mandate for BJP in Karnataka, because all our 5 years efforts that we have done for the public, for the beneficiaries throughout the state, they are with us, and we are very confident under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and Amit Shah ji, as well our Nalin Kumar Katil ji and our common man CM, Mr. Basavaraj Bommai. We have done lot of achievements, and we have given lot of development, and beneficiaries are throughout the state in crores of numbers. So they all are with us. So we are very confident that we will win this poll, and it is too early for us, early in the day. So we have to have some tolerance and some patience to come to the final results. So we
I think the patience is required on the politician side. Excitement is required on the journalist side. So I think, madam, both of you will have to be patient. But three of us are very excited in the newsroom because we see the numbers fluctuating from left and right. And much more breaking news. Please, Ashwini ji and Lavanya ji, stay with me. The breaking news has come. The breaking news is that the Congress candidate Lakshmi Hebalkar leads from the Belagavi Rural Assembly constituencies, and BJP's Nagesh Manolkar trails. That is one. Another breaking news is Transport Minister and SC leader B. Srimalu in Ballari constituency is trailing against his once very close friend and now a political rival B. Nagendra from the Congress. I'll repeat this once again. Now, what the visuals you are seeing is of that the Priyanka Gandhi will continue to show all these visuals. BJP candidate Abhay Patil is leading by 500 and 170 votes in Belagavi South constituency. Congress candidate Balasaheb Patil is leading in Kittur constituency against BJP MLA Mahantesh Dauda Godar by 337 votes. And yes, B.Y. Vijendra, son of former CM Yediyurappa ji, is leading in Shikaripura constituency.
I think
so.
it will be interesting to find out how much Mr. Shettar is leading and Sewadi is leading.
And as per Election Commission of India, I am just saying this because our TV9 Kannada network is doing a flamboyant, fabulous job. But even in the official Election Commission of India record, Congress leads in 25 seats, BJP in 12.
No, the figures have changed, Karthikeya. The figures have changed. Figures have changed. Now, out of 55 seats shown by ECI, 38. Congress is leading in 38 and BJP is leading in 15.
So, Lavanya, coming to you, what you think, right now again I am saying, I'm not hedging my bet. I'm not saying who is winning, but what worked for the Congress party?
We kept our election campaign very local. We focused on local issues, and mostly it was our state leaders, including Mallikarjun Kharge ji is our national president, but he is from Karnataka. So they were the most important faces. D.K. Shivakumar ji, Siddaramaiah ji, and Mallikarjun Kharge sir were the most important star campaigners for us, and our entire focus was very local. We never brought in national issues into the campaign, and I think our election promises were something people were looking forward to, and that I think has worked for the Congress.
But I think, Lavanya, you also almost ended up creating a political harakiri. When I say almost, also when you compared Bajrang Dal with PFI.
No, we didn't compare Bajrang Dal with PFI. We said we will ban Bajrang Dal. See, I will have to say, as politicians, as a political party, we should not be looking at our comfort zone. We should not be focusing only on electoral gains. We should also be looking at the greater good of the state and the nation. And if it means that it puts us in uncomfortable positions, I think we should do that. And that is our primary duty and responsibility.
What has changed when Congress was in a position to ban Bajrang Dal earlier? Has it changed over the last few years that you had to put it in the manifesto? Was the degree of the level of problem with Bajrang Dal for Congress had gone to that extent?
See, I would reiterate what Mr. Gandhi said during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Rahul Gandhi said, any organization which under the guise of religion creates disrupts a peace of the nation should not be supported, and I think I stand by that. We stand by that statement. Any organization for that matter, under the guise of any religion, should not be allowed to disrupt the peace of this place, right? So if you look at Bajrang Dal, especially coastal Karnataka where I hail from, you have an unpleasant incident every day. So if you are saying all that they are doing is protecting national interest, state interest, why are they involved in moral policing? Why are they beating up women and children? Why are they involved in, going to some holy party and banning the holy party, making the bombs? If you look at Kerala, every month there is an incident where there is a blast. Some Bajrang Dal person was making a bomb at home. Just last month, he lost both his hands while the bomb blast, he was making bombs at home.
I think Lavanya, you have made some serious accusations here. I will need to give the forum to Ashwini ji to respond. These are serious accusations. Ashwini ji.
I'm unable to hear any of Lavanya's comments from the beginning of the debate.
Ashwini ji, Lavanya was speaking about why Bajrang Dal should be banned.
First of all, it is not at all acceptable that, placing Bajrang Dal and PFI on the same platform. And as we all know, PFI has it's been a banned organization. And Bajrang Dal works for the welfare of the society. They do a lot of charity work. They protect people. They educate, poor families. They take economic responsibility, financial responsibility of the poor families. They are doing so much for the country. And all the youth, almost every Saturdays, they do bhajans. That is what they do. And they run a lot of charity hospitals throughout the country. And if at all there is any organization in the country that does the maximum number of blood donation camps, it is Bajrang Dal and only Bajrang Dal. There they don't look into to whom to donate the blood, whether it is a Christian, whether it is a Jain, whether it is a Muslim. No, they donate the blood for throughout India who is in need. So Bajrang Dal is such an organization. So this is not fair on the part of Congress. They will have to face serious consequences if they do it continuously like this. If at all they allegate Bajrang Dal along with PFI, they compare, they'll have to pay for it hugely.
Okay.
So first of all, this is not acceptable by any of us here.
Madam, yes. And before, madam, just some breaking news has come, madam. Then then you can continue, and then Lavanya can come. BJP Minister Araga Janendra is leading in Tirthahalli against Congress candidate Kimane Ratnakar by 184 votes. 184 votes. The fight has come that close. The difference is 184 votes. Tough fight in Raibagh constituency between BJP candidate Duryodhan Aihole and independent candidate and former IS officer Shambhu Kalloilkar. And Congress is leading in Putturu. Congress candidate Ashok Rai leading by 1,000 votes. There was an IT raid on his brother last week. And Congress candidate Lakshmi Hebbalkar leads. Congress candidate Lakshmi Hebbalkar leads from Belagavi Rural Assembly Constituency. BJP's Ragesh Manolkar trails. So these are the breaking news I am giving you. And then there is some news coming from Dinesh Gundu Rao. Dinesh Gundu Rao leads in the second round of Gandhinagar. Vijendra is leading in Shikaripura constituency. BJP leads in Bhatkal and Bengaluru South. Congress leading in Chamarajnagar and Chamrajpet assembly constituencies in the initial trend. Chief Minister Bommai maintains lead in Shiggaon. Lavanya, to you, respond. Lavanya, you wanted to come in? Lavanya? Okay, I think Lavanya, my voice is not reaching Lavanya. Ashwani ji, you are with us?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yes, Ashwani ji, a lot of ministers are trailing. Why? Ashwani ji, a lot of ministers are trailing.
Hello.
Yes, Ashwani ji.
Yeah, please tell me.
I'm saying
Could you please come up?
Yeah, a lot of ministers are trailing.
No, I just said you it is too early, to say something. It is too early because the counting has just now begun. Because we have, confidence that we will win in more than 31,000 booths in the state. Because we have not given anything less for the Karnataka public, More than 11 lakh farmer kids, they have availed, they are the beneficiaries of the state scheme that is Vidyanidhi. And more than 57 lakh farmers are the beneficiaries of PM Kisan Samman Yojan. And, we have given more than 6,000 rupees from the central government and 4,000 rupees from the state government for all the farmers, through PM Kisan Samman. And we have constructed more than 3 lakh houses in the state through PM Kisan Awas Yojan. So, door to door when we go for the campaigning, when we went for the campaigning, either of any one of the schemes of the state and the central, we have beneficiaries across the state. So they all are with us, So it is too early. That is what I'm trying to tell you. It is too early to say something.
Ashwani ji, you are saying it's okay. Ashwani ji, you are saying too early. Lavanya, are you back with us?
Yes, I'm with you guys.
Lavanya, Prime Minister said one thing. Prime Minister said one thing. It's the constituency of the Labhartis. Beneficiaries will vote for BJP. Which way the beneficiaries will go in Karnataka? To you or Bharatiya Janata Party, Lavanya?
What kind of beneficiaries? I'm sorry, I missed that word. What beneficiaries?
Prime Minister said that there is our constituency is the constituency of beneficiaries. Labharti.
Well, I would like to say, Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji cost a lot for the Karnataka exchequer when he came and did the road shows in Karnataka. I don't understand why after 3.5 years of being in power in Karnataka, they didn't have a single state leader who could campaign as well as Pradhan Mantri ji did in Karnataka. Also, I would just like to, go back to the Bajrang Dal thing. Just one thing, I am the live example of Bajrang Dal threatening me to kill me, to beat me up. And if I have a daughter, they threaten to beat her up, to teach her a lesson on what Indian values are. Because I questioned moral policing in coastal Karnataka. Moral policing wherein 30 to 40 grown-up men beat up teenagers when they go out to the beach or to have coffee or to watch a cinema or to have ice cream. So when we talk about Bajrang Dal, let me be very clear. I want to know under what rule or constitutional right threatening to kill somebody.
Okay, Lavanya, you're inaudible, but Pawan Kheda is here, Congress spokesperson, head of media department.
अभी तो शुरुआत है, भारी बहुमत से हम सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं, इसमें किसी को कोई संशय नहीं होना चाहिए.
जेडीएस ने भी एक तरीके से शुरुआत में कुमारस्वामी ने कह दिया कि हम लोग तो बहुत छोटे प्लेयर हैं, बड़ी पार्टियों के बीच में खेल रहेगा। हालांकि नंबर्स तो अभी आपके पक्ष में है।
बात मुद्दों की है। हम जिन मुद्दों पर चुनाव लड़े उन मुद्दों की जीत हो रही है। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के वक्त जो मुद्दे शुरू हुए थे वही मुद्दे पूरे चुनाव के अभियान में भी आपको दिखाई दिए और सुनाई दिए।
तो क्या माना जाए कि आप लोगों का जो ये रिजल्ट एक्सपेक्टेड आप लोगों को था, या अभी और भी नंबर आपको लगता है कि मेजॉरिटी प्रूफ आपके पास आएगी?
बहुत ही भारी बहुमत से, जैसा कि मैंने आपको कहा, हम सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं।
So how do you see the trends coming in right now from
Very encouraging, predictable, but very encouraging. We are absolutely confident of forming a government with absolute majority.
So 5 guarantees worked, not Bajrang Bali.
5 guarantees worked. God has been kind. And the negative campaign, the divisive campaign of the Prime Minister personally did not work.
So, I'm joined by Congress leader.
Lavanya, are you back with me? Lavanya? Lavanya, you wanted to complete your argument. You know, you were talking about Bajrang Dal. Please continue about that.
Yeah, well, I would like to ask, you know, when 30 to 40 men go and beat up teenagers in coastal Karnataka, what kind of social work is that? How does it prove that they're manly? Or when they threaten me on live TV to kill me or beat up my child if I have a girl child, what kind of social service are they doing? I have a right as a citizen to question under what constitutional right is Bajrang Dal beating up our children, right? But them threatening to kill me, beat me up and everything, what kind of social service is that? Who are these people to beat up our children? What kind of social services in beating up children? So all of this and Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's negative campaign, like Pavan Khera sir was saying, did not work for the BJP.
Rajendra ji has a question for you, Lavanya.
Yeah, Lavanya and Ashwini both. You know, you spoke about attack on women. On your, you personally had narrated in your incident, but the 73.68% voting as compared to 72.7% women voting. Now, what is that both parties have given to the women in Karnataka? You mentioned list of things which were there, right? Apart from those, welfare measures or dole-outs or revadies, whatever you want to term it, but has both parties taken care of women? I mean, you both represent women in the state. Yeah. What is that, both of you have been able to get from your leaders?
See, the most important thing with the Congress giving 2,000 rupees for the head of the household, that is a woman, is because of the rising prices every day. The gas is something every woman is concerned about. You talk to any woman, she talks about the rising gas price. So that 2,000 rupees will really help her for the low-income families and everybody, middle-class families. The bus travel, the free bus travel in KSRTC, that is going to help women a lot. Those two things are going to help women. And those 10 kilos of rice, when we gave it as Anna Bhagya, the BJP said we are making our people lazy. But trust me, that is what saved a lot of families in Karnataka. And of course, BJP had reduced the number of kilos of rice, but during COVID especially, that is something that helped people. So our focus on helping women is what we are giving women. Women know our manifesto is women-centric.
Your manifesto is women-centric. Ashwini ji, respond to it.
I don't know, from the beginning I have been saying that I am unable to hear the Congress spokesperson what she speaks. But whatever you are posing me the questions, I am answering for it. Let me be very clear about that. So your question was, what has the parties done for the women in the state as well as women altogether? Yeah. See, after Modi ji has come, after the BJP government has taken charge in the state, there are a lot of initiatives for women for the sake of women welfare. So to begin with, we have Modi ji is the first person, who thought about the minority women and brought about the abrogation of the triple talaq, which they are the beneficiaries today, and they owe a lot to Modi ji. As well, there are a lot of schemes that have come up, starting from Mudra, Ujjwala, Matru Samman, extension of maternity leave for the working women from 2.5 months to 6 months, okay, and Matru Vandana Yojana. And when we look upon the PM Awas Yojana, more than 70% of the beneficiaries here are women. And when we talk about defense services, there's a permanent commission that has been made for women, both in all the three wings of defense, that is Army, Navy, and Air Force. So there are a lot of things happening. And if you see the women ratio as politicians, as leaders, you can see many number of women there in BJP than in any other parties. So all this is the beginning, just the beginning of women empowerment, that BJP has taken the lead in bringing about, welfare of women. So these are few things that which I have mentioned. That has never happened in the history of independent India. Congress has been very busy in doing appeasement politics and dynasty politics. Karnataka had been an ATM for the Congress High Command all these years, which the voters of Karnataka are very well aware of, because during the campaigning, the state leaders of Congress they only revealed that they have earned enough for 3 generations, 4 generations.
You have said that the Congress
and it is time for them to repay to Sonia Gandhi ji.
You are saying,
so what does all this give the message
saying,
to the
Ashwini
public
ji, that
of
Congress is
Karnataka?
doing, you are doing minoritism. That's what she said. Lavanya, please respond to that. BJP says you do minority politics in Karnataka.
Yeah. Yes, when we give provisions to the Hindus, they the BJP has been an agenda which claims we have always been anti-Hindu. Siddaramaiah ji is anti-Hindu. But if you look at the amount of what do you call that? The funds that has been allocated to different Hindu projects or the temples and all of that, Siddaramaiah ji's government has given 446 CR, which is just couple of CR less than the current BJP government's funding, right? So they keep saying we are anti-Hindu. Look at the kind of things that we do for people. We are secular, but these people would love to say we are only pro-minorities. Let me be very clear. It is a BJP which is anti-Indians, because the minorities are also Indians. They have equal constitutional rights as rest of them. They are the anti-national, anti-Indian party. And they find it very annoying that when another party like Congress takes care of every citizen, every last citizen in the nation, it's our responsibility.
Okay, Lavanya, just stay with me. There's a breaking news coming in. Congress is leading in 5 of the 6 constituencies in CM Bommai's home district, Haveri. BJP is only leading in 1 constituency, CM Bommai in Shigami. Rajendran ji, what is this? Why is BJP trailing in 5 out of 6 constituency in Haveri? What is going wrong there?
So it's a question of, good policy, bad politics.
Good policy, bad politics.
Politics. So that is where, most of your constituencies will start reflecting. This is one example where, execution has failed. And that is what has happened. And you will see similar things happening in other constituencies and districts.
Okay. Brijesh?
Well, I think, it is indeed a worrying sign for the Chief Minister, because, if I may go back to one question which was asked, which was being said by the BJP correspondent, BJP spokesperson, the fact is that that corruption, and Prime Minister has said that, that Congress has treated Karnataka like ATM, but, it was the PCM charge, PCM Karo, with the campaign which was started by the Congress, which gained a lot of traction and kind of put the BJP on the mat. So it's corruption charges which is being leveled against both sides. I think right now, as we go by and the figures are any indication to go by, it is the Congress which is gaining the maximum traction as far as that corruption charges are concerned.
It's Congress getting the traction. Let's go across to our correspondent Vajula in Bengaluru. Vajula is standing in front of the Congress office. My other colleague Kabir is standing in front of the Bharatiya Janata Party's office. But to you, Vajula, have the leaders and the workers started to arrive?
Well, now you see a lot of buzz in the Congress office. A lot of people have come here. You've seen they removed the chairs outside for the people sitting here. Workers have started trickling in. They are setting up an entire advertisement van with a news channel being up over there so that everyone is able to watch the numbers. So you are seeing the preparations are underway at the Congress office. by looking at the numbers, it looks like they will be doing it even faster than what they were supposed to do, because the numbers clearly are giving them an edge so far. And if I can show you around, most of the workers, the main workers, the organizers who've been working throughout the campaign have arrived here. And let us go inside the office. I'll just tell my camera person to take out the camera from the stand and walk with me. We'll just go inside. You can see the flag is out. The person is out with the flag. Sir, क्या आपको लग रहा है जीत रहे हो आप लोग?
हाँ सर, मैं कांग्रेस सरकार हमारी जीत रही है.
पक्का?
पक्का.
Sure हो आप?
जी सर.
देखो, they are all sure of the fact that they are winning. We'll go inside the office and we'll see. Ravi, ಇವಾಗ ನಂಬರ್ ಏನು ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ?
120. Definitely, we will win Congress.
So you see, these are the Congress workers who've arrived here. Before an hour back, nobody was here, keeping in mind that what if the numbers don't come, but now everyone has come. Most of the officers, workers are here, they're sitting over here. Let's speak to a few of them, sir. आप आज क्या लग रहा है आपको? नंबर्स देख के कैसा लग रहा है? जीत रहे हार रहे करके?
कैसा बोलना बताओ?
हाँ?
कैसा बोलना?
अभी जो रुझान जैसे चल रहा है,
इंशाअल्लाह दोपहर के बाद देखेंगे.
So this one person particularly is not hopeful. He said we can't say as of now. But आप लोगों को क्या लग रहा है?
अब सेंचुरी मार को हैं 150 तक पहुंचेंगे, 150 तक पहुंचेंगे.
So you can clearly see, Kartikeya, the mood over here clearly is prepping up. People are sure that they're going to win. Somebody just said that they've already hit a century. 150 is just right around the corner. So this is the Congress office. We are right in front of him. Very soon you will see a lot of traffic. You can see the media people have arrived here. And this is the mood over here as of now. So clearly in an hour or so you will see more and more people. You will see the leaders come in here. Also, one more important point that we've got to know is that DK Shiv Kumar last night after the meeting had even told all the Congress leaders that if we do not get a majority, start landing up in Bangalore as fast as possible. But if there is a majority, there won't be a problem, keeping in mind that if they wanted to shift somebody to a resort or not. So as of now, what we clearly know is Congress is at 117 seats, leading at 117 seats, and BJP is at 76. So I don't think leaders will be coming in soon, but all the leaders in Congress have been told as soon as you get an idea that you are leading and winning.
That's a big breaking news which Vaji is giving.
Vaji, can you elaborate on that news that
big breaking news that yes, Vaji, please go on. Big breaking news you have given. All the Congress have been asked to come to Bengaluru. They have been asked to come to Bengaluru by tonight. Big breaking news by Vajiullah. Big breaking news. And in this breaking, I mean to say, Congress wants to avoid the resort politics. But the big question which I am pitching for all my audience, is it going to be, if the trends continue like this, if I am not saying Congress has won, I am not saying BJP has lost, if this trend continues, can we say that the leadership, regional leadership of the Congress won and the central leadership of BJP lost? But this is a question for future, not now. But if this continues, I will ask this question. If it is reserved, then I would say that the central leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party won and the regional leadership, which was the pivot of the Congress campaign, lost. Then I will reverse the question and ask the reason. Now these are the breaking news, and let me tell you some more results which are coming out. Ramesh Jarikoli, big guy from Karnataka, sir. Ramesh Jarikoli, big guy from Karnataka, trailing in the 4th round. He's trailing in the 4th round. Big guy from Karnataka, from Gokak constituency. Sir, why is he trailing?
So the margin has to be seen. I think, that is going to be critical.
But he's still trailing, 4th round. But why?
So, I mean, again, whether they have been able to reach with their development achievements, or they have focused more on the central leadership to bail them out of whatever that, the corruption charges and others which were being levied. BJP all through the campaign at the local level as well as the national level focused more on other issues rather than own development. I mean, it is very intriguing that, they did not highlight their development, and actually development has happened. It's not that the state, remains in a stalemate. So even those small developments, they were not willing to highlight. And this is a classic case of that. Whatever development has happened, you will see this in various other constituencies also, that development has not been highlighted. So that could be I think, but the margin would make a difference say by 7th.
But more than the margin, I think the important thing is that for the first time, which Brijesh said an hour ago, first time Congress, even in the early trend, crossed 112. I think that was a marquee statement because that trend is holding. You see, important thing, but BJP is also holding, sir. It's not going to be a rout for Bharatiya Janata Party. BJP is holding itself between 75 to 80. It's not as if they are going out of the window. They are holding themselves, Brijesh.
Well, yes, they are. Nobody predicted a complete rout for the BJP. But I think, if they are able to sustain this figure for another hour, I think BJP has done well. And I think, by 11:15, if the figure holds, then I think, the figures will kind of remain the same for the rest of the day. And we can by 11:30, we'll be in a position to kind of call off the election of the state of Karnataka. Nobody predicted a rout for the BJP, but Karthikeya, one thing is there. We do not know, because usually, if you remember the election of Uttar Pradesh, at 1 o'clock, the figures were like, the Samajwadi Party had a good big edge, but after 1:30, the figures so steadily started rising that everybody was stunned and they went on
Lavanya, I know you are you are happy that, Congress is at 118, but let me tell you, Lavanya, 80 is also not far behind. If you are at 118, 80 is not far behind.
According to our numbers, we are leading in a couple of more seats. 40 seats is a big difference, unless Operation Kamala comes into place, which is a fear as well, Karthik. So that is why our MLAs have been asked to come to Bangalore as soon as the results are out.
So are you afraid that your MLAs can get poached? Are you still afraid, Lavanya?
No, we are not afraid, Karthik, but if the numbers are not too, if the gap is not very big, then of course there is that fear of Operation Kamala, because we have seen what happened last time. The resort politics, I think, was at the worst in 2018. And also in 2018 elections, around 4 o'clock in the evening is when the numbers actually started turning a lot. And Karthik, the other factor I would really like to know from the BJP is, if it is a success, they will call it Modi magic. If this election is not won by the BJP, what will they call it?
You want me to take this question to Ashwini ji? You want me to take this question to Ashwini ji, Lavanya?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Ashwini ji, are you there with me?
Yeah, very much.
Okay, Ashwini ji, since you're not able to listen to Lavanya, I'll take that question to you. You may respond to it, Ashwini ji. Ashwini ji, Lavanya is saying that if BJP loses this election, will this be indictment of the central leadership?
Such a situation will never arise. Let us see what happens by 2:30, 3 o'clock. Okay. So just now the counting has begun. So what happened previously in the during the counting in Uttar Pradesh? So the first half of the day till 12:30, it was a different picture. After 12:30, 1 o'clock, the whole scenario changed there. So we can't say anything now. So let us keep our fingers crossed. I think even Congress need not celebrate so much because, the counting is just begun. Okay. And if at all in the country, in the state, if there is any party, who has deep-rooted corruption, that is Congress is the pitama of corruption. Okay. And in Congress, if at all a person is, alleged and he has been sentenced for ED and IT charges, he's been made the KPCC president, whereas ours is the party which will see to it that such a person doesn't get the ticket. So people know everything. People have voted for the right party. So let us wait and watch.
Ashwini ji, I'm just going across to my correspondent Vaji. Vaji, what is happening in Congress office in Bengaluru? Vaji, can you show us those visuals? These are the visuals from the Bengaluru Congress office. Vaji, can you take us through?
See how quickly fortune changes of the office and the party. It's been now close to 2 hours, and now there's a lot of happening in the Congress party, because now they feel that they are closer to victory or they are going to win this particular election. But I think after a long time, Congress has fallen below the 113 magic mark. Now is the BJP 84, Congress 111,
Congress has
JDS
fallen, yes.
24, and others 5.
Yes. Yes. But yes, Mr.
I
Rajendran.
just wanted to ask Lavanya if she is hearing me. This is Rajendran here. You have asked all your people to come to the office. So what happens to Mr. D.K. Shivakumar's 141, 146 number? Is he not confident about that number, or does it signify that you need to prepare to ensure that your MLAs are intact?
This calling our MLAs to Bangalore is only if we don't meet that magic number is where we are asking them to come to Bangalore. And even if we reach the numbers, they will all come to Bangalore by tonight, because we need to decide on how to proceed from tomorrow onwards. So they will be coming, but the urgency is if we don't reach the magic number. We are sure we'll reach that.
What is your magic number, Lavanya? Tell me. I know Lavanya, I know it is always Dil Mange More. I know it's always Dil Mange More. But what is your Dil Mange More?
140.
Acha, 140. You are still being moderate. You could have said 150. Big target.
No, 140 is where we are practically, we are aware 140 is our number.
Lavanya, you were talking about coastal Karnataka, but in coastal Karnataka, people are saying that BJP still have the edge in coastal Karnataka.
Yes, last time we had only one seat out of 27, and this time we are leading in 5. Unfortunately, this is very unfortunate, because we were hoping there will be more Congress presence in coastal Karnataka. Very sad, because that place needs Congress.
Why does that place need Congress? If people want to vote for BJP, they should vote for BJP. It is democracy, Lavanya.
I understand, but Karthik, distress, all these unpleasant incidents have deterred investors from coastal Karnataka. We have maximum number of medical and engineering colleges in coastal Karnataka, but our children are constantly flying to Bangalore, Bombay or Dubai for jobs. If it was a peaceful place, there would be investors in our place, and our children need not migrate to other places for jobs. That place, to be progressive, to progress economically, it needs peace, and peace is not something that is associated with BJP. Every day you will see unpleasant incidents. They even have problems with Holi festival. Forget about any other festival. They have problems with Holi festival, which is a Hindu festival.
Which festival are you talking about? I think these are very wide charges, you have to quantify it, Lavanya.
Karthik, I will give you the news links. Last month, Holi celebration in Mangalore were disrupted by the Bajrang Dal people. They came and tore the, hoardings there. They stopped the entire Holi program. I reside in Mangalore, Karthik, and it is in the press, even in the English press, it was reported the Bajrang Dal boys came and disrupted the Holi festival. So they generally have a problem with people having fun, people living their lives.
But don't you think that the Bajrang Dal campaign disrupted your push in coastal Karnataka? Because BJP, in middle of the election, stopped talking about hijab. They didn't talk about halal politics. They gave away the burqa politics. And when your manifesto came out, they suddenly became active, Lavanya, in coastal Karnataka.
It did take off in coastal Karnataka, not in other parts of the state. It did take off in coastal Karnataka. I agree, Karthik. But like I said, we are not here to take comfortable decisions. We are here to take tough decisions.
Okay, you're here to take tough decisions. Couple of more breaking news have come in. And let me give you the breaking news. The breaking news is former Chief Minister and Congress nominee Jagdish Shettar is trailing by 1,900 votes against BJP candidate Mahesh Tengikai. Jagdish Shettar, the supposed to be the big import from Bharatiya Janata Party, is trailing by 1,900 votes. JDS is leading by a slender margin, 187 votes against Congress at Malvalli in Mandya district. Mandya district was once, long time back, 2009, represented by Congress social media department head Divya Spandana. So even in that constituency, there is a problem. Ramesh Jarikoli is trailing in the 4th round. He's from Bharatiya Janata Party. This is the breaking news which I am giving you.
He's trailing by 500, more than 500 votes.
He's trailing by more than 500 votes, as Brijesh is saying. So it is a big problem, you know. Congress is leading in Aurad, Bhalki, Bhasvakalyan, Bidar South and Hogdabad. So my question to Rajendran ji is to you that why is Gokak constituency proving to be tough for BJP? Why are they trailing? Why is Jarkoli trailing there?
Again, you know, as I said earlier, you know, it's a inability of the leaders there, the local leaders. When I say local leaders, it starts from the block level itself. You know, highlighting the achievements of the party or the development work which has been done by the party in that area, which has not been highlighted during this election. You know, it has been more of things which have been highlighted by the central leadership, which has been parroted at every level, you know, which is very strange again. You know, that could be detrimental in their win or lose margin also. You will see, you know, where people, and you know, there is an interesting youth and
but
women.
Why is Congress leading all the Haveri seats? Out of 6, Congress is leading in 5
I think, you know,
Kartikeya,
I think, you know, one of the big reason is that, you know, the corruption jibe or the ATM jibe which the Prime Minister was making against
Is Bommai a dead weight?
Is
Bommai a dead weight?
It's a dead weight. I mean, it's clearly reflecting that. I mean, if six assembly seats, if you're losing on 5, it clearly, and it also shows that the Congress's pay CM campaign and the kind of corruption charges that, you know, that you cannot work without paying off the government or the Sarkari Mantris. I think that is also taking its toll as far as Haveri is concerned, and it will going to be very embarrassing.
BJP should also be concerned because it's 73 and 73 can become 69 very soon, you know. Till you are, yes, Mr.
So
Rajendran.
there is an important thing, you know, you mentioned about corruption. See, Karnataka is known as the first digital state of India, you know, and you know, the corruption levels are so high despite the digital e-governance reaching to the rural areas and in remote parts of the state. The corruption level has continued to be, you know, that 40% plus, and you know, the discontentment and the anger probably has started showing, you know, that that could be.
Okay, let me go across to our colleague Wajjiullah. Wajji, can you hear me? Wajji.
Yes, sir.
Wajji, what is happening? Lot of commotion in Congress office. Take us through.
Well, the celebrations have sort of begun, Kartikeya. If I can show you around at the Congress office, if I can tell my camera person to just take the camera from the stand and follow me, and I can show you around how the Congress office has already begun its celebration over here. Leaders are shouting slogans, rejoicing. This is the mood as of now at the Congress office. There are a lot of media person over here. We are so bumping into each other's camera. Ma'am, you guys are clearly winning. How does it feel like?
We are extremely happy, sir. We are very much happy. We are on the cloud 9 now. So people has given the mandatory because of the bad governance of the BJP.
So far 110. Do you think it will go more or that's it?
It will go more, sir. It will go more. We are hoping. We will see, sir, another 1 or 2 hours.
Let us go more in front. As you can see, everybody is gathered over here right in front of the office. Sir, what do you think is going to happen, sir? You guys are going to win? 110 ಇವಾಗ 112 ಇದೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತೆ 130
ಫುಲ್ ಮೆಜಾರಿಟಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷದ ಸಹಾಯ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ನಾವೇ ಫುಲ್ ಬಹುಮತದಿಂದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ವಿಜಯ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೆ ಸಲ್ಲುತ್ತದೆ ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್ಲಿ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್
Well, what the lady is clearly trying to say is that without the support of any other political party, Congress is going to take the majority from Karnataka. All the leaders should be appreciated for that. So you can see the people have started gathering here. The mood of celebration has already it's become the good times for Congress as of now in Karnataka. 112 so far seems to be a very comfortable number. 114 is what we've been shown here, so they've crossed the majority mark. And if the numbers continue like this, then as Mr. DK said, that 141 is the number that he's looking at. That also seems to be a possibility. But the celebration in Congress office has become, people are now have faith more than hope anymore. Back to you.
Oh, Vajji, you stay with us. Another breaking news coming in. Ramesh Jarikoli is now trailing by 500 votes. This is going into the 5th round. Ramesh Jarikoli is trailing by 500 votes. Mahantesh Kadadi is leading by 500 votes. Congress opponent. DK Shivkumar is leading from Kanakpura. Well, if DK Shivkumar would have lost, then both BJP and 1% Congress would have been happy. But then this is a very different election if we go by the breaking news. The breaking news is that the BJP ministers are trailing. For example,
Kartikeya, there is one more interesting. If you go by the figures which are there on the round, for the first time JDS has touched 30. JDS touched 30 and now JDS is on a bounce back. If you go by the figures alone for
Krishna,
the last
can you hear me?
45 minutes.
Krishna, can you hear me? So right now we will be joined by our colleague Krishna. Why is JDS touching 30, Rajendran ji? What's happening?
I told you in the beginning, once the rural EVMs start opening up, the trend will change. Here also, again, we have to see within the rural areas where, the youth voting results will start coming out. So this is a mix, you will see 30, 29, 25, 30, 32, it would range in that. But interesting part is how long will it go, whether it will go till
Rajendra ji, in JDS cutting into BJP vote or is JDS cutting into Congress vote right now?
It's cutting into both sides, the thing is there is a discontentment among the local leaders from the Congress in the JDS areas where they have not been available during the COVID period and other emergencies, whereas BJP probably had helped them. So they would be cutting into Congress votes in those places where BJP was not present in case of help or even in getting work done, simple work done at block level or tehsil level. The anger would start showing up in the rural votes.
I would also say that, that instead of them cutting into other parties' vote, they have made sure that the other party doesn't cut into their vote. And that is the reason why the number is justifying that their citadel is yet to be breached. I think, our colleague Krishna would be ready at the data center and we can take this question to him.
No, because this JDS is, Krishna, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Krishna, JDS is going to be a big worry for both Bharatiya Janata Party and Congress. JDS is
I couldn't agree more with you, Kartikeya. That's exactly what I've been saying. First thing in the morning, wait until 11 a.m. strikes, because that's when it started turning. In fact, post 12 noon is when it started turning for the JDS in the last assembly elections of Karnataka in 2018. This is 2013. It was all blue Congress. 2013 assembly elections. And then you had the 2018 and 2023 comparison. We have to get the final seat tally on this, but look at how it went. For the Congress party, sporadic victories, BJP, extremely strong over here. So JDS in this Mysuru region, I'm going to ask the camera person to just close and zoom in on this. This entire region, that's where the action really lies. And that's what happened in the last election. This JDS number, if it swells beyond 30 to 40, that is problem for the Congress party for sure. Then that means that magic 113 number is a threat. It doesn't happen. So this is where we should all concentrate from now for the next hour or so, because that's where JDS is going to keep expanding. And the fear is that unlike in 2018, you've seen JDS pockets getting victories in other parts apart from the old Mysuru region, which is their main region. So if they continue to do that and they're able to get more seats in other parts of Karnataka and the number goes beyond 40, then we're looking at a very different election, Kartikeya. That is what happened in the 2018, in the previous state assembly elections of Karnataka. That's why I'm showing this is the previous state assembly elections layout. We're waiting for this, and now it almost seems as if, there could be a better, idea in about an hour's time. So we'll wait for that. Back to you, Kartikeya.
Rajendran ji, why are Gowda so loyal to JDS?
I mean, traditionally, if you look at the history of the Gowdas, they have, from the earlier days when the party was formed, the traditional voter has been aligning as a farmer, as a worker, as a laborer, and that has resonated very well with the JDS for a long, and they remain secular. Now, the challenge will be for JDS this time. Now, they have also aligned with left parties while fighting the election, right? So, if they come to a situation where he is offered the chief ministership, and he has openly said that, whoever offers me the chief ministership, I'll be, supporting.
I'll take this question to Ashwini ji. Ashwini ji is the BJP spokesperson. Ashwini ji, are you worried about the way JDS is doing? 29 seats, 30 seats. Can they play a spoiler, ma'am?
Not at all, not at all. We are not at all worried about the things happening there. So it's fluctuating, as even I can see on the screen. It's been fluctuating. So as your person said rightly, let us wait for another hour or 2 hours. So we'll get a almost clear picture. So then we can speak. So right now we are not worried. We are not worried about anything. We are very confident we will reach simple majority. What is the magic number needed? Beyond that we will reach.
Beyond that. Another breaking news coming in. Congress candidate A.R. Krishnamurthy, who had lost poll by 1 vote in 2004, is marching to victory in Kollegal Reserve segment in Chamarajnagar district. He has a lead of 17,700 votes against BJP rival N. Mahesh, the sitting MLA. So, A.R. Krishnamurthy, who lost in 2004 by 1 vote, is leading against BJP rival N. Mahesh. So, there are certain seats which are clearly showing us that there is a trend where consolidation is taking place. There are certain areas which are giving us surprise. But in most of it, Rajendran ji, how will Bengaluru respond? It's that area which has got concentration of seats. Has Bengaluru voted this time on purely urban civic issues, or it has gone on the Prime Minister's line?
Voting percentage is 50. Average is 50 something. If you look at the Bengaluru whole this thing, it shows total disappointment with the whole thing. So either the cadre vote has happened in Bengaluru, and the people who were disillusioned did not come out and vote. Yes, absolutely, it is civic issues, plus, not only civic issues, but also the price rise that has hit them pretty bad. Because in urban areas, petrol prices going up, diesel prices going up, and plus your, basic essential commodities prices going up, has hit hard even among the youth. Those who have come from different states or probably have a vote in Bengaluru have felt that pinch, and that is the reason you will see either voting for a change, but 50% is too lesser percentage of votes to make a major change.
And Kartikeya, but I think there's also one point that it has not always traditionally gone to the BJP. So it has not been a pocket borough of the BJP, the Bengaluru city or the greater Bengaluru
One thing I want to ask you, Brijesh, is that I have noticed one thing in last 10 years, BJP has lost elections. There is no doubt about it. BJP has lost elections in couple of states badly also. But in 80% of the case, when they lose elections, there is not a wipeout. But on the other hand, when Congress wins, it is never a sweep. They just cross the majority mark. Why is this difference right now?
Majority of the places where the BJP has lost, Kartikeya, is when they are fighting against a superior opposition, or place where they don't have that much of a spread. We talk of West Bengal, but BJP is not that big a party in West Bengal. It is not like, the principal opposition party or the party which has won the state before, or even a number 2 to the state before. It's 2019 Lok Sabha election which gave BJP the kind of confidence that they are going to win 200 seats and more. and hence the defeat. And Delhi is a case where yes, they have not been able to formulate or retaliate. This also
Just
shows.
let me, Shama Mohammed, Congress spokesperson, is responding.
Remember, an end to this division. India stands as one. The people of India want Vikas. They want development. They want a government which pulls them together, want to fight what is happening, unemployment, the price rise. That's the government in Karnataka wants, India wants. They are fed up of this Hindu, Muslim, that one, this one. So we'll see the results. We are seeing it.
So you are saying that your 5 guarantees have not
See,
other.
Of course, the 5 guarantees. I mean, at the end of the day, the gas price is important. We cannot forget from 422 to 1,200. It's not double. It's more than double.
My last question is to you, ma'am. How do you see the numbers? Will it go up more?
Well, by 12, it will all firm up. As we all know, by 12, 12:30, we'll know the exact where we stand.
Another breaking news coming in. Chamar Rajnagar, V. Somanna trails by 9,000 votes. BJP minister V. Somanna trails by 9,000 votes. And in this constituency, Congress candidate Putrananga Shetty leads. Rajendran ji, why is V. Somanna trailing by 9,000 votes? Big breaking news coming in. V. Somanna trailing by 9,000 votes. Why?
It's a trend which shows that that particular region is voting, and 9,000 votes is pretty big.
9,000 votes in an MLA's constituency.
It's pretty big. I think it kind of has decided
it's almost a decider. Unless and until there are certain blocks which where some kind of a support he gets, 9,000 votes is pretty big. I just want to, Kartikeya, bring that question you asked about why Gowdas get support there. If you read the biography of Gowda, there is a very interesting initial introduction he gives in that book, where he says his support comes from the families who are poor. And as a child, when he went to school, it was a family which supported him, and it was a Muslim family. And then then he spoke about a Vakaliga family which had very less means, but still they accommodated him. So I think these are the factors. Probably his growing up and his family connections and all those things resonates with the people there. And that is an interesting thing why people respect. And again, as I pointed out, a person, son of the soil, becoming the Prime Minister of India is a big thing for them. And they will continue with that for a very, very long period.
Kartikeya, one very important input has come in. BJP is leading by 15,000 votes in Shivamoga, where party had replaced veteran leader K.S. Ishwarappa. Now, K.S. Ishwarappa is the same gentleman, if you remember, whom the Prime Minister had called. You remember the Prime Minister had called, he was talking to the Prime Minister and said that, the Prime Minister, we will work to win the Bengaluru as well as the state. I think he is leading by 15,000.
Okay.
The BJP is leading by 15,000 in the place where the party has replaced veteran leader K.S. Ishwarappa with Shettar trailing. I think, if these results continue, the BJP is not able to cross or form the government. They can at least seek solace that people have deserted didn't win.
Before I introduce my new guest, T.K. Rajalakshmi, senior journalist, Narayan Lakshman, senior associate editor, Hindu, and Channa Mallikarjun, Bharatiya Janata Party's leader. Before I go to them, there's something which I would like to share. This is the breaking news. For example, in Shimoga constituency, which has got 7 segments, Bharatiya Janata Party is leading in 4, Congress in 2, and JDS in 1. In the Chitradurga Assembly constituency, BJP is leading in 3 and Congress is leading in 3. In Vijaypura, which has got 8 assembly constituencies, the Congress party is leading in 4, the JDS is leading in 2, and BJP is leading in 2. In Dharwad constituency, Congress is leading in 3 and BJP is leading in 4. In Bagalkot constituency, which has got 7 segments, Congress party is leading in 5 and BJP in 2. And Gulbarga, Kalaburgi, BJP is leading in 5 and Congress is leading in 4 assembly constituencies. This is a fight to watch. And the numbers are 78, 115 and 26. Coming to you, Mr. Lakshman. What do you make of these results? 2 hours and 15 minutes going. Congress 115, BJP 78 and JDS 26, others 5. Your first observation, sir.
Well, I think it broadly keeps it's sort of in line with what we had talked about earlier, and the projection suggested, which is that the Congress is on a strong footing. But like you said, I think the BJP not doing too shabbily. Their performance is nothing to critique. Obviously, they would have to, think hard about what could have gone differently in terms of them not being the lead, so far at least the leading party. There will be questions to ask and discuss later on in terms of what policies were projected. Should it have been Vikas? Should it have been Hindutva? What played up and not? But it looks right now like the projections are the early exit poll projections are on track. We are looking at Congress doing well, having the edge. The big question will be how big will the lead be that the Congress gets? Once they're crossing the 113 mark. Assuming that happens and there's no dramatic reversal, how big will the lead be, and will there be questions of building alliances? Will we see the kind of shenanigans and the sort of horse trading that we saw in 2018, or will it be a clear-cut victory where there'll be a stable government claim, stable claim being made to form the government, and that government will remain in power without its foundations being shaken due to any such horse trading or negotiations that undermine it. So this is a very exciting time in terms of just watching the trends, and I think we're going to have a lot to discuss in terms of why the Congress has done quite well. Yeah.
Absolutely, but sometimes things change and sometimes things just don't change for good. And I think the JDS stays there. A lot of people were thinking that JDS, the fortunes might dip, but it's still around. The party is still around. Congress is at 114, BJP is at 78. Things have stabilized a bit in the sense that the BJP is hovering between 78 to 85
between
seats.
75 to 80.
Yes, 75 to 80 seats. Things for the Congress has stabilized because it's hovering between 110 to 120. JDS is
25 to 30.
But going by the trends, if Congress doesn't get a simple majority, it's always in trouble. We have seen what's happened in Madhya Pradesh, and let me give it a bit of breaking news to you, which Brijesh was talking about. BJP leads by 15,000 votes in Shivamoga, where party replaced veteran leader K.S. Yediyurappa. 15,000 votes.
So it's
in
almost
Shikaripura
done.
constituency, Vijayendra leads by 5,176 votes. This is the breaking news I am giving it to you, seat by seat, provided to us by TV9 Kannada reporters, spread all across Karnataka. Jagdish Shettar is trailing in Hubballi. Karnataka CM Congress candidate from Hubballi, Dharwad Central. Jagdish Shettar is trailing. And if I go back to, because these are TV9 Kannada results, our sister concern, the leading brand, even if I take up the polls or the data points from the Election Commission, Congress party is leading in 110 seats, Bharatiya Janata Party is leading in 71 seats, 3 independents, and JDA Janata Dal Secular in 23 seats, Kalyan Rajya Pragati Paksh in 1 seat, and Sarvodaya Karnataka Paksh in 1 seat. So Congress in lead as per the Election Commission is
3 short of absolute
3 short of a simple majority, if I say so. So a lot of breaking news has been pumped in. I'm also joined by T.K. Rajlakshmi, senior journalist. My question to you is, madam,
Udupi, I'm sorry to interrupt, Karthike. Udupi 5 assembly constituency, all of them, BJP is leading in all of them.
Okay, which means that the BJP has been able to retain coastal Karnataka. Rajlakshmi, why did this happen? Because of that manifesto mistake?
No, that was quite expected. In coastal Karnataka, they have experimented for quite some years with the the high-pitched, communal rhetoric, which saw reach a peak in these elections. So I think, if the BJP had not performed well in coastal Karnataka, then maybe it would have been a surprise. So I think it is I think on more or less predictable lines. It's but what I want to say is that whether it's good or not for the country as a whole is also a thing to ask. Whether this kind of a consolidation on the on communal lines, is it a good thing or not? I mean, that's a thing I think for the party also to retrospect. I mean, a party that says that it's a national party, a party that wants to leave a national footprint amongst all communities. It says sabka saath, etc., etc. But it doesn't seem to be the case, because we have seen in the campaigning, the kind of a shift that happened, towards the fag end of the campaigning, where there were these attempts to completely label, the opposition as as being, anti-national, etc. So so in one sense, I'm quite glad that these trends are sort of show a certain, positivity among among the electorate, and that they voted on issues. I think class issues have mattered in these elections. A lot more than the BJP would want us to think. Though of course, they did play the Hindutva card to fairly good effect, and it has paid its dividends in those areas, which as I said, it was sort of predictable also. In fact, it's quite interesting that Mr. Savadi is leading while Mr. Shettar is trailing. So I think, one of the barometers of how well the Congress is to do would be also to see, how how well, are the defectors, performing also. But I think that the trends show that the Congress is going to make it well past simple majority. I think because it's not going to change now. I don't.
So you're saying it's not going to change now? I'm also joined by Channika Mallikarjun, leader from Bharatiya Janata Party. Sir, am I audible to you?
Yeah, you are audible to me.
So you must have heard Narayan
you are
Lakshman ji, TK Raj Lakshmi ji, Rajendran Brijesh, having their own point of views in the studio. They've joined us from outside also, a couple of our guests. What do you make of the current trend? BJP 77, Congress 116, JDS 25, and 6 others. And if I go by the EC data point, EC data point says 71 BJP and 110 Congress. I think there is a divide, sir. The difference has consolidated, sir.
The numbers are forming up.
Mallikarjun ji?
Actually starts, maybe after 1.5 hours, but the initial trends already suggest that, Congress is doing good. However, these are very initial trends. The first hour till 8:30, 9 o'clock, the postal ballots were there. Post that, the rounds of counting has started. So these are very initial trends. Maybe, we should wait for another 1 hour. However, looking at the Congress numbers on your panel, which shows 118, they're doing very well. This gives us a reason on where exactly we went wrong. What the people didn't like in terms of our manifesto.
Are you conceding, Mallikarjun ji? Are you conceding that things went wrong for Bharatiya Janata Party?
To these people. So these are the things.
Are you conceding things went wrong?
Yes.
What do you think?
No. It's too it's too very early to concede. Let's wait for.
Okay, you're saying it's too early. There's a bit of an audio issue. There's a bit of an audio issue, Mallikarjun ji. We'll come back to you. I hope it's fixed. Mr. Lakshman.
An interesting point has come. Bellary rural election result is coming. BJP Minister Sri Ramalu trails, and Congress candidate B. Nagendra is leading by 9,208 votes. And another interesting thing is that Congress Lakshman Sevadi has taken massive lead and leads by 17,252 votes in Athani Assembly, which is almost set.
So basically, Just to, before I go to Mr. Lakshman, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai leads by 12,000 votes in Shiggaon Assembly constituency. In BJP Minister Shrimalu trails, BJP Minister B. Shrimalu trails, and candidate B. Nagendra leads by 9,000 plus votes in Ballari Rural Assembly constituency. In Ramanagara, JDS candidate Nikhil Kumar Swamy trails. Nikhil Kumar Swamy trails. Nikhil Kumar Swamy trails, and Congress candidate Iqbal Hussain leads by 4,108 votes in Ramnagara. Nikhil Kumar Swamy trails.
Interesting.
And Athani result, as you said, Lakshman Sawadi takes a massive lead. Lakshman Sawadi is leading by 17,252 votes.
So also, Kartikeya, just one more information. In Chikmagalur, there are 5 assembly constituency. Congress is leading in 4 of them. And in Mandya, which has 7 assembly constituency.
Wait a minute, I think someone has just jumped the gun. The laddus are out in Congress office. You know, even if we are holding back in the studio and our guests are being slightly circumspect, the laddus are out. And I said in the morning, we should be excited. And
Kartikeya, bigger news has come up, more bigger than this. Now, what we have just been told is that the former CM Jagdish Shettar is leading. If this trends hold on, Kartikeya, it is the biggest story is going to be whether the Lingayat votes have deserted the Bharatiya Janata Party. That is going to be the biggest.
Absolutely, whether the Lingayat votes have ditched Bharatiya Janata Party, that will be the question. But my question to Mr. Lakshman is that if this trend holds, sir, 75 BJP, 118 Congress, is it correct to say that the regional leadership of the Congress won and the central leadership of Bharatiya Janata Party lost? Mr. Lakshman.
A great sense of these are national parties, and a lot of the direction comes from New Delhi. There's no doubt about that. But at the same time, let's not forget Karnataka is a unique state where individual personalities involved matter a lot at the ground level. And that also includes the caste calculation. Like you said, there was a definite, I would say, campaign plus a genuine feeling that, you know, this certain Lingayat community is being either rebuffed or isolated or not given the importance that they should by the ruling dispensation in the state, that is the BJP. And you saw the migration of these two leaders, Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Sawadi, to the Congress. And it looks like, of course, Mr. Sawadi had a comfortable lead. It looks like, from what I can hear on your channel and what I'm seeing online, that Mr. Shettar is also possibly doing well. So I think this does speak a lot to the fact that, you know, Congress might have played a very sort of calculated and careful game on terms of the caste calculus. Obviously, that combines with bigger factors such as the anti-incumbency and the fact that you had a high turnout at the end of the day, which generally tends to play to the feeling of, look, we want the people, the voters want to have their say on the governance or lack thereof. There are specific civic issues maybe that weigh on their mind, and they are voting with their feet. They are coming out and casting their vote to say, we want to change, or we are happy. In this case, it looks like they're saying we want to change, given the Congress is leading in 118 seats. It looks pretty stable so far as the counting progresses. And, you know, let's bear in mind, there's not too much time before strong and firm results are declared. So what we are seeing at this hour can be taken as fairly indicative of the mood on the ground.
Mood on the ground. Rajalakshmi, tell me, Nikhil Kumar Swamy trails. What does it mean? Nikhil Kumar Swamy trails?
Yeah, that's not a very good omen for the Janata Dal S. Definitely not. I mean, if the son of your topmost leader is trailing, I do not think it's a good that augurs well for the JDS's outcome in these elections. In fact, it would be quite interesting to see how are the other two sons faring. That is Vijendra as well as Priyank Kharge. I mean, he's also from Kalaburgi. I think from Chittapur and Kalaburgi, Priyank Kharge. So it will be interesting to see how the other two sons are faring. Yes, but as you said, you know, it is a matter of concern for the JDS, and as some political observers have been saying, that if it scores, you know, I think somewhere between 20 to 26, then it does face the prospect of becoming, you know, politically irrelevant, or not exactly politically irrelevant, but its stature does come down because in that sense. So I think it has been, you know, largely a bipolar election, and it's been an election sort of between the BJP and the Congress, and it's been on you know, concrete issues. Now, for instance, you know, the Lingayat vote, everybody is speaking about the Lingayat vote. now, in fact, let's not forget that the BJP tweaked the reservation policy to actually sort of benefit the Lingayats as well as the Vokaligas. So, to what extent has that gambit paid off? I mean, has to be examined by the BJP too. Secondly, it played the Hindutva card. I mean, that also does not seem to have worked entirely. Then the third one was this whole blitzkrieg of a campaign by the PM himself, that is to consolidate, the last minute, to get the people on the fence onto its side. So whether that has paid dividends or not, that's also a question that the BJP I think will need to introspect in the coming months, because it's not because everybody was saying that the game changer is going to be the PM. He's going to swing the magic wand in favor of of his party, and that is 2024 that he's looking at. It's not so much these elections and all these things are just I think some kind of face saver kind of arguments. I mean, he was, I think, very much there to help his party score I think far beyond the simple majority mark, and I think that it just backfired, this whole strategy of aggressive Hindutva. Maybe Karnataka is not prepared for that.
Okay. Okay. I'm also thank you. Just hold on. Pooja Tripathi, spokesperson, Congress Party, joins us. Pooja, am I audible to you?
Hi.
Hi. Good morning. 116, 77, 25. Are you satisfied, or you thought, as your leaders were saying, 130 plus?
I think I'm still waiting for the final results. We would cross 130 plus comfortably.
It doesn't seem like you. I don't think you have crossed 121 in last 2 hours. If BJP is stable at 77 or 80, you are also stable around between 112 and 117. You have not crossed 121.
I think let's wait for the final results. It's just 10:30 now, and let's wait for the final results. We will comfortably cross the majority.
You'll comfortably cross the majority. Channa Mallikarjunji, are you there with us? I think Channa Mallikarjunji is not with us. Rajendra, I just... about the JDS, but also talk about the fact that, this 2% Lingayat and 2% Vokaliga thing just didn't work. Why?
I mean, it's something to be, taken care of. Let me start with the JDS thing. See, JDS, as we look at the numbers, it's wobbling between 25 to 30. And, what I have been speaking to various academicians, political analysts, and, they have been pointing out that JDS will not be wiped out. It will be there. Its relevance will be something like, what the Janata Dal has in Haryana, or your BSP has in UP. This would diminish over a period of time as more and more people get out and get out into the city from the rural areas. So that is going to be a shift which will be happening. Plus, they don't have a big leader after Kumaraswamy and Deva Gowda. So that is that. Coming back to your question on...
Sir, if I may, I'm extremely sorry that I'm interjecting you, but a very important piece of info has come that out of 69 Lingayat seats, Congress is leading on 43 seats, which is 21 seats up from the last election.
So are you saying, Brijesh, Congress has done well in the Lingayats?
It has not done well, it has done exceedingly well. And if you look at the figures which has just been sent to us by our colleagues who are the back end supporters of what we are seeing, it is a big, if this trend holds on, this is what I was talking about.
Big
Lingayat.
News you have broken, Brijesh.
News which has come out.
Brijesh Pandey is breaking that in the 69 Lingayat dominated seats, Congress is leading on 43 seats and 21 from the last election. This is the breaking news.
This means that Jagdish Shettar and Sevadi's desertion has worked for the Congress and not worked for the BJP.
This is the big breaking news. Out of 69 Lingayat dominated seats, Congress is leading in 43 seats. 43 seats Congress is leading in Lingayat dominated seats. But there is other side also. BJP has gained in Greater Bengaluru area. So BJP gains in Greater Bengaluru area which is primarily the impact of the sort of campaign which Modi and Amit Shah did, the roadshows. But in context of the Shettar thing,
but Kartikeya, this is the more damaging thing, because they have been the bigger supporter.
So there are two things which are happening simultaneously. Because of Amit Shah and Narendra Modi campaign, in the outer Bengaluru, the BJP has done well, and the concerted campaign of the Congress party, where they were not seen to be opposed to Lingayats historically they have done well. Yes.
Political engineering has happened. What Congress had tried to do, I think they have got the dividend for whatever investment they made.
Okay.
In terms of, it was a bet. It was a bet. It could have gone either way. But the thing is, what the results
it's fabulous, and I think what is interesting is that that when it started, everybody said right from Amit Shah downwards that we should teach a lesson to Jagdish Shettar and Sevadi. If this is what holds on at the end of the day, even if they are not leading in 40 and win 40, it is a big development. And I think why this is more important is that traditionally it has been the BJP seat.
Okay.
And on Basavaraj Bommai to B. Yediyurappa, they have always been talking about the backstabbing Congress did to Mr. Patil. When he was the big Lingayat leader.
5 seconds. One point which I had made yesterday on 10th on the same platform. The development, the individual development of the MLA in the constituency has also played a critical role. There is an economic aspect which people are not looking into it. And, if you look at the development which every individual has done, whether he has moved to one party or other, if that person has done development in the constituency, he or she is bound to win this.
Okay. Now, to Mr.
And also one more. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting.
I think let's take it one by one. Mr. Lakshman, my question to you, Congress
he can elaborate on this, because the victim now, what is appearing is the JDS.
There are two questions to you. BJP has done well in outer Bengaluru area, and out of 69 Lingayat dominated seats, Congress is doing well. What do you make of it, sir?
So I think there are multiple factors at play. So one is obviously, as you said and others have said, the high voltage campaign mounted by the Prime Minister himself and several visits of Amit Shah to Karnataka. Obviously, there's a bit of an urban bias situation you're seeing out here, urban effect, I would say, in terms of having visibility and convincing urban voters. And the Bangalore or outer Bangalore sort of wins for the BJP definitely count in that regard. The Lingayat factor is extremely interesting because, as we know, Vokalika's Lingayats are the two strong castes here. And there was a sort of a back and forth. Obviously, Basavaraj Bommai himself is from the caste, and at the same time, two high-profile leaders, Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Savadi, leaving the party and joining the Congress, and now it looks like doing well. It suggests that sort of broader theme of Lingayats have not fared well under the ruling dispensation in the state has resonated with voters, and I think that has to be combined though with other factors. I think we should be wary of reducing everything to just a caste equation. There is definitely the sense of, let's give the Congress party or a different party from the BJP a try in terms of governance, because people, whether in Bengaluru and other urban metros or the rural areas, want to see a change. Let's not forget what's happened between 2018 and now in terms of the big picture, which is a lot of job loss, the COVID-19 crisis, and what happened, and then of course the economic downturn that you're seeing, which is, and the economy is still pretty fragile. Job numbers have not really ticked up anywhere across the country, certainly not in Karnataka in a big way. So I think these factors have played a big role.
These factors, Rajalakshmi, why this? Intense campaign by PM Amit Shah, outer Bengaluru, BJP does well. Social engineering in Lingayat region, Congress does well. What is it telling us?
Yeah. No. I would agree with what Narayan says about the urban bias being a factor in this kind of a consolidation in Greater Bangalore, which has gone towards the BJP's end. But on the other hand, I would also agree with him about not reducing everything to the prism of caste alone, as if people have voted entirely on caste based sort of loyalties. It's an extremely, I think, reductionist kind of an approach, because class issues, as I said earlier, have mattered in these elections. Because however much that the BJP may say, the fact that the Congress as well as the JDS, to an extent, they made those announcements about which were sort of directly related towards ameliorating the economic situation that people faced in the state of Karnataka, whether it be more cylinders, whether it be some pension or some grant for women, etc. So these things in fact have mattered. Because why have they mattered? Because the central government since 2014 onwards, and despite the COVID, the onslaught of COVID, has been pulling its hands from the social sector. So whether it's health, whether it's education, whether it's midday meal scheme, whether it's the Anganwadi, the ICDS, it has been sort of slashing its budget, so continuously, and all those things have a certain cascading impact on the lives of people. However much all those special projects are announced at the time of elections, but these are the things which actually impact the lives of people on a day-to-day basis. And of course, the IT sector, what's happening in the IT sector, in no party really bothered to bother to look at that, because there have been huge displacements, and there's a fear that further job losses might happen. And of course, the agricultural sector, there's also a sort of major crisis there, which again, the BJP did not sufficiently address. So I think that these are because people, I think, have voted on concrete issues. Whether the BJP might like it or not, it's a different thing. And of course, the Congress by default, they raise these issues, and it becomes the party to sort of benefit from this anger that the people have towards the incumbent government.
Okay.
So yes, so I feel that these
let
issues.
us just play out. Wait a minute. Let us just play out the visuals which are coming from the Congress office straight away. People are celebrating. Let us play these visuals full on. These are the visuals from the Congress office, Bengaluru. Celebration has begun there. Though we are saying that the fight is close, the celebration has begun there, and the celebrations clearly show the upbeat mood of the Congress party in Karnataka. It is something to remind the party that the elections can be fought. Yes, Brajesh.
I'm saying very important news which has come like Lingayat is that, what our colleague is saying, that in the old Mysore region, Congress has made massive gains. And I think this is also, a very, very important development as far as this election is concerned.
Okay. Vaji, are you able to hear me? Vaji? So Vaji is our correspondent. These are the visuals, the celebration.
And out of the 52 seats, Congress is ahead in 34 and JDS in 18 in old Mysuru.
Now, HD Ravenna of JDS is leading by 3,500 votes. Mr. Rajendran, you wanted to say something?
So we spoke about Bangalore. I just want to bring out Hosakote constituency in Bangalore rural district polled 90.33%, which is the highest. And look at the current lead. Sarath Kumar Bachegowda of Congress is leading by close to 1,100 votes. I mean, it's interesting, where the percentage of vote has gone up. I mean, that clear change is towards, clear indication is towards a change. I mean, we have to see, whether the rural EVMs have started opening up. I think it should have by 11 in another 10-20 minutes.
But I think, one thing has been constant, Karthike. If you look at this, between 75 to 80 or rather 70 to 80, if you will take a bigger matrix, the BJP is oscillating between that. The Congress is oscillating between 112 to 120 and JDS is from 23 to 26. This is what is happening in the last half an hour. And I think another 15-20 minutes or half an hour, the figures will start firming up for sure.
I think there is a big news which is coming in. I want Mr. Lakshman to respond to it. Sir, in 11 assembly constituency, and we will put a graphic and show it to you. In Mysore, 11 constituency, JDS is only leading in 3.
Exactly.
In 3. In 3, sir.
And Congress in 8.
And Congress is leading in 8. In Mysore, BJP has not been able to open the account, sir. In your opinion, why has this happened?
Look, I think the BJP has not really given the kind of attention to the caste calculus as it should have. I know that's this, sort of a cynical approach, but like it or not, it does matter. Like some of your other speakers here said, the individual performance and the individual heft, political heft of a leader in their constituency, also what they have done in terms of development in that constituency matters. And I think the BJP is, if you can say one thing in terms of their strategy, they tend to lean on the presidential style of politics, which is the reliance on Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah and other big personalities to kind of drive a top-down approach to getting out their message during campaigning. And that seems to have backfired, because what the Congress secretarially has done, although of course Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka did tour and they put out the message of their party, the actual momentum for campaigning came bottom up in to a much greater degree. And I think, sorry to say for the JDS, but they appear to be left out in the cold in between these two. So they've neither gone for a very strongly, leader-driven approach like the BJP followed.
Okay, sir, I really need to stop you here, because there's a breaking news which is coming in. We will be taking it full screen. For the first time, Election Commission of India. For the first time, Election Commission of India has given complete, simple majority to the Congress party. Congress party, as per the EC, is at 115 seats. Janata Dal, secular, is at 29 seats. Bharatiya Janata Party is at 73 seats. Kalyan Rajya Pragati Paksh is at 1 seat. And Sarvodaya Karnataka Paksh is at 1 seat. The big breaking news has come. Election Commission of India's website, in the lead, for the first time, has given 115 seats to the Congress party. Independents are reduced to 3. The figures which you are seeing on my screen is a collation of TV9 Kannada. But this is important. The reason why, because there is always a time gap between the EC data points and the one which we directly receive from these centers, because we have our reporters and stringers there. But the EC, and the reason why I am saying this is that this is the first time the EC website has done it. Now, giving you another breaking news. The ministers who are trailing, B. Srimalu, Bellary Rural, J.C. Madhuswamy, Murgesh Nirani for Bilgi, B.C. Nagesh from Tiptur, Govind Karjol from Udhol, V. Somanna was fighting from Varuna, Chamarajnagar, 2 constituencies, Dr. K. Sudhakar, Chakmalapur, and Shashikala Jolle Nipani.
11 BJP ministers are trailing, Karthikeya.
11 BJP ministers are trailing
as we speak.
11 BJP ministers are trailing as of now. Mr. Lakshman, your thoughts?
Strong trend. I think some of our early projections, exit polls did capture this likely result. I think for me, the interesting question is going to be about what does the JDS actually end up with? Because look, we are seeing numbers settling for the Congress at above the halfway mark, definitely going beyond it. And the BJP, I don't know, they may touch 80 if they're lucky. Looks like they're hovering in the high 70s as well. So the question is, will there be enough of a margin for JDS and BJP to get together in a completely hypothetical sense, if they were willing to do so, to upset the apple cart of the Congress? And right now, it looks like the way the numbers are going, the Congress may be home safe. We never want to take an early call, because as you know, as long as counting is going on, you can see dramatic reversals even in the final minutes before the results are firm final results are put out. But having said that, the trend does indicate that the state may avoid a scenario such as the post-2018 election, where you saw a tremendous amount of instability owing to claims and counterclaims, horse trading, negotiations. Resort politics can be hopefully this time avoided, because at the end of the day, what voters really do want to see is a stable government that starts out with a strong footing, and the trends appear to be pointing that way right now.
One another thing after
this is Congress office, huh? This is Congress office
Delhi
of Delhi.
Congress office,
AICC.
But Karthikeya, as we spoke about, about how the Congress has breached into Old Mysuru region, the bastion of Gowdas. Now comes another bad news for the JDS. HD Kumaraswamy's son Nikhil Kumaraswamy is trailing in Ramnagar seat by 9,609 votes as we speak. And it's a pretty big margin. It's not a small margin, that can be so easily overcome.
Another big breaking news, Rajalakshmi, then Mr. Rajendran, you speak on it. Another big news. And I want this on the full plate. This is a very big news I am giving. And some people will say, well, it was expected. What did you expect from Mr. Yediyurappa? In B.S. Yediyurappa's constituencies, Shivamogga, BJP is trailing in 5 out of 7 seats.
The Lingayat factor. The Lingayat factor.
Rajlakshmi ji, why? Defeat at home.
Are you asking me?
Yes, madam.
Yeah, exactly, Kartikeya. It's not. I mean, it's actually something that will have to be really seen through as to why this has happened. I hope his son sort of wins from Shikaripura. I mean, because if this is going to be the trend, it might. But I think he will ensure that his son gets through. I mean, it's quite possible that it did not work out to the benefit of the BJP, just having Mr. Yediyurappa on their side. I mean, it's just possible, I'm saying, because the way the rest of the state seems to have voted, even in the areas where the JDS is strong, it has been between the BJP and the Congress. It has been a bipolar kind of a situation, and I think that I think the mandate has been against the incumbent government. So whether it's Mr. Yediyurappa factor, whether he was a factor, and whether the Lingayat, whether he alone could not, and he as well as Mr. Bommai, could not rein in these Lingayats towards themselves. I mean, I frankly I think it was a little bit beyond their ken to do that when there was a strong feeling
firecrackers
of
have arrived.
Yeah.
And Kartikeya, I'll just take 1 minute.
Sorry,
of yours.
Rajlakshmi, Brijesh can't wait to give this.
See this, now leads are emerging from all the regions. In Kittur, Karnataka, the BJP is 19, Indian Congress is 23. In Kalyan, Karnataka, Congress is 32, BJP is 11, and JDS is 19. In coastal Karnataka, BJP retains its lead 14, Congress 4, JDS 1. Central Karnataka, BJP 7, Congress 18, JDS 1. Old Mysuru, BJP 8, Congress 32, JDS 19. And in central Bengaluru, BJP 18, Congress 12.
So basically, Rajendran ji, the only problem which Congress party faced is in the coastal Karnataka.
Correct.
Why?
That was a BJP action, and they knew it. Coming back to, just to touch upon the Shimoga thing, see, Yediyurappa was, as many had been saying, has been relegated to dustbin. I mean, it's too strong a word, but that's the truth.
Politically retired.
Correct. So, and BJP tried to focus with its central leadership as the the team which would deliver the goods. But again, it was a state elections. Issues were local, and that did not resonate well with the electorate. And that is the reason you see. And again, people get hurt. People get hurt when they see their local leaders not being there or not being respected. Even, the way they sit, whether in the first row or in the second row, on the side or the left, it matters a lot to the party cadre or the followers of that political leader. And this thing has worked. Rajlakshmi is right that, he might ensure that the sons or the son would get through. But
Kartikeya, one another breaking news which is coming in, the Congress legislature party meeting is likely tonight. Today the Congress will meet, likely to hold a legislative party meeting at a private hotel in Bengaluru to discuss government formation. Seems that the BJP, Congress is not going to leave any chance or any scope
I hope they
any
are
kind of
not hospital
to leaving anything to chance, and they will make sure that whatever has to happen should happen ASAP.
Now, this is the Congress office. We are showing you the visuals from the Congress office. The celebrations have already started in Delhi's Congress office. People are out. The Congress has declared victory 117, 77, 24. Though we have not declared victory, the channels have not declared victory. But the Congress has understood that they are way ahead in this game. Bharatiya Janata Party in last 1 hour has not crossed 80 seats. Congress in last 45 minutes has remained, it has remained on the other side of the simple majority, which is say 112 plus 113, and JDS is confined to 24 seats. So the real problem for Congress would have been if JDS crosses 35. JDS crosses 35, it becomes a powerful factor.
32 according to the Election Commission.
Absolutely.
From 29 it has come to 32.
29 to 32, and the Congress, sir?
114.
114, which means that this
BJP, it has come in, BJP has come down to 71.
71, which means that the JDS is actually eating into BJP's vote. You know,
and Congress is eating into JDS vote because the vote share of the party has dropped to just about 12.82%, nearly half of its vote share in 2018.
Absolutely, which means that the JDS has eaten into the vote of the BJP, and Congress has eaten into the Lingayat vote. The only place which has come to the rescue of Bharatiya Janata Party is coastal Karnataka.
But they have only 18 or 21
Tell me why
seats.
coastal Karnataka is, in terms of fidelity, loyal to BJP. Why?
I think, you know, more to do with the religious things, and which BJP has been identifying itself. And this traditionally they have been, from Jansang days, you would have seen that coastal coastal Karnataka region has been supporter of, the right-wing politics. And a lot of leaders have come in the previous, in the last many years. And that tilted in.
Sir, I'm extremely sorry. I think it's some psychic that whenever you say something big breaking, Kartike, another very big breaking news has come in. SD Thamaya is leading with a very small margin, 86 votes, but he's leading against CT Ravi in Chikmagalur. Now that is also a big political development, because CT Ravi is a strong man in Chikmagalur.
I think there's a lot of visuals are coming from Bengaluru office of Congress party. There's a huge crowd which has gathered there. And my correspondent Wajiullah is through. Waji, take us through what's happening in the Congress office, Bengaluru. Our celebrations on.
Check.
I think we are just getting across our correspondent Waji.
Yeah, we are not able to connect to him, but the camera is showing the joy and jubilation.
Well, that's part of the TV, huh? So when you ask the question...
This Kartike, I'm telling you, it shows the route. You know, CT Ravi is a strong man. 5 times he has won Chikmagalur area. And you know who is fighting against his, what many people credit as his strategist, his master strategist. Lead is very slim, 86 votes. But it's a very, very powerful statement which is coming from Chikmagalur.
I think it's not a good day for Bharatiya Janata Party, though I don't want to go there right now because our focus is on Karnataka. I don't want to go there. Even in Punjab, it's in number 3 position, but I just want to go there. But right now, I'm going across to my correspondent Waji. What's happening? What's happening?
Well, sir, celebrations are underway over here, sir. Just a few minutes back, crackers had arrived here.
Should we send Kabir to you?
Go on, Kartik sir, you were saying something.
Should I send Kabir to you? Now the whole attention is shifted to Congress office.
I think yes, I think it's the right time to send Kabir from there. He must be getting bored.
Okay, so take us through what's happening in Congress.
Well, you can see people have been shouting slogans over here. The flag has been raised on top and a mood of celebration has begun. If I can tell my camera person to pan to his right, television has been placed so that the people can see the number and celebrate is what the Congress workers had told me right now, that people should see their thumping majority from their office is why that television has been placed here. Let us go inside the office, see the mood of the people over here. Lot of workers are over here, they are monitoring the situation. Sir, one nimsha ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಬಹುದು sir. How hopeful are you sir ನೀವು?
ಖಂಡಿತ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರನ ತಿರಸ್ಕರಿಸಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರನ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ತರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಜನತೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜನತೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನದಂತೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟ ಬಹುಮತ ಗಳಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಏನು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೋ ಅದನ್ನ ಈಡೇರಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
What he's saying that the Congress is going to win and we're going to win against the BJP in a big time. But the main question is, sir, Jagdish Shettar innu trail ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
ನಂಬರ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಜಗದೀಶ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ. ಆದರೆ ದುರಂತ ಏನಂದರೆ BJP ಅವರು ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಸೋಲಿಸಲೇಬೇಕಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಯಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು BJPಯ ನಡ್ಡಾ, ಗೃಹ ಸಚಿವರೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿ
CT ರವಿನೂ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೋಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಅಲ್ಲ, CT ರವಿ ಅಂತವ್ರು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಗೆಲ್ಲೋದು ಭಾಳ ದುರಂತ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಅವರು ಒಬ್ಬ ಕೋಮುವಾದಿ ನಾಯಕ. ಕೇವಲ ಜಾತಿ ಧರ್ಮದ ಹೆಸರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಗೆಲ್ಲತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಯಾರೂ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬಾರ್ದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ.
So what I asked him was, Jagdish Shettar is trailing, a big leader from the BJP who migrated is trailing. So that's what they said, that the BJP were hell-bent in making sure that people like Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Savadi loses. So right now the numbers are trailing, but they might win is what they're saying. But when it comes to CD Ravi trailing, the Congress workers are saying that those who do the politics of communal politics, they will not thrive. So that is what the Congress workers are saying, and this is what is the mood outside the Congress office in Bengaluru. You can see people have gathered, the traffic is trickling in, people are eagerly watching the television to see their numbers. Right here you can see the crackers have arrived. Sir, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಇದು?
ಇದು ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ.
Celebration ಇನ್ನು ನಂಬರ್ 114 ಇದೆ.
ಬರುತ್ತೆ 140 100% we'll reach
140, and you can see 1 2 3 the entire 4 boxes of crackers are over here. So the entire office is sure right now that they are going to win, and this is the mood here at the Congress. A few big leaders are trailing, a few big of them have made their way into the majority number, but now it remains to be seen at what number will they end. So far it's 114. Interesting is JDS is still holding their 30 seats, but from what is the trend seems like the Congress has cut the JDS vote and JDS seems to be cutting the BJP vote, and that is what the mood is. From where I am, there is only celebrations. Very soon you'll also see them feeding us with sweets, but so far this is what's happening at the Congress. Karthik, back to you.
Rajendra, can you just tell me the circle? JDS is eating into BJP's vote.
And BJP is eating into JDS. So 33, it was 33.
Why has that
32.
happened?
So traditionally, the rural EVMs have started opening up. So that's the thing I can make.
It's 11 o'clock right now.
Correct. So rural EVMs are now starting. I wouldn't be surprised if JDS again touches 35.
Okay.
So there is a possibility.
But 35 at the cost of BJP.
Cost of BJP, correct. As Lakshman was pointing it out, there is a danger if Congress does not maintain this 110 to 115 range by 11:30. Then there is a possibility that the JDS and BJP, even with 70-75 votes, things can change. So one reason we can see why lot of developments happening in Congress, despite the celebrations, I would say a bit early celebrations. This is a caution which I think the leaders would be looking into it. But it continues to be BJP eating into JDS and JDS eating into BJP. I mean, that's what the trend seems to be.
But Congress is also not around very safe zone. If you look at the EC website, it shows Congress at 114, BJP is at 73. And see, BJP has lost ground. There is no doubt about it. JDS is consolidating itself, and the Congress, which was supposed to do fabulously, it also shows that it has not been able to consolidate on its victories. Let us be the devil's advocate here. Any other party with this sort of a sentiment would have crossed 135 by now.
Absolutely. That I agree. That they should have. And it's strange. I mean, but as their political leaders and spokesperson were saying that they have done whatever they could do. Anti-incumbency they highlighted, corruption they highlighted, they wanted to give welfare measures, they have done that, they have attracted the youth with promises of employment and developing the state as a development state, etc. So one of the spokespersons asked, what more we can do? We have done whatever as far as elections were concerned. Yes, it's interesting. Another half an hour, I think we will get a clarity whether it is JDS, BJP and Congress, or but
You see what is happening, Rajendran.
This figure, if this holds on
118. No. I'm talking about now EC figure. Now I'm now realigning our conversation to the figures of Election Commission of India. Yes, Congress is ecstatic.
117. So I'm saying if
right
this figure sustains,
right now it's 115. BJP is at 72, JDS is at 30, and others are at 6. So the point I'm trying
to changed.
It has changed. 117 to Congress.
Congress 28 to JDS and BJP 71.
BJP 71. So see, larger point is.
So now Congress has taken a seat from.
See, this is fluctuating. For example, it's like 116, 71, 29, 7.
Correct.
So others have gone up. My larger point is that Congress would have been in a very safe zone if it would have been fluctuating around 120, 119, 121.
Perfect.
So what is happening right now, if you just look at the data, is they are fluctuating from 114 to 118. If we look at the data of last 1 hour,
correct.
BJP is now fluctuating from 70 to 77. That's the fluctuation range. And this party, JDS, is fluctuating from 25 to 31. 31 right now. It has not gone to 35. No. It is fluctuating from 25 to 31 because right now it's at 29. The only thing which is happening is that others are at 7. So even if we say that the BJP, JDS and others come together, they cannot form the government.
See, anybody who has 113, nobody else can form the government.
Cannot form the government unless and until you break the Congress
party. Correct.
Congress party has a simple majority right now.
Yes.
But you know, the whole thing is that even simple majority has become a bane within the Congress party because BJP has been able to break Congress party where it was one short of simple majority. That has become it's a
don't you think it's be a big task? I think, with
British, don't you think it's a psychological thing? We need good numbers so that we are like Chhattisgarh.
Correct. Or Himachal Pradesh.
No, but like last time, remember, I clearly remember, when we were stationed outside Supreme Court for the whole night, and one of the most defining visuals were DK Shivkumar dragging the last MLA.
Correct.
And Yediyurappa sitting on the floor of the Assembly House. I think, Karnataka is going to be a different ball game than Madhya Pradesh. Karnataka, it's not going to be that easy as it is going to be in the state of Madhya Pradesh. And Karthikeya, what I'm trying to say is if 118, 117 solid, if they keep at this figure for another half an hour, trust me, in another by 12:31, the figures will only increase. The figure is not going to go down.
The figure is not going to go down? Figure is not going to go down. A couple of more breaking news. Karnataka Congress President DK Shivkumar ahead by 15,000 votes. Opposition leader Siddaramaiah margin 1,224 votes. His margin is not high. Somanna is trailing from Chamarajnagar by 9,000 votes against Congress candidate Puttaranga Setti. Minister for Sports and Youth Services KC Narayan Gowda was trailing by 3,024 votes. The Minister for PWD CC Patil trailing against BR Yavagal. Minister for Agriculture BC Patil is trailing. K. Sudhakar, Minister for Health, was also trailing in Chikbalabur constituency against Congress candidate Pradeep Ishwar by 1,400 votes. And most importantly, B. Shrimalu trails by 20,000 votes. B. Shrimalu, BJP Minister, trails by 22,000 votes. And this is a big setback. Nikhil Kumaraswamy trailing by 12,000 votes. Pooja, what do you make of the results which are pouring in now?
Gone.
12,000 is gone.
It's gone.
Mr. Lakshman, Nikhil Kumaraswamy trailing by 12,000 votes.
Chance of recovery from that. We are in the late hours of the counting process. So, yeah, I think the analysis we made earlier applies, which is that while the JDS might have eaten into the BJP share, the Congress has eaten into the JDS share. And I think I would be worried if I were a member of the JDS right now, because, you cannot forever be a party that's tries to be the tipping of the balance kind of party and hope to ensure your political survival just by being a kingmaker. I think that's a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of people over time, I feel voters may see it as a cynical position to be in. And I'd be worried if I were part of them. So I think what you're looking at is you asked a very pertinent question earlier, Karthikeya, which is what does this mean in terms of voter preference? And I think it means, on the one hand, people have decided maybe that, while many of them subscribe to Hindutva politics, that the needs of the governance for the state are more urgent. And some of them have decided in significant numbers to buy into the promise of the Congress. So, again, from the JDS point of view, you're neither here nor there. At least the BJP, through Prime Minister Modi and others, is on one side of the messaging and has put out as an incumbent certain messages in the campaign. Congress has pushed back. They've put out a different kind of messaging, promising to make good where there are gaps. JDS is neither. So I would be really worried. And like you said, the Kumaraswamy, the margin, 12,000 is quite devastating.
It's devastating, yes. But another data which I'm going to share with you is that is very, very surprising. And that data is telling us in a big setback for former CM B.S. Yediyurappa, BJP is trailing in 5 Shivamogga seats. And H.D. Revanna, JDS candidate, is only leading by 3,900 votes, which means JDS has not done well, Rajlakshmi.
For instance, Nikhil Kumaraswamy trailing, and by that huge margin, he's not going to make it naturally. Which I mean, I did say in the beginning that his trailing shows that JDS does not augur well for the JDS.
No, Rajlakshmi, because let me just give you one more data point. Swaroop Prakash of JDS, he's leading by 5 votes. So the JDS leads alike by 5 votes.
That can be covered, I think. So it's really not margin to boast about. But
Congress
yes,
120 as per EC.
And one thing, I'm sorry for Rajlakshmi, because
JDS 26,
EC and Times
BJP 69
poll look like they're in absolute sync right now.
Correct. So BJP 69. Congress 120.
BJP is 69 as per Election Commission of India. I think this is going to be a historic election. 69 seats, Rajlakshmi, 69.
I said that it was decisive thing. I said the trends show that it's going to go up further. So it's good. It's good in the sense people have voted on issues. People have voted on I think concrete issues. I think which were placed in front of them. In fact, Kartikeya, it's quite interesting because there's a deep north-south divide in Karnataka also. In terms of economic disparities. Some 30 states account for nearly 1/3 of the state's income, and in fact Bangalore urban alone accounts for some, I think 1/3 or maybe 2/3 of it. But I'm saying the skew is there. The skew is so strong, and it's only become stronger over the years, and that is something the Congress will need to address, because it should not fritter away this kind of a mandate on leadership and other silly and stupid issues. It should actually get its act together and should sort of deliver on what it sort of told people, because I think that the right wing model of welfareism has not really worked.
Rajlakshmi, can you tell me one thing? BL Santosh made a lot of news. Why did BL Santosh make a lot of news?
I'm not so sure now. I can't really recall. Why did he make so much news?
Then I'll ask this question to Brijesh. BL Santosh made a lot of news.
I think there are certain things which nobody will say it in public, because the BJP walas won't want to incur any wrath and all. But I think the point was that what BL Santosh was trying to do was he was trying to effect a generational change. Because there was too much of dependence on Yediyurappa, too much of dependence on one particular caste vote, which is Lingayat, and there were various factors at play. BL Santosh wanted to put an end to that, and looked like he succeeded. If you remember, from Anant Kumar's for denying ticket too late, Anant Kumar's wife and all till this. But I think the Prime Minister also sensed that there might be a complete rout if we go as 100% as per BL Santosh. And this is where, I think, a month back, the BJP, which was not initially planning that much of a blitzkrieg by Prime Minister, went ahead with the planned blitzkrieg of Prime Minister, doing 19 rallies and all. And they thought that they should give it a massive push to wrest back the state of Karnataka. But it doesn't look like, and what all changes which BL Santosh had effected or had tried to effect, I think is boomeranging very badly on the BJP. Lingayats are not, the Congress is has upper hand in majority of the Lingayat seats, and that is definitely not good news for the BJP.
I think there is also, let's listen to Siddharamaiah.
ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ 65-70 ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು ಆ ಥರನೇ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ನಾವು 120ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಅದೇ ಥರ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಜೆಡಿಎಸ್ 25-26 ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತಿದ್ದು ಅದೇ ಥರ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ 120 ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಗೆಲ್ತದೆ. ಈಗ ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಇನ್ನ 5 ರೌಂಡ್ 6 ರೌಂಡ್ 7 ರೌಂಡ್ ಹಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ರೌಂಡ್ಗಳಾಗಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ 120ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಸ್ವಂತ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
ವರ್ಣದಲ್ಲೂ ತುಂಬಾ ಲೀಡ್ ಇದೆ.
ವರ್ಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ 3 ರೌಂಡ್ 4 ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. 8,000 ಲೀಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಲೀಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅದು.
ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರದಲ್ಲೂ ಅಂತಹ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಪುಟ್ಟರಂಗ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರು
ಪುಟ್ಟರಂಗ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಗೆಲ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೋಮಣ್ಣವರು 2 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸೋಲ್ತಾರೆ. ವರ್ಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಸೋಲ್ತಾರೆ, ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರದಲ್ಲೂ ಸೋಲ್ತಾರೆ.
ಸರ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ನಾಯಕರು ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು, ಅವ್ರ ಅಲೆ ವರ್ಕೌಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಂತ
ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ.
There is another big news I think which must be discussed is two areas which has come to the rescue of Bharatiya Janata Party. If these two areas had not voted for Bharatiya Janata Party, then I'm sure it would have been a Congress sweep. It would have been a Congress sweep. The two areas where Congress has done very badly is, if you go by the data, it is Outer Bengaluru and Dakshin Kannada district. In Outer Bengaluru, BJP has got 17 leads. Yeah. Congress has got 7 leads. Rajendra,
I think Bangalore saved the day for the BJP.
What happened in Bangalore?
Just to clear that, strengthen, lowest voter turnout, all Bengaluru urban districts. Bomanhalli 47.22%, Dasarahalli 48.07%, CV Raman Nagar 49.07%, the lowest turnout, which means they have gone for the status quo of the BJP candidates there. Reason, one can hazard a guess that, despite so many issues of civic issues, poverty, price rise, corruption, the lower turnout, which means the people who should have come out and voted, who were probably, cribbing about it, didn't come out and vote. And that has benefited BJP.
And another important news which is coming is that it looks like the HD Thamaya is consolidating his lead over CT Ravi, who's BJP's National General Secretary and a very prominent face from Karnataka. Now he's trailing by 400 votes.
Okay, now I'm joined by Meeta Chakrabarti, spokesperson of the Congress party. I am also joined by the spokesperson of Bharatiya Janata Party, Mallikarjuna ji. And Rajlakshmi ji is with us. Meeta ji, how happy do you feel today?
Okay, good morning to all the viewers. And yes, of course, we are elated. We are very happy with the results. The people of Karnataka have given us a decisive mandate. At least the leads show us that we are going to get a complete majority and we are in a position to form the government without taking any assistance. I think unlike many of the pollsters who were actually predicting a hung assembly or the BJP getting a lead or Congress getting a narrow lead, this is a clear majority as far as the leads are concerned. So we are definitely elated. I believe the final figures will be even better. than the numbers that are being currently shown. And I think the people of the state of Karnataka have won because they have given a decisive mandate in favor of a promise of good governance over communal and divisive politics that was being put forward by the BJP and by people who hold very high offices in BJP. It was none other than the Prime Minister who tried to communally polarize this election. The BJP had fought this election on name of Prime Minister Modi. So whatever be the verdict and however the spin theories work and they try to make it a loss to the local state government, in top of the fact, in addition to the fact that there was a lot of anti-incumbency against the 40% commission Sarkara, against the fact that the infrastructure of cities like Bengaluru was crumbling, in front of the fact of the corruption charges and the fact that the social welfare schemes were not working on the ground, but also the fact that despite Prime Minister Modi putting so much of effort, he was still unable to turn it around because the election was being fought on his name. And this result clearly shows that despite them having so much of resources, financial resources, ground level organization, Congress this time had been able to put forward a narrative that has worked. We have put forward a campaign that has worked. We have stuck together and under the collective leadership of the central leaders and the state leaders, we have been able to, I think the lead show, we are leading in 122 seats. And I hope that the final figures will be above 125 and we will be in a very comfortable position to form a government. And the guarantees that we have given to the people of Karnataka, the 5 guarantees, we will be in a position to fulfill those promises and give a progressive, inclusive government to the people of Karnataka.
I'm joined by Channa Mallikarjuna ji. You can respond to what Meeta ji said. But if not for outer Bengaluru and Uttar Kannada district, BJP would have been in big trouble, sir. These are the only 2 areas which have stood by you.
As the former CM Siddaramaiah said, I mean, these are very initial trends. So, however, I mean, Congress is doing very well right now. I mean, I think they will be somewhere around 110, 115, and BJP will cross the 90 mark. I mean, going by these initial trends. However, we see that, I mean, we need to make certain changes in terms of our strategies, in terms of what we have done. The people have, I mean, still I'm confident that, I mean, we would be crossing somewhere around 100 plus. That's what, I mean, looking at the trends right now, I feel that, I mean, we'll be crossing somewhere around 100 seats. We'll see. I mean, these are the initial 3-4 rounds of counting which has happened right now. However, the kind of policies the BJP has brought in were all for the public good in terms of, I mean, if you look at the Raita Nidhi policy or the kind of infrastructure which was built in Kalyana Karnataka, which remained the most backward region. I mean, out of these 7.
Yes.
4 years. So that's the kind of, I mean, development which we have got. However, I mean, we have to accept the people's mandate. What exactly, and also we'll be also introspecting on what went wrong in the elections.
Well, Brijesh Pandey, this side, I wanted to ask you a question. You know, going by the kind of, the way BJP went about trying to convert Bajrang Dal into Bajrang Bali, it seems that the conversion has failed, sir, in the state of Karnataka. They refuse to believe that Bajrang Dal has anything to do at all with Bajrang Bali.
See, if you look at the, I mean, the coastal belt, I mean, you see the kind of response we have received. That shows, I mean...
so you are fighting election in Karnataka, not only in coastal belt, right?
No, I was going by the regional side. The upcountry is quite difficult in terms of, I don't think that people have accepted. I go by you. However, we'll have to check, once we do the data numbers and all, we'll get to know what percentage of people accepted our campaigning and the talking points which we raised.
Okay. So this is Rajendran. I have one small question. You listed out the benefits that BJP had doled out to the people. Does it mean that people have either not received those benefits or they have rejected those policies which you have found, which the state government had found?
See, historically, Karnataka elections, from last 50 years, if you look at, people of Karnataka keep changing the governments. There is not even one government which has repeated. So, Karnataka keeps changing. However, we try to fight this out, the historical thing, and make our presence in terms of, I think, since these are the 5-6 rounds of counting out of 23 rounds, I still hope that, people will give us a good mandate, crossing us 100 plus seats, looking at the present trends. In terms of policies, most of the policies, if Karnataka has a large number of beneficiaries, both of the central government and the state government. A lot of these policies were also not part of the manifesto which we had given in 2018. Those kind of people-centric social policies were also brought in, which are well accepted. In one example I keep giving would be the Raita Nidhi one, and the airports which are being built, the IIT which has come up in Hubli Dharwad. So these are the kind of things which were not part of the manifesto. However, we have got in these. Also the textile park in Kalburgi, which is proposed. So there are a lot of these schemes which have, but I also feel that we were not able to reach out and convince people on what exactly we have done. That is one gray area which we would be definitely introspecting.
Only thing I'm going to say is that it's the coastal Karnataka and the Bengaluru which has saved you. We have got data. Complete route. It would have been a complete route. You have swept urban constituencies there. In rural constituencies, Congress has dominated each and every seat. And if
in the old Mysuru, Kartike, now they have gone up to 36.
Bijesh, in coastal Karnataka and Bengaluru, if the people wouldn't have come and voted for BJP, it would have been a completely different ball game. Let us, before I go back to Krishna, Mallikarjun ji, one more question for you. Are you conceding the election, sir? My question to the BJP spokesperson is, Mallikarjun ji, are you conceding the election, sir?
No, not yet. Because out of 23 rounds, the counting is in the 8th round right now. So I think I'll wait for another hour to look at the numbers and then decide.
You will wait for 1 hour, Krishna. If I go by the ECI website, Krishna.
Yes.
ECI website, I'm telling you, 118 to Congress, BJP 73, JDS 25, others 8.
Absolutely. The number has been oscillating on the Election Commission of India website from 118 to 119, isn't it, Mr. Nair?
118 to 19, and BJP 71 to 73, in fact.
71 to 73 is where the numbers are oscillating between on the Election Commission of India's website for the BJP, 71 to 73, and 118 to 119. Just one seat difference of oscillation for the Congress party. But the factor to watch out for, as we've been talking about over here, is JDS. Because JDS, Mr. Nair, is closing in on 25 plus to nearly 30, isn't it?
It is 25 as of now by the Election Commission.
Yes.
2 seats less than what they had in the outgoing assembly.
Right. So you're seeing a situation over here where the JDS is now closing in on 30. We're talking about 11 odd right now. And as the BJP person was talking about, we'll have to wait for the next half an hour.
If I can add something, JDS in fact gained in other areas, other districts or other regions of Karnataka, instead of their forte in old Mysore.
Exactly. So again, this is the last Assembly 2018 elections. This is the forte of JDS, the old Mysuru region that's glowing up in fluorescent green over here. This was what the situation was last time around. And this is where they've lost so much to the Congress party this time around. But the fact of the matter is that JDS is winning seats across Karnataka this time around. That's what Mr. Nair is talking about, which is strange. Because they are largely known as an old Mysuru party. They did win 1 or 2 seats in northern Karnataka in the last state assembly elections. But now looks like they're spreading with their wings across the board. Will they have enough to be a kingmaker? That next half an hour to 1 hour will tell you.
Yeah, I'll add that, old Mysore, they have only 18 seats they are leading as of now. In Bengaluru, they have 1 seat they are leading. Hyderabad, Karnataka, which is called Kalyana, Karnataka, they have 2 seats they are leading. Bombay, Karnataka, they are leading in 1. Coastal Karnataka, they are leading in 1. And Central Karnataka, they are leading 2. That means in every region, they have made their presence this time.
Right. Across Karnataka, across the different regions of Karnataka, you've seen the JDS do well. But this is still not good enough for them to become the kingmaker.
Exactly.
That is the problem. The thing is that for the Congress to watch out for is that they don't lose too many close to that 113 mark, because bear in mind, they need to be comfortably over the 113 mark and not just about touching the 113 mark, because you know how things can swing. Last time too, it swung. So the next half an hour is going to be very crucial, and probably post 12 noon is when we can arrive at some kind of finality of how the numbers are going to end up by the end of the day. But for now, looking very encouraging for the Congress party. Strangely, Bengaluru has been different this time around. It's gone to the BJP. Lots of credit being attributed to the Prime Minister's high decibel campaign over there. But for now, Congress, coming through as expected with that edge that even the exit polls gave the Congress party, isn't it, Mr. Nair?
Yeah, almost all the exit polls gave Congress a lead over. But one thing Congress has to watch out is, even if they win, there are at least 3 chief ministerial aspirants who are now leading. That is D.K. Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah, Dr. G. Parameshwara, except Jagdish Shettar. Just now I was looking, he is trailing.
Yes.
But these are the 3 aspirants for the CM seats. Right. Not all of them cannot be made chief minister. Not all of the winning candidates cannot be made minister or anything. So they have to watch out for Operation Lotus post-election announcements.
Right. Operation Lotus, you mean horse trading for MLAs once the final numbers come out, because, and that's what Siddaramaiah now talking about 120 seats plus. That's what they expect the Congress to win. We hope, because otherwise it's going to be chaos, isn't it? Yes. If the Congress is going to go anywhere between 113 to 110 or something, it's going to be those, even 3 seats less, is going to be complete chaos. Bear in mind, that's why we're repeatedly telling you the numbers now, at least the TV9 network numbers say 121 for the Congress party. Exactly. 119 is what the Election Commission of India says. Keep your eyes peeled over there for the next half an hour or so. I think by say post 12 noon, by say 1 p.m, we should be having a finality.
I think by around 2 o'clock, the final results will start coming down.
Yes, 2 p.m. is when the final results will start coming in. The next 2 hours are going to be, 1.5 hours is going to be extremely crucial.
And then the lead will maintain then, in fact. That is what normally
it will solidify.
Solidify. Exactly.
Quickly telling you how the regions went in the last elections. This is central Karnataka, where the BJP held major sway last time around. If I can ask my camera person to just show how it panned out, in the last assembly elections, the 2018 assembly elections, BJP dominated central Karnataka, the heart of Karnataka. That is central Karnataka and the BJP's domination. Then you say coastal Karnataka. Last time around, again, the BJP completely dominating. Last time around in coastal Karnataka regions, Congress barely winning 3 seats. So, BJP completely dominating coastal Karnataka in 2018 assembly elections. This is last time around, ladies and gentlemen. Greater Bengaluru area. The greater Bengaluru area, so much blue that you're talking about Congress, but this time around, the BJP doing really well in the greater Bengaluru area. Now let's take this across to Hyderabad, Karnataka region. Hyderabad, Karnataka region, you've seen Congress doing really well last time around, but this time around you've seen a mix of trends happening in the Hyderabad, Karnataka region. So this is how it panned out last time. Let me quickly take this across to Mumbai, Karnataka. This side again, the BJP doing really well near the near the border with Karnataka, near the border with Maharashtra for Karnataka. The BJP doing really well. This is all trends. All of this is changing. All of this and old Mysuru region. That's what the biggest surprise is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Old Mysuru region, where you had the JDS dominate. This time around, the Congress party has gone.
Congress has, the social engineering that has taken place in many places in Karnataka. Basically, because the BJP withdrew that 4% reservation for Muslims.
Yes.
And so Muslims, they used to vote for JDS en masse last time.
Yes.
This time, I think the Muslim vote has been divided between the Congress and the JDS. That is why you see an upswing for Congress in the old Mysuru area. Even you were talking about the Bombay, Karnataka. BJP's vote, the lead has come down in that region, Bombay, Karnataka. They have only 15 or 16 seats. Now they are leading.
Right. Look at Mumbai, Karnataka last time around.
Yeah.
Mumbai, Karnataka last time around, the BJP was leading an overwhelming number of seats. This time around, it's the Congress party leading. This saffron wave is gone. It's all blue this time around in the Mumbai, Karnataka region for this election.
33 seats. Congress is leading in the
33 seats. This was last time around. We see so much saffron in Mumbai, Karnataka region. 33 seats. The Congress party is leading in this election. That's a big difference.
Let me give you an update, Krishna. Congress lead has come down by 1. It is only 117 and BJP 75. It's going up basically.
Right, 117 for the Congress party, for Election Commission of India, and 75 for the BJP this time. And just quickly checking, sir, JDS, where
JDS
is
25, it's maintained.
JDS stable at 25. Well. We're looking at a very interesting situation. Even now, people should not write their award-winning speeches right now. Nobody should write their winning speech right now. I know Congress party workers have already started celebrating. Laddus are being distributed. Crackers are being distributed. But I'll tell you what, I've covered Karnataka elections before. I will not say anything until the clock strikes 2 p.m. Back to you, Kartikeya.
Krishna, so much for the update, for the finer details of the elections. The Congress has started to celebrate. These are the visuals from the Congress office. We'll show you visuals from the office of the Congress party in Bengaluru. They have already called on the elections. They believe that they have won the elections. If we go by the ECI, Election Commission of India's website, then the Congress party is at 117, BJP 75, JDS 25. So basically 113 is the simple majority. Congress has got the numbers and you have others 7. They will go which way the winds flow. So if Congress is at 117, I would say it's 117 plus 7 because these 7 will go where the winds flow. So my question is to Meeta Chakravarti, the spokesperson of the Congress party. Madam, yes, you have done well, but very poor performance in coastal Karnataka and Bengaluru. You seems to be losing urban seats and you also lose seats.
I think bigger concern is Bangalore.
Bengaluru, you have lost urban seats, madam, and India is a country going through great urbanization. It is said in the next 25-30 years, more than 65% of the Indian population will be living in cities, madam, and you are not making waves in urban India.
Well, I think in the last election, we have done relatively well, even in Mandip. It's not that BJP is sweeping Bengaluru. We have significant vote share even in Bengaluru and in the urban pockets. If you look pan-India, other than Mumbai and Delhi, and that too in Lok Sabha elections, I think Delhi has an up government when it comes to Delhi's local elections. Be it Kolkata, be it Chennai, be it Bengaluru as well. Now, with I'm pretty sure that Congress is going to form the next government in the state of Karnataka. All the major metros, we do not really have a BJP government other than Maharashtra and Mumbai. So to say that all urban centers are in BJP's side, it's probably reading the data incorrect. That's number one. Number two, this time, yes, we came up with, the Congress manifesto came up with 5 guarantees. While the BJP was busy saying what would happen if BJP does not come to power, making tall claims as how the state of Karnataka will be deprived from Modi ji's blessings if Congress was to form the government. our messaging, our narrative, our communication to the voters of Karnataka was very simple. We focused on the local issues. We focused on our 5 guarantee, be it about giving allowances to the woman head of the family, 10 kilos of rice per month per person to the BPL families, 200 units of free electricity, free bus rides for the woman, as well as giving unemployment allowances to the graduates and the diploma holders for a fixed period of time. And this entire thing was done in order to address issues of inflation and price rise. We wanted to empower the marginalized sections of the society because we know that the inflation rates are very high. A gas cylinder, as many people have been saying, that this is a gas cylinder election. A gas
Now, this is the tweet which is in front of you. Sorry, Mita, stopping you for a minute. BV Srinivas, the youth face of the Congress party. Raj Lakshmi, you are with me. Bhajpa Mukh Dakshin Bharat. BJP is not in any of the states in South India, except Puducherry.
Yes, it's a fact. It's a fact, Kartikeya. If had it been able to hold on to Karnataka, then maybe the other southern states, its prospects in the other southern states could have I wouldn't say sort of brightened, but sort of opened up. It would have been definitely emboldened to make forays into these states also. So now because as you all know, this term that is used, that Karnataka is a gateway of the south, for the BJP. So that gateway seems to have been closed for now. But again, it needs to see as a national party, despite this overwhelming strong campaign that it did, and announcing of projects, as to where did it go wrong. Several of its ministers are losing apparently. So which also shows that that there was a strong feeling of anti-incumbency against it. As far as the urban-rural skew goes, that has always been there. There's always been there's always assumed that the urban vote, the urban voters who are normally who vote for status quo, they will not vote for any drastic change in the scheme of things, as their lives are comfortably off. I'm not talking about all urban voters, but the upper middle class and the and fair section of the middle class also. But I think this time a lot of urban
stop you for a minute. A breaking news has come. Brijesh is giving a breaking news.
HD Kumaraswamy is leading with just 524 votes against CP Yogeshwara. His son is trailing by 10,000 votes. Just 500.
Why 500?
And this is 6th.
Rajendran ji, why this is happening?
JDS, it's 24. From 26 it has come down to 24. BJP has gone to 76.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. This is really surprising, never expected that, Deva Gowda could be in this situation, which means the disappointment even by the farmers community is very high.
What sort of disappointment are you talking about? Are you saying that the farmers are disappointed by the Gowdas? Are you saying that?
No. In terms of, probably they should have done what BJP has promised them. These guys didn't promise them. Deva Gowdas did not promise them what BJP had promised them. And that has, created some kind of a, I'm still not, coming back to, my personal conviction. I still feel that, probably after 2-3 rounds, it might increase. It's really difficult that a former prime minister could be losing, and he was in the show. At his age, he was going and campaigning, and and he had also said in various places that where Kumaraswamy cannot go, I'll go and campaign. So, at least I fail to.
Oh, so the celebrations already started.
DK Shiv Kumar.
DK Shiv Kumar, let's show that photograph once again. That's DK Shiv Kumar sitting there. DK Shiv Kumar already celebrating. DK Shiv Kumar, this is DK Shiv Kumar's photograph. Congress party, backroom boys. Because it was DK Shiv Kumar's team which fought elections in Karnataka. So this is DK Shiv Kumar and his backroom boys celebrating the election victory. And I think they have called out. They have called out They have called out the election Congress party, and Congress party feels that they have won. And let me tell you, in Raichur Assembly constituency, BJP has won 1, Congress 5, JDS 1, Yadgir, Congress 3, JDS 1, Vijaypura, Congress 4, BJP 2. Amazing show by the Congress party, but I would say it has added one more thing. Brijesh, can we say the Congress has a space in South, but the BJP has been ejected from South India?
I won't say they've been ejected by South India, but yes, they have been dealt a very severe blow as far as the state of Karnataka is concerned. The party-wise vote share has come. Karthik, I would like to point out that the BJP till now, of the number of seats which have been, the leads and all are given, is at 36.17. And the Indian National Congress is at 42.93 seats. So I think which has gone up considerably. So I think, this is a very, this shows the difference in number of seats also, and also the fact that how this entire thing is panning out. Here, see the screen is showing Congress 122 seats and the Bharatiya Janata Party 71 seats and JDS 24 seats. This gentleman on our screen, the way he's shouting with complete jubilation shows the sign of, the feeling which is rampant now in the Congress headquarters, both in Delhi as well as in Bengaluru. I guess, Congress tasting victory after a comprehensive victory in a very, crucial state, Mr. Rajandan, after a very long time. And I think
taking forward from what Karthik said, and you had been saying it since morning, this initial, extension, the difference of vote that Congress had for the first, after a long time, if I may say, is a sort of encouragement. But at the same time, there is a caveat which one has to put to the Congress team there, that they need to put their house in order now. That is going to be a challenge. And when I say they have to put their house in order, there are promises which have to be delivered. Why? Because your General Assembly elections are few months away. And, it will be too short a period for Congress to show that they have delivered on their promises. Because this will again reflect when people go out to vote for the General Assembly, elections in 2024. So that is something which they need to worry about. Another thing which they need to be careful about is this 115 to 120 margin is still dicey. The danger still, if I may say, of Operation Kamal.
But I honestly, I don't think, the poaching and all doesn't work. Poaching and all works where, you have a reasonably less number, like, 113, 114, then it's all. But I think, the Congress has been, Mr. Rajandan, consolidating on its numbers. Now the numbers are fixed. They have not gone below 113 for a very long time, now more than an hour's time. And the number shows only an upward tick and not a downward tick.
Correct.
And if they stabilize, going by experience of covering various elections and barring miracles, like we saw in the Samajwadi Party 2012, or the one which Krishna was talking about 2018, where JDS went, upward and start playing the role of Kingmaker, I think the numbers have kind of stabilized. And if the Congress is somewhere in the range of 120 up, and going by the way DK Shiv Kumar and others have shown their mettle and all, proved their mettle several times, I doubt if Operation Kamal would be in a position, because because the BJP right now, is in dire straits. It's in 71. So even if they get JDS, right, I mean, it's all hypothetical, but just doing the elementary maths, 71 plus 24 is going to be 96.
Correct.
So they have to break 17, 18 Congress candidates, make them join BJP or JDS and then form a... I think it's a huge task, and it will not send the right signal as well, because, 24 elections are right the route
and
the
the
corner.
Supreme Court order clearly, it's a kind of a moral...
it will, if that happens, then the Congress will definitely use it for the advantage as far as this particular area, the way it is unfolding. But one thing is very clear, that the Congress has fought a good election. barring couple of mistakes, which we at one point we thought that, this entire Bajrang Dal being converted into Bajrang Bali by the BJP may hurt them bad, but it looks like that even Bajrang Bali has deserted them. I think it has helped BJP a lot more, Congress a lot more than it has helped BJP. So, it is very, very interesting that the way it has panned out as far as the election is concerned.
One important point which I don't know, it's too premature to say, but from going again by the trend, has Congress been able to get back its traditional voters, the minorities, the Dalit voters, the farmers, who had kind of deserted them probably after 2014 and in various state government. This Karnataka election seems to be showing that the traditional voters of Congress have come back to its fold.
Looks like that only. There's one Karnataka CM Basavaraj Bommai is leading by 59,000 votes. So I think his election is almost all more or less certain, but you can't say the same for his party. Interesting thing is that, more than anything, I think the two performance of Congress, which I think has will have a long impact on elections in the state of Karnataka, is they breaching the bastion of JDS in Old Mysuru, and their Lingayat candidates winning over Lingayat candidates of the BJP. This will have far-reaching consequences. We have Meeta from Congress. Meeta, if I may come to you, can you hear me?
Yes.
How do you view this, the Congress breaking into the bastion of the JDS, getting these many seats or leads in comprehensive leads in these many seats, 38 seats. How do you view this? Do you think, now do you perceive that the Congress has been able to break the bastion of the JDS?
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please go ahead.
Sorry. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, Meeta. Please go ahead.
Sorry, can you repeat the question because I lost the audio connection for a bit?
My question is, how do you view Congress breaching the bastion of JDS in Old Mysuru?
Okay. I think people are a little tired of throwing up a hung verdict. The people in the state of Karnataka this time wanted a decisive mandate, and they have voted decisively in favor of Congress. And the election, and as a student of politics, I feel the political environment there is becoming more and more bipolar. So it is becoming more and more bipolar contest between the two national parties, which is BJP and Congress. And many people who did not want to vote for BJP because of their misgovernance in the past 3.5 years, they decided to shift from JDS if they were traditional voters of JDS and vote for Congress this time. And you will see, if you have a closer look at the vote share, obviously this data analysis will happen once the final numbers are in. We will possibly see that there would be a considerable amount of vote share gain in the vocal leaguers and in some of the minority sections, which earlier the vote used to be more evenly distributed between Congress and the JDS. So I guess a closer look at the data and a proper analysis will tell you the fact. But I think the contest this time has become more and more bipolar between Congress and the BJP. And people wanted to give a decisive mandate rather than throwing up a hung assembly. Bear in mind, in the last 20 years, other than the exception of 2030, Karnataka has mostly given a hung verdict. And it has been a three-corner fight. So this time, I think the people of Karnataka wanted to give a decisive mandate, and the contest has become more bipolar than having...
Meeta ji, I need to stop you. My correspondent Kabir and Vajji are together where the real action is. And the real action, madam, is in Bengaluru Congress office. I'm sorry we have to go there. Kabir and Vajji have been reporting this election from morning. And I had told both Kabir and Vajji, boss, where the action will be, both of you will be there together from that point of time. So the question at 7:30 was whether Kabir will move from BJP office to Congress office or whether Wajiullah will move from Congress office to BJP office. I am sorry, Kabir, you had to move from BJP office to Congress office.
I think this
But
big news which is
Wajiullah is there. smiling. Wajullah had been there. So now, over to both of you. Tell us what's happening there. Take us through.
Well, Kartikeya, I moved from the BJP office to the Congress office, and to be honest with you, I have no qualms with it. Section 144 has been imposed. Traffic is, not as big of a problem. But it seems like, in stark contrast to where I was before, Vajji, the firecrackers that we saw, the sloganeering, the flags that I've seen, there was nothing happening at the BJP office. You had one Sadananda Gowda sitting and trying to tell the reporters that, yes, people will come. Shobha Karandlaje, some reports of her coming, but she never showed up. Then Tejasvi Surya, he never showed up over there. I even visited the other temporary media office. Again, dead eerie silence over there as well. Apart from tasty utpams, essentially nothing happening in the BJP office. All action here in the Congress KPCC office. The building looks bigger. It seems like they've done a decent job. We visited the same spot yesterday. They've done a decent job with the banners. It's as if they knew already that this was going to happen.
Well, Congress was confident enough, and Kartikeya, this is the picture. Two of your reporters from the winning side. Movement has happened. This is a reportage movement. But if we come back to the topic, Sadananda Gowda reaching at the BJP office is also because he's the MP and he had nothing to do with the election. So he must have just visited the office to do his everyday work. But otherwise, the leaders have not turned up because there is no face that they can show. If we look at the numbers, an hour back we were 104, Congress was 114. But right now, if you see 127, and the JDS, which was at 30, has come down to 22. So if we go by this trend, and also you'll see a lot of leaders are also spoken. If we go by this trend, the numbers of the JDS might also go down even more. And the celebrations here will get even more louder. So these numbers are indicating that the people of Karnataka have taken a call right now. And by very soon they'll confirm that their call is the right call.
And they want change, and rightly so. And one more thing, Vajji. The first thing that I noticed after coming here is that sloganeering. They're chanting names of all the Gandhis, specific chants for all the Gandhis, chants like Rahul, 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 Bharat Jodo, Bharat Jodo. That's the chants that are coming out. So the Gandhi factor over here in Karnataka is also there. Before chanting Siddaramaiah or DK Shivkumar's name, it's always Rahul Gandhi's name. So you can't really say he's away from this political scenario at all.
Well, yes, it was the Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra which actually boosted the entire Congress's morale over here in the Congress. It was that Yatra that brought DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah together. Before that, there was a lot of infighting. So them giving their credit to those people is that. But also an interesting that I noticed here was in the middle we saw a few workers shouting Chief Minister for DK, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, and then the party workers came there and told them, boss, don't do all of these things. So they were made to stop and not to give names out of the leaders who they want them to be Chief Minister. So all this is happening in the contrast. They are partying over here. You can see the crackers have also come. The dance has become, like I said, the dance has become, the party has started. It's only the sweets that
It's absolutely electrifying, Vajji. Ever since morning, you've been here. Any top politician, any top leader who's visited the KPCC office as of yet, or it's all just Congress party leaders? Electrifying atmosphere, but any top leaders that have made it here so far?
Top leaders haven't come here. They all have been sitting in their constituency, constantly watching the developments. Siddaramaiah is in Mysore. He is also going to leave in some time. DK is sitting in his residence and watching. They all have been continuously monitoring the entire movement. Very soon, in an hour or so, as soon as the numbers go higher and higher, we will see them coming here to the party office, because it's from here where they will gather. What they've also done is they've also told all their MLAs to start coming to Bangalore, because they want everybody under one umbrella. Anything can happen. If they do not get a good majority, if they don't get 130, 140 like DK Shivkumar has predicted, then they also believe that there are some chances of some BJP leaders, the Trojan horses who have come in, can also leave.
I'll tell you what.
It's important for them to come.
I'll tell you what. This time around, DK Shivkumar, his Shivnagar residence, most of the potential winners are there already. Yeah,
Can you ask your camera person? Please continue talking, telling us what's happening. Please ask your camera person to just show us around.
Go inside.
Just show us around.
Celebratory crowd and show us the pictures.
Absolutely. Khadak Singh, I'm going to ask you to show the viewers all the celebration that's happening, the flags and everything around it. Coming back to the question, Vajji, everybody, it seems like the resort politics is not going to take place in a resort this time around. It's going to happen in the resort of the resorts, which is DK Shivkumar's residence itself?
Well, in the last 10 years that I've covered, all the resort politics that has happened at DK's resort itself. So all the Eagleton resort, if we remember, that also is partly owned by DK Shivkumar. So the actual owner of the resort and the leaders who are at those resorts is DK Shivkumar. So here the actual presence that we see of the entire morale, the energy that we see here is because of DK Shivkumar, because he is the KPCC president right now, and if the Congress wins with this margin that he's saying, then it gives him also a boost. It gives a credibility to DK Shivkumar that he can manage an election, win an election, and also because he's already the troubleshooter for the Congress. He's been there at many occasions, not just in the national scenario, but even in the local scenario. So he's one of their main figure. But the mass leader that actually brings in the vote for the Congress is Siddaramaiah. So now is the bigger fight that's going to begin after this. As of now, they're comfortable with the numbers that they have. Now it will come down to deciding who their chief ministerial candidate will be. And that is when we'll again see a little bit of an infighting. We'll see factions in Karnataka Congress.
You know, Vajji, you reported on that story, one ship, two captains. And usually you would see that situation is as good as a sinking ship. But right now, with the captains, DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, it seems like it's really worked out for the Congress party this time.
Well, yes, because these two have kept a very strong face. They haven't shown that there is any infighting in the public. In the public, they've seen together, if you remember, they had even released two videos at the time when Modiji was doing his rally in Karnataka in Bangalore. Two videos were released by the Congress where they wanted to show the bonhomie and the camaraderie that's there between Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah. Though they did not speak on the chief ministerial candidate, they had a lot of these conversations on how they were working, how they were doing everything together. So that has clearly shown us that so far the Congress has managed to make sure that there is no infighting. But it's now when these people will start asking for the credit. They'll ask, see, we've done so much for the party. Now it's time that the party recognizes our efforts. So it is now that we'll get to know what will actually happen. And if I can tell Khadak Singh, if we can pan and show how the party, how the workers have been dancing, you can see this is a moment of joy. This is a moment of joy for a party who won in 2018 with the single largest party, tried to have, we'll try going in the middle of this. I'll just take the... A lot of big leaders are still trailing. What do you have to say for this?
Nobody is trailing, sir. We are keeping a watch from 8 o'clock in the morning. We are coming up with something. We have reached 128. 128 is the number now.
So the number is 128. Who will you give credit to? Mr. DK Shivkumar or Mr.
Congress Party. No, Congress Party believes in collective leadership. Congress Party believes in collective leadership.
Well, that is the unanimous call from the workers over here that the party believes in collective leadership. It's not a DK Shivkumar or a Siddaramaiah victory. It's an overall victory. So, Kabir, I think the party workers have given us our answer. They've clearly said...
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, the credibility of Rahul Gandhi, something that everybody's been talking about these past couple of months as well. You know, the credibility of Rahul Gandhi, does he have that kind of credibility? Disqualification happened, he utters the wrong things at the wrong time. That particular factor and narrative is not affecting the situation here at all. The credibility, it seems, has risen from where it was earlier.
See, one thing we also have to understand that the party president as of now is also a Kannadiga, he's also from Karnataka. So that also weighs into...
People out there, gung-ho. Gung-ho is the word, and let me tell you more details. Let me just tell you more details.
trust over the time has been built. I am very thankful to the people of Malaysiaram.
Sir, and Jagdish Shettar is also in a very low position. BJP is leading in Hubballi.
Definitely, Jagdish Shettar, from the very beginning, it was very clearly written on the wall that is not going to win the election.
Sir, Congress is leading in Karnataka right now.
Right now, the people verdict is in favor of, now at present, it is in the favor of Congress party. It is very surprising to see this result. And Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Karnataka, we have done extremely well. And people verdict, we need to accept. It is in the favor of Congress. Anyway, let us see in the future what.
So
still, we need to avoid the result.
BJP will lose the elections.
The counting has to complete. Still, the counting is going on. It is too early. It is too early to come to a conclusion. Anyhow, the trend.
That BJP will form.
No, I can't make that statement. But what numbers? What numbers Congress will be getting? What number BJP will be getting? What number JDS will be getting? Still, that clarity has to come. Let us wait and watch.
Sir, last question. So, what was the BJP target? Why BJP is coming right now?
BJP target was around 150. We were targeting 150 and we were very confident at least 120 will be our minimum numbers.
Bengaluru BJP is leading, sir, in some countries.
Yes. Bengaluru, we are doing well. Everywhere we should have been doing well. But let us see the factors. What went against BJP, let us discuss and debate later.
Thank you.
So celebration, I am joined by Mohan Kumar Mangram, leader of the Congress party, spokesperson from Karnataka. Sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, I can hear you.
Are you happy? Or you still think more happiness awaits you?
I can say that I'm honestly relieved because this has been a very long and concentrated campaign by the Congress party. I was in central Karnataka for about 25 days looking over a constituency. And I can tell you, when I was listening to what was happening on TV in the evenings, it had no relationship to what I was seeing on the ground, which is that the people were really concerned with the problems that truly was affecting their lives, like inflation or unemployment. And those are the issues that were resonating. While listening to the debates in the evening, it seemed more like Bajrang Bali, NSDPI, PFI, jingoism, terrorism. These are the issues being talked about and mostly put forward by the BJP. So I'm really glad and relieved that Karnataka has chosen overwhelmingly to reject the politics of hate. And this has been very much a collective effort, all the way from our state leadership to our central leadership, that left no stone unturned as they toured the entire state. Both Mr. Rahul Gandhi and Mrs. Priyanka Gandhi went pretty much everywhere, along with Mr. Kharge. And the ground game of the Congress party, that's often criticized and sort of disparaged when compared to the BJP, really showed what it was capable of. Our party workers, I salute each and every one of them, because if not for their last mile effort in the last 2-3 days to bring the vote out on voting day and canvass the days before, this kind of result would not be possible. And I believe actually this is going to go above. I think we will hit over 130. So I'm hoping that's the number that would make me truly happy, given the amount of effort that everyone in the party has put in to get to this point.
Mr. Kumar Mangalam, aren't you worried that you have done very well in the farmers belt, you have done very well in the Lingayat belt, but Mr. Kumar Swamy, you're not doing well in urban areas. The Bengaluru, you have not done well, and you have not been able to crack Uttar Kannada district where the polarization took place. Despite the victory, these two challenges face you, and for me the bigger question is urban India. Yeah. Urban India. India is urbanizing at a very fast rate.
So I'm telling you, I think we're going to win a majority of seats even in urban Bengaluru. Just wait for the final results to come out. I'm sitting in Bangalore right now, and everyone I spoke to on polling day was overwhelmingly, even though they had never voted, some people had never voted for Congress in the past, were going to vote this time or had voted this time. And I spoke to them not as a congressman, because I understand the bias that will come out there. I'm telling you that when the results come out at the end of the day, you will see that we will be winning a majority in Bangalore. Insofar as Uttar Kannada is concerned or coastal Karnataka is concerned, I think that's maybe one place where the margins probably became bigger because of the Bajrang Dal issue that the BJP took in its hand.
And definitely we have not been able to crack those areas, which I think we'll be working on now that we're in government. We will try and push our agenda there and make sure that we will govern Karnataka as one state and not as many different states or fractions, regardless of who votes for us or doesn't. So I expect that at the end of our 5-year term, we will be looking at much better numbers in those areas the next time we go to polls.
So one interesting observation, this Bellary, 5 assembly constituency, Congress is leading in 5. Sir, if I may come to you, I had a question to ask. We saw the entire hijab controversy coming from Karnataka acquiring a massive proportion, even in the central narration. And we also saw, Bajrang Dal being equated with Bajrang Bali and being, a narrative being sold that, it is not Bajrang Dal but Bajrang Bali who have been insulted. Why do you think this didn't work for the BJP? Because, it came from the top man himself, and, there is no bigger a calling card for the BJP as big as Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
There's a saying that you can fool some of the people all of the time, or all of the people some of the time, but not all of the people all of the time. And I think people are getting sick and tired of the same old tricks, the same old dog and pony show that the BJP and their leader, Mr. Modi, puts out there. Whether it is around misconstruing a statement made by Mrs. Sonia Gandhi and confounding state sovereignty with national sovereignty. Let me see, the BJP has only 3 narratives, which they were jumping with all around the place. The first was Hindu Khatre Mein, which is the natural one that, Hindus have to be scared of minorities, overlording them, etc. Then there was Desh Khatre Mein, which is basically, this is a nationalistic alternative. The Congress is a bunch of terrorists and they're encouraging terrorist organizations. And when everything fails, it is, Modi Khatre Mein. And Modi has to be deified and made like a godlike figure. I think they took it a bit too far in this election. None of these narratives work. So they jumped in between, between one from the other. Hijab, halal, Tipu, so many different issues, but none that actually mattered to the public. And I think that's where they got caught, is that the public, in a sense, is suffering so majorly with inflation, unemployment, and at the hands of this 40% corruption sarkar, which if you go look back at the number of scandals that came out in the news, almost none were actually broken or exposed by the Congress party. We merely amplified the voice of the contractors. We amplified the voice of the students who suffered from, who were one of the victims of the scams that happened during the regime. And I think the BJP just sort of took a broom and sort of tried to sweep all of this with their sort of communal and divisive narrative. And it didn't work. Like I said, the people of Karnataka, after a long time, have given a single clear mandate. And I think we have to thank, more than anything else, Mr. Modi and his trying to communalize and polarize this election all the way till the final day for this.
See, one other thing, of course, nothing is sweeter than the victory which you have, and that too a decisive victory. One question is, wouldn't it be great, wouldn't the Congress or the strategists be feeling great about two aspects? A, the way Congress is breached into old Mysore region, and B, the performance of its Lingayat candidates?
Yeah, so I think, the last time over, and there's this, I think it's a myth, frankly, that the BJP has secured the Lingayat vote for itself forever. In fact, the last election, the BJP, the Lingayat vote went overwhelmingly in BJP's favor because of Mr. Yediyurappa. And clearly, Mr. Yediyurappa was not the leader in this election. So you don't expect the Lingayats to go ahead and vote overwhelmingly for Mr. Modi, do you? That's the wrong expectation that the BJP went to polls with. So the Lingayats, like all other communities, also have their own struggles, have their own problems to deal with. And they voted across from the BJP that they voted for last time to the Congress this time, because they didn't see a leader that they could identify with and that they could believe would actually solve their problems. It didn't help that Mr. Jagdish Shettar moved from BJP to Congress, Mr. Lakshman Savadi moved from BJP to Congress, and Mr. Bommai, even though he was a sitting CM, was pretty much, I would say, completely ignored in the campaign. So all these things definitely matter to the Lingayats.
I think lot of strong comments have been made. Let me get in Vinita Hariharan, spokesperson Bharatiya Janata Party. Madam, good afternoon and welcome on News 9. I'm Kartike. Yeah. You must have heard Congress spokesperson Mr. Kumar Mangalam speak, madam?
Yes, definitely. I heard him. Yeah.
Would you like to respond to the fact that when he said it's the loss for the central leadership because the central leadership fought elections in Karnataka?
See, definitely a loss is a loss, but we go beyond the victories and losses, and we work for the development of the nation. It is not a cliched statement, but just as the spokesperson just told just now about three issues, we had only three issues. That was development, development, and development. But unfortunately, the people of Karnataka have got swayed by dynastic politics and by the entire Congress has actually leveraged on a anti-incumbent, not an anti-incumbency, but the alternative government pattern that is set in Karnataka so strongly. So they could ride on that wave, and they have actually used that window to, I mean, they have capitalized on that window and got the mandate. But of course, we still are waiting for the final election results. But whatever it is, if it is loss or victory, we continue in our path towards national development, and see our issues and our manifestos and our policies are not with the short-term gain in mind and short-term electoral results. It's for the development of the country, and also for making the entire agenda robust for the country, and not just look at gain for certain families or certain dynasties in this country. And talking of corruption, I don't think the Congress has any right to talk about corruption, but definitely we'll see how they perform in Karnataka, and with all the welfare and freebie policies that they have announced. Let's see how they take it further, and we can see how damaging it is for the economy of a country, and globally also we can see the impact of freebies and the impact of such policies
Vinita,
on any nation or any state government.
Vinita, I'm sorry I'm interrupting you. You made a point. I think Mohan Kumar Mangalam wants to respond to it.
First, I want to congratulate Ms. Vinita on having used the word development in her 1-minute monologue more times than I think the Prime Minister used it in all his speeches together during the election. So congratulations on that. The second thing I want to say is that if you're going to accuse the Congress party of doling out freebies, then would you care to explain what your half-liter Arvin milk and 3 cylinders for the BPL families a year was supposed to be? Was that not freebies in your terminology? And then let me explain to you that what the Congress party has been asking for nationally and has been talking about for the last several years now is Keynesian economics. We're talking about a demand-side stimulus to kickstart the economy, whereas the BJP has forever been doing nothing but infrastructure push and infrastructure spending, putting tax-paid money back into the hands of the corporates who haven't been spending it or generating demand. This is an alternative philosophy. This isn't your Revadi culture, which even when you try to do in terms of the 3 cylinders, you gave it to BPL families who you define as someone who makes less than 2,200 rupees a month. Effectively saying that you're not going to give a cylinder to anybody, because I don't think someone who makes 2,200 rupees a month or lesser than that is buying a 1,200 rupees cylinder.
Okay, but I have a question for you, Mr. Ravindran, before I give the mic to Kabir. Congress is winning in Coorg. What's happening? Coorg used to be the BJP bastion.
See, again, the same points which the Congress spokesperson made, I want to take it further and give Coorg as one of the examples. See, if you look at the Nobel laureate Abhijit Banerjee's theory of providing, money in the hands of people, I think Congress has cracked it, which it could not crack in 2019 with Nyay.
Okay.
I think in piecemeal approach they have done. In Coorg, they have brought in those kind of promises and highlighted it every election meeting, that this will be the development in terms of, and also giving money in the hands of the poor so that economy rebounds. And Coorg is traditionally a tourism area that has been hit badly not only by COVID, but also kind of not getting the right support from the government in terms of development of Coorg area for tourism. It is mentioned as part of the 15 areas which the Prime Minister had listed, to be visiting, to be visited by domestic travelers. That hasn't happened. I think probably Congress played the ball in the right areas when it comes to using economics to win this election.
Okay, now let me go across to Kabir, who is in front of the Bengaluru Congress office. Kabir,
can we have these visuals played out full screen?
Kabir, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, over to you.
Karthik, right now, this is the working president of the Congress Party, the KPCC working president, Salim Ahmed. He's here. It's absolute electrifying atmosphere completely. People have completely gathered around him. I have lost where my permission or actually at this point. We'll just listen to what the man is saying himself.
Rahul Gandhi's Bharat program, which connected the people. People have supported us. We have been fighting the government for the last 3 years. 40% commission government, government. This government is not any moral right for us to promote. So people, whatever we expect, we have achieved. We will cross more than 100
Okay, I remember when Bommai, when I interviewed, you told me that the first time Congress comes to power, they give back the 2%.
Discussed in the first cabinet, whatever the 5 issues we have taken up, 5 guarantees that we will fulfill. Commitment on the part of the Congress Party to fulfill all 5 guarantees.
Salim sir, one.
And what is one final thing in terms of what will be the first priority soon after you?
Our first priority is the guarantees which we announced.
Okay, that's
200 units of free current, free bus for women, 3,000 rupees for unemployed graduate, and also 10 kilos of rice, and all 5 guarantees will be implemented at the first cabinet.
Well, thank you.
Salim sir, happy with the result?
Yeah, really, we have brought down this most corrupt government in the whole of the country, 40%, the people of Karnataka.
All right. Well, it seems like the man has been crowded completely, Karthik. It's a tough job standing here at the KPCC office. Anytime the firecrackers are going to come out, you can already see the flag that's raising high. He's been Salim Ahmed, the working president of the KPCC Vajji. People have already put him on his shoulders because apparently it's the job of the working president, isn't it? The boots on the ground, the banners that you see, from buying flowers to paying people, giving them offs. It's actually all the headache of the working president. So it seems like he's happy with the result, and so are the people around him.
Right now the mood is such in the Congress that any leader who comes, whether he's worked or not, he will be elected, he will be made the hero over here, because the numbers that they have got is something they also cannot believe, though the leaders were saying 140.
As a political party and as a national political party, we'll not only analyze and we'll see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We'll look into that and improve upon it, and we'll take this result in our stride, and we'll go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
Sir, is there any media?
Bommai has called out the election. Bommai has conceded the election. The Chief Minister of Karnataka has conceded the election. This is the bite. We will play that bite again to you. 124. He has conceded the election.
And if you go by Election Commission result, Congress is 124 seats. 124.
Chief Minister has conceded the election. We will take it full frame graphic. Chief Minister is saying we will find out what went wrong. Chief Minister has conceded the election. And it is DK Shivkumar who is saying namaste.
Absolutely, and I think Congress, Karthike, the way entire thing is happening, and the figures which we are showing right now, 120. But the fact is that right now, if we go by our Election Commission of India website, it is 124 seats for Congress, 69 seats for BJP, and
so
24 seats for
election
BJP.
has been called off. Election has been called off. Election has been called off. BJP has conceded defeat. Bommai has conceded defeat. Kabir, to you.
Absolutely, Karthike. We just heard that bite. With us is Rizwan, the KPCC coordinator. We'll ask him. Basavaraj Bommai, Chief Minister, has conceded defeat. उन्होंने मान लिया है कि उनकी हार हो चुकी है. Take a look at the celebration around you. What's going on in your mind? What was the battle like? Give us a sense
in
of
the final stages. We have been not able to make the mark in spite of a lot of efforts. have been put up by everybody, right from our Prime Minister to the workers. Congress has able to make the mark, and we'll do the detailed analysis once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis, and as a political party and as a national political party, we'll not only analyze, and we'll see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We'll look into that and improve upon it, and we'll take this result in our stride, and we'll go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
So now let us go back to our correspondent Kabir again. Kabir, I'm sorry, the bite had to be played out again. Kabir, to you.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, those words coming from the Chief Minister himself, conceding defeat, it's a big development in itself. Rizwan, KPCC coordinator, continues to be with us. He just got a call from Rajasthan PCC congratulating him. So that's the level of congratulations. The ripples are being felt from across the north to the south. Over to you. What's the battle been like, Rizwanji?
See, the downfall of Modi have started from Bharat Jodo Yatra itself, and the speak in the parliament where the Rahul Gandhi was giving a speech, and the danger of of Modi started. So he used a third-class degree trick on Rahul Gandhi regarding the misuse of the parliament, because there is a right to speak in our constitution.
Right, and at the same time, Rizwanji, the credibility of Rahul Gandhi, everybody was saying it took a massive hit. The Congress party made it a point. It took it upon themselves that they have to. It's almost like a prestige issue for the Congress party now. They had to win the Karnataka elections, and it seems like you guys are almost there.
See, our PCC president, CLP leader, and AICC president and Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi itself have campaigned Karnataka very well. And the Bharat Jodo Yatra and the scams of BJP of 40% and 4% of reservation cancellation of Muslims, that also was the main culprit for the BJP downfall. And the scams which...
And the CLP, sir, the CLP, can you throw some light? I mean, we don't know if it's happening tomorrow, if it's going to happen tonight. I know the Congress party don't want to be caught napping. We know what happened in Goa. We know what happened in 2019 in this state as well.
That's why I told Modi tries to play a dirty role in Indian parliament. So he tries to hostrate. It has done in Goa. He's trying to break the democracy. He is trying to break the democracy in India.
Sir, now you're towing the line of what your president says all the time. But I'm asking you, the legislative party meeting, when is that going to happen? Do you have any idea? Can you throw some light?
See, they cannot do anything. The BJP itself, they cannot do. CLP might call the meeting, and Randeep Singh Surjewala and Venugopal has already arrived in Bangalore today, and they will decide.
Rizwan bhai, you guys have been working with the party the last 2-3 months. You've seen how that you have for the election I'm talking about. So who would you give the credit to? Would you give the credit to Rahul Gandhi for this, or Mallikarjun Kharge as the president of the AICC? Who will take the credit for the victory this time?
See, the victory part is Rahul Gandhi has campaigned very well in Karnataka. Bharat Jodo started from past 21 days in Karnataka. That was credited.
एक और बड़ा सवाल अब ये है कि अब आपका चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन बनेगा? एक तो 30 तो आ गए हैं, डीके एक तरफ है, सिद्धरामैया एक तरफ है, चुनेंगे किससे? As worker,
big question.
Not big question. It's a simple question. Say the High Command will decide on the CM candidate, and we accept it. What the High Command tells, we are accepting whatever they tell it. AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge, who will decide on this?
But the sail of the ship, this ship has two captains, DKS and Siddaramaiah. From the shore, it has embarked on the journey. It's now in the middle of the waters. Will the two-captain formula work in the future as well, Rizwanji?
Yeah, both the captain has worked very well during the election time. Both have done it very well. As a PCC president, DK Shivkumar has done a very good job during COVID time, and every time he has done a very good job. And CLP also has done a job in the assembly where he takes the winning to the Karnataka.
अभी आपको राजस्थान क्या बोलते हैं आरपीसीसी से फोन आया आपको रिजॉइस करते राजस्थान में भी सिमिलर सिचुएशन है सचिन गहलोत एक तरफ सचिन पायलट एक तरफ अशोक गहलोत एक तरफ दे ऑल्सो यू हैव 2 कैप्टन्स एंड 1 शिप सो डोंट यू थिंक एक सेम चीज रिपीट होगा कर्नाटका में भी अगर आप लोग आज डिसीजन नहीं लगे तो
Election this year in Rajasthan as well, sir.
हाँ, राजस्थान का डिफरेंट है, कर्नाटक का डिफरेंट है. राजस्थान में तो सचिन पायलट और अशोक गहलोत का है यंग एंड ओल्ड horses fighting. Here also same. People want a little different also. It depends on the meeting of CLP where they decide in our Karnataka. CLP will decide.
चलिए 130 का नंबर कहाँ एंड होगा अभी?
It will end to 140.
140 you're sure?
Yeah.
चलिए रिजवान भाई भी यहाँ है हम भी यहाँ है so we'll see whether they'll touch 140 or not. Thank you for speaking to us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, what's your take on this, Vajji?
So my
Do you
take
think
is that,
that 140 number is going to be reached or not?
See, whether they touch 140 or not, one thing is very clear. The Congress, within the Congress, it's confused. Who do we give the entire credit to? All this while, if we see, when they have lost the election, the credit has been given to Rahul Gandhi. Now, Rahul Gandhi has not been in the fray. The president is Mallikarjun Kharge. He's the one who ran the entire election from the center. So whether the credit will be given to him or Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra. That is one. The second other drawback that comes out, the other thing that you conclude from this is they are still unsure on who will they make the chief minister candidate. The fight is very strong. Two big leaders, both DK and Siddaramaiah there. So the Congress is still confused. So tomorrow we'll see another round of tamasha after the numbers are over. Who will the Congress decide? Whether DK will put his foot down and say, boss, I want to be the chief minister, like I've said before, or the party will collectively decide and say, Siddaramaiah, like you've said, this is going to be your last election, this is a gift from us, you be our chief minister. So tomorrow the entire drama will pan out. The CLP is meeting tomorrow. Crucial decisions will be taken on the ministerial candidates, on who will be the chief minister, what all post will be given. But I think tomorrow's meeting centrally will be on who will be their chief minister, what will the party decide. So that is what's going to happen tomorrow. So these are the two understanding from the victory. 130 is now, the number is clear. They've got more than the majority. Bommai is also somewhere or the other conceded that yes, we have to now retrospect and see what
Nobody is going to go near the Vidhan Sauda today, it seems like. Today nobody is nearing the Vidhan Sauda or the governor's residence or his office particularly.
Yeah, but you would have to add resorts also. Nobody is going to run to resorts also today.
Well, no, nobody's going to resorts also. Sadashiv Nagar, that's where the resort is. But the Congress has managed to break into the Lingayat vote bank. The Congress has managed to break into the Gowda bastion, bag some Vocaliga seats also. Why do you think that has essentially happened?
See, we've been saying this from the beginning itself, how the few decisions of the BJP, one is leaving leaders like Jagdish Shettar, Lakshman Savadi, these are top Lingayat leaders of the BJP. Then they have the biggest face of the Lingayat, which is Mr. Yediyurappa. Now, the way Mr. Yediyurappa had to resign after bringing the party into power in 2019, within a few months, that is something that really made the Lingayats feel that they have been dejected, they have been insulted, because Yediyurappa is the only leader that the Lingayats support. If you see in the BJP has not managed to build a second line of leadership. They have big leaders like C.T. Ravi, they have leaders like Anant Kumar Hegde, but these people have their base in their own constituency. They have not turned out to be a mass leader like Yediyurappa. So the Lingayat vote has been cut because of that one reason. Apart from that, the other reason, the campaign of the Congress. If you see the Congress campaign, they were bang on every issue. Corruption, they were there. Caste politics, they were there. They knew how to woo their voters, be it Vocaliga. If you remember, DK Shivkumar went to a Vocaliga community and he told them that it's now time for the Vocaligas to choose the chief minister after SM Krishna, which is 25 years, I suppose. After 25 years, the community has a chance to decide. So they were playing the right cards. They knew that the BJP is doing mistake, and the big mistake I think that the BJP did is that change that they wanted to do. The new leaders that they brought in, they let the old guard go, and it is the old horses that have managed to win them these seats. So that is one big thing. So everything will now come down to how BL Santosh ran this entire election. It talks on his credibility and how he understands the state.
Well, absolutely. So Karthikeya, these are the scenes at the KPCC office. Apart from the KS Yediyurappa factor, it seems like the not giving tickets to all your old veterans has really hit the BJP this time around. Congress has eaten up into the Lingayat vote share. It is eaten up into the Vokalega vote share as well. These are scenes electrifying, clamour, victory signs, whistles, banners, firecrackers shortly, colors are flying, cameras are, attacking each other. It's proper festival here, Kartikeya. I'm keen to look at what's your take on the fact that the JDS, it seems like, didn't do really well in the old Mysuru region. Now speakers have also come out. Take a look at this, Kartikeya. Speakers have come out. Slogans are not necessarily just Rahul Gandhi ki jai. It is also BJP ki hi hi. So, the attack has been sharpened via slogans over here as well. Celebration and attack on the BJP, really showing the BJP its place this time around in Karnataka. Seems like some sort of revenge vendetta that they have. You've got a little kid on the shoulders of his father with the Congress's flag. I'm sure Congress leaders, the top brass sitting in Delhi, are going to be delighted with those shots.
Oh, wonderful. You stay with me. Both you and Vajji, please stay with me. You can catch your breath. I'll give you 10 minutes. Now I think elections have been called out. These are the visuals. Let's play. Let's have some
Let's stick to these visuals
Let's
for
have
some time.
nat. So these are the visuals which are coming from the residence of DK Shivkumar. There are a lot of things to be discussed, but the most important is what happened to the Prime Minister's Labharti politics, sir.
So, I think, as I was mentioning earlier, the economics has played over the caste factor to some extent. Or I would say, on 10th I was telling, it's a clear bisibile bath. That is what the people of Karnataka love, and that is what they are going to enjoy now. It's a mix of all. They have their Bajrangbali also supporting them. They have their anti-corruption so-called issue being taken up by Congress, and they also have welfare measures like for women 2,000 rupees and free bus services plus. Now the real challenge is whether they can provide the kind of development.
On a campaign trail. He's every day on a campaign trail. He's less in PM's office, more on a campaign trail, and that didn't work. And that says something. People said, till 25th there was one election. After 25th, once Pradhan Mantri ji came, there was a different election. I'm sorry, no. Karnataks are more intelligent than that.
Whom do you think Bajrang Bali blessed now?
That BJP has to answer. When they use a god, when they misuse a god, now who will they blame the defeat on? Is it Pradhan Mantri Modi ji or is it Lord Hanuman? Who are they going to blame the defeat on? We won fair and square, so we are very happy people have blessed us.
Who will be your CM now?
That is for the High Command to decide. I'm sure they'll make a good decision.
You have called the CLP meeting tomorrow.
Yes.
Will the MLS decide?
Yes, the MLAs will decide.
There are many
eligible candidates. Yes.
So, Brijesh, Lavanya Balal seems to be pretty happy. Now, one thing is very, very clear. Now,
Kartikeya, I think we should also tell our viewers the tectonic shift in the numbers. As per the Election Commission of India's report, right now the Congress is leading in 129 seats.
Okay.
And the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading in 67. And I think the JDS is at 22. So it is the Congress, as we have been saying, over the last 1.5 hours, that once the number starts forming up, the saying goes, when it rains, it pours. The same kind of thing is shifting.
Let me clarify to our viewers, lest they get confused. Our numbers are wedded to our TV9 Kannada. It's the #1 TV channel in Karnataka. It's part of the TV9 group. Our numbers are coming from our stringers and our correspondents. There is an Election Commission of India website also. But just to let our viewers know that the Election Commission of India website functions in a different way, and as of now it is giving different numbers but with a margin of 4 or 5. But right now what our numbers are showing is Congress has got a majority. There is no way BJP is forming government. Mr. Bommai has conceded defeat. Farmers' belt has been lost by BJP. Lingayat seats have been swept by Congress party. BJP has retained coastal Karnataka. Urban Bengaluru has been retained by BJP because the people didn't come out to vote. JDS has eaten into the BJP vote. There are others which are very sick, so you don't have the instability factor where you end up with 30 independent candidates. And JDS is confined within 25, so JDS is not the kingmaker. So first let me start with the eminent issue. Congress will have its chief minister. No doubt. Is it going to be DK or Siddaramaiah?
It's the person or the leader who can help Congress provide the resources in 2024 election will be the chief minister. It could be Siddaramaiah, it could be Shivakumar, or it could be someone else. Simple, basic mathematics, the person who can bring votes and everything for 2024 election for Congress, because Congress was betting completely on this Karnataka elections for its revival, so to say. It not only has ensured that BJP, its main political opponent, stays out of South. Now BJP has no presence in South in terms of a government. So coming back to the point, I will still say the Congress leadership and the party will decide on the individual who can bring the resources required for 2024.
I think if we go by another big news which is coming as, because Election Commission of India is the sole authority decides when the final results or what the final results are. And in a very, very important development, Karthike, which our viewers need to be told and it should also reflect on our screen, is that they have declared result of one seat, and that one seat has been won by Congress party.
Okay.
So Election Commission of India, and I think it should reflect in our screen as well, the Election Commission of India saying that the Congress has won one seat out of 128 seats which is leading. So the account of Karnataka, official account of Karnataka has opened, and the opening official account of Karnataka has gone to Congress party.
Okay, now let me take it to the data. The data very clearly shows that Mallikarjun Kharge's constituency did very badly for the Congress party. Congress party has actually done very badly in Bidar and Kalburgi sector. The data is also showing that the BJP has substantially retained almost every seat in coastal Karnataka, Uttar Kannada and Dakshin Kannada districts. The place where Congress has made a comeback is the JDS bastion, the central Karnataka, the tobacco belt bastion, and it has made comeback in the Bombay Karnataka. The place where Bharatiya Janata Party has been able to create space for itself is Bengaluru, Karnataka. So if these are the data points, we'll fill them on our screen, but it's clearly telling us that this election result would have been very, very different if coastal Karnataka would have been at least 30% taken over by Congress party, and if Mallikarjun Kharge would have been able to retain his Bidar and Kalburgi seats, then perhaps this result would have been 150 plus for the Congress party. The reason why they couldn't do it, is a different story to be told at a very different point of time.
Of the BJP who have worked very hard during these elections, and we respect the verdict, accept the verdict, and we will contribute to our state and our people as a constructive opposition.
What is the reason for the defeat? What is the reason for the defeat? What is the reason for the defeat, sir?
We will see over time. We will comment on that. Thank you.
Do you think the Lingayat votes have drifted towards the Congress? Do you think, sir, the infighting has cost you dear?
Rajiv Chandrasekhar. So Vinita ji, coming to you and then to Mohan Kumar Manglam. Mr. Bommai ji has called off the election. He has conceded defeat. Vinita ji.
Yes, okay. So, so as I said, we are still the world's largest democratic party, and we take victories and losses in our stride, and that is reflective of a mature party that we are. So we don't get swayed or we don't get, completely dejected by any loss that we have. but we continue in our mandate towards nation building. And when we talk of welfare programs, what we do is targeted welfare programs, and we continue in that direction where we have well-designed subsidies and well-designed programs at the national level. And this is definitely not a failure of the Labharti program, because whatever formidable force that we are remaining to be in Karnataka is only because of the targeted welfare programs that we run. And we just don't do welfare programs or freebies. We do a 360-degree well-balanced economy which caters to all sections of the society, not just appeasement of the poor, but also looking at, like what the Congress spokesperson talked about, demand-based. That is our policy, the agile economy, that we'll continue to work in that direction, and we'll definitely analyze what went wrong in Karnataka and what went in favor of the Congress party. And so we'll definitely work towards the loopholes and whatever lacuna that is remaining in South India and in Karnataka and the other states of South India. We'll definitely have to do an introspection for sure.
Vinita, I mean, it's all good words and all, but don't you think that, you're talking about Labharti politics, you're talking about 50 other things, but the fact of the matter also remains that, that the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, it started with him. Your last 5-6 days ever since this the Congress released its manifesto was dedicated solely to Bajrang. Then what kind of Labharti politics are we talking about, and what kind of schemes not working or schemes not reaching out to? Because the thrust of your campaign has been the Bajrang Bali and the Bajrang Dal being converted into Bajrang Bali, and that failed miserably.
Definitely not. The thrust of the campaign was development, is development. And
Vinita, I'm sorry to interject. Usually we don't do this at this show, but I mean, was the thrust not Bajrang Bali when the Prime Minister, from Prime Minister downwards, every top leaders, going to Bajrang Bali temples and, reciting Hanuman Chalisa and all. So, I mean, right now, post-defeat, it is coming out as all, honky-dory about when it comes to development and all, but it was all about Bajrang Bali and Bajrang Dal.
Definitely not. I think you have a myopic vision when you see only the, that optics in view. But
I have a myopic vision. Is there anybody bigger than Prime Minister in your party?
That the Modi government took on, and the rallies were just proof of the fact that the Modi government programs will continue. The national programs will continue for the state of Karnataka. Even if it goes to the Congress party, we will continue in our nation building efforts. And who started the Bajrang Dal issue? It was the Congress that started it, right?
No, but I agree. Yeah, Congress did a harakiri. I agree, Vinita. But what I'm trying to say is that it was you guys who converted Bajrang into Bajrang Bali, and that was Prime Minister Narendra Modi, not my myopic vision, ma'am. And if there's anybody bigger than Prime Minister in your party, then I stand corrected.
Sorry, what was your question?
I said, I agree that it was BJP, it was Congress party which said that, equated PFI with Bajrang Dal, and everybody criticized them. But the fact is that, the Bajrang Dal was converted into Bajrang Bali by Prime Minister only. And there's nobody bigger than Prime Minister in your party, right?
So you can't pick and choose one particular retort that the Prime Minister has made. But what about the larger development issue that he put forward in front of the people? So that is what you have to see. You can't just pick and choose one particular statement that he made and blow it out of proportion, please. So we are accepting defeat very graciously. So give it to us and we will introspect and we will see what went wrong in Karnataka for sure. But definitely the Congress has ridden on the wave of the window that they got, of the anti-government window that they got. And so be it. So let's see how they perform with their freebies and their economic model that they are proposing for the government of, for the people of the state. And all our, good wishes are there with the people. And let's just hope that the economy remains intact over there and the state government performs well. Because it's also for the benefit of the nation, for our benefit that the state government should perform well. And we remain a formidable opposition over there. Please remember that we still have close to 75 seats there, which is not a small thing. And Bengaluru is where we have made our mark in urban Bengaluru, and it's not because of the voter turnout, it's because of the kind of infrastructure programs that we have done for the city of Bangalore. See the change that has happened in the city of Bangalore. Let's see how Congress takes forward this mandate.
You made the point. You have made the point. Mr. Kumar Mangalam is also waiting very patiently. You have won. There is, BJP has conceded the defeat. Mr. Bommai came out and gave the bite. I know you are, it looks like you are going to touch 130. It looks like it's a strong possibility.
You are safe. Touched, as per Election Commission of India, they have touched 130.
You may touch as per Election Commission of India, but larger issue is, what do you think you were not able to break into coastal Karnataka? That had been the focus of the party. Do you feel that could have been handled better? It's like BJP retaining 80% of the seats there.
Coastal part of Karnataka as well. Actually, what? Let me start by saying Jai Bajrang Bali, especially to Vinita ji. And let me say that coastal Karnataka has been an issue for us for many, many years. It's where RSS actually started growing in Karnataka, and that has always been the sort of bastion, if you will. We have not been able to make gains there as much as we would like to. Like I said in the opening as well, it's something that definitely the party needs to work on. I also want to say one thing, which is that it's frankly embarrassing that Mr. B.L. Santosh, Mr. Annamalai, Mr. Dharmesh Pradhan, all of whom were front and center in this election, have let Mr. Poor Bommai come out alone and accept defeat. I understand the need to protect the Prime Minister, and the BJP will do that as much as they can. But frankly, given that votes were asked for in his name, he should be the one coming out and actually accepting defeat. Fine, if it's not him, at least get the other parachuted gentlemen who came in and sidelined the state leadership of BJP to come and actually admit defeat, accept defeat, and that they would introspect, versus letting poor Mr. Bommai, someone who's been working hard for his party in his state, to come out and accept defeat on his own. So that's the thing that I would like to put out there.
Okay, fair enough. I think it's fair enough. And we are also joined by another guest, Mr. Ramesh Sethuraman. Sethuramanji, thank you so much for joining us. You've been very patiently waiting. Mr. Sethuramanji, first comment on the Congress victory. Has it provided a lifeline to the Congress party, sir?
Oh, definitely, yes. And this is pretty much expected. Of course, we have been talking for a while, and a couple of days ago as well, I was clearly mentioning that the first prediction, unfortunately or fortunately, I would say that 90% was like there will be a fractured mandate and there would be a hung assembly, right? And that's exactly was reflecting in the exit poll as well. But I did say, 10%, there is a possibility that, people may give a clear mandate, and if they are giving it, it's going to go to Congress, not to BJP. For a simple reason, I think one of the person from Congress was talking about it, and I think he honestly nailed it. Because BJP, if you look at it, first and foremost, so we need to understand the Karnataka state itself. They have been repeatedly, for every other election, so there is a change of regime. We can pretty much see that. And that's what the Karnataka state is all about. Second thing, we can also see that, while it's not about just Congress and BJP, this time
Sir,
what they have
I just need to stop you for a minute. Sorry, my correspondent Kabir has got State Vice President Shamsullah Khan with him. Kabir, are you good to go? I think we'll have to wait. But before that, I'll give you a little bit of more breaking news. Now, Kabir is through. Kabir.
Right, Kartikeya. With us, Shamsullah Khan. He's the state vice president for the campaigning committee, Kartikeya. And what's interesting here is that this man right here, who's decked up in the shades, you can see how it's an important day for him and the Congress party. He's jumped ship from the JDS to the Congress party just a month back. Sir, we'll talk about the jumping ship factor. First and foremost, take a look at what's happening outside the Congress party. You're being congratulated. I'm seeing how many people want to get picture clicked with you. What's going on inside your mind?
See, we have got a clear majority now. As our President, Mr. D.K. Shivkumar Sahab, predicted 140 plus, we will definitely reach 141 plus, as he said. And we, the congressmen, and all the Congress workers in the state and Congress voters in the state are absolutely celebrating the event now.
Nikhil Kumaraswamy, it seems like he is trailing. The Deve Gowda factor, you know, every time it seems like the JDS becomes the kingmaker. Fractured mandates after fractured mandates in Karnataka. First, tell us what made you shift, to the Congress party, and what is your understanding of how the Congress has been able to steal some votes from the Gowda bastion?
See, I was a state minority president in the Congress party. And I have left party on 25th and I've joined JDS on 28th of last month. I have joined the Congress on 28th of last month. The reason because I've left the party is, see, Mr. Kumaraswamy Sahab and CM Ibrahim, they took me into party saying that they'll do good for our community. And they promised me somewhere around 35 seats to the Muslim community in the state. When the time has come for the allotment of seats, they dropped out actually. They stood somewhere around 10 to 15 seats. They stopped, they didn't issue again. Then I started questioning them. When I started questioning them, Mr. CM Ibrahim, he cornered me out. He cornered me from every, the core committee, the selecting committee, and the campaigning committee.
You talk about CM Ibrahim?
Yeah, because the reason why I've left JDS is only because CM Ibrahim. And I thought he would do something good for our community. He was just a waste candidate for the community actually.
I was speaking to Tanveer Ahmed on the phone yesterday, and you know what's going on the Twitter, the entire turmoil inside the JDS. For the last 6 months, we've seen Tanveer Ahmed on various news channels, come out, really propagate the idea and the ideology of the JDS. Now CM Ibrahim today on our channel, he was speaking and he said that, किसी बेगानी औरत के साथ तो तलाक नहीं होता, तलाक सिर्फ अपनी बीवी के साथ ही होता है. You've got Tanveer Ahmed, who's already been stepped down for the past 6 months. He's nowhere in the party.
See, CM Ibrahim knows nothing than talking all bullshits. Talaq, Deva Auratein, he degrades the women thing, okay? Every time in his speeches, he makes a mockery of women. And he knows nothing than doing these things. See, being a president of a party, he should be responsible and he has to express the things, what has to be done in the state.
So all those Muslim votes that you were talking about, has all of that come to the Congress party?
Definitely. See, all the Muslim votes have driven to Congress only because of CM Ibrahim. He is the man who has spoiled JDS minority.
So a Muslim man behind the Muslim votes going to the Congress?
Definitely. See, people, they never trusted to CM Ibrahim. It was only Kumaraswamy Sahab who has trusted CM Ibrahim, and he thought he would drive some minority votes through the party. And that didn't happen actually. And he started selling the tickets, okay? What I put to him was, I asked him 35 seats in the state for minorities, and he couldn't do that. He promised me that before I joined the party. He promised me, and he didn't do that.
Okay, sir, you know what? Let's move away from the JDS. Let's come back to the Congress. We're at the KPCC office. Celebrations are going out. The legislative party meeting, that's going to happen tomorrow. Any idea, any light that you can throw on who's going to be the chief minister? The next big question is it going to be Siddaramaiah? Is it going to be DK Shivkumar? Who is it going to be?
See, nothing will make a problem, okay? Nothing will make an issue actually. Though it is Siddaramaiah Sahab or it is DK Shivkumar Sahab. It is the same, both are same actually. They don't have any differences. That will not make any difference to the party and any difference to the people of Karnataka who have voted for the Congress.
That's not true. They do have their differences.
See, it depends on the High Command. The High Command will take a call, and the MLS who have won in the state.
Breaking news covering.
Start with Karthike with the numbers, the new numbers which are there
131,
on the display.
66, 21 and 6. Ramnagar is considered to be Gowda family bastion. He has lost. The election
Congress
is
has won 2 seats. Results of 2 seats been declared. Congress has won both
Correct.
of them.
Then the most important part is that the Congress has done well in the tobacco areas. Congress has done well in Lingayat belt. Congress has not done well where Mallikarjun Kharge's seats are. Congress is fighting hard in the Bengaluru. Congress has actually got back the farmers belt. farmers came to the rescue of the Congress. The urban thrust did not work. The old region voted back the Congress party, and JDS was not a spoil sport for the Congress. It actually ate into the BJP vote. BJP and JDS actually damaged each other. It's a simple majority.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೆಸರು ಅಬೌಟಗಳನ್ನ ಅಖಂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಹಾಜನತೆಗೆ ಅವರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟು ನೀಚವಾದಂತ ಬಹುಮತವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗೇನು ಮಾತಾಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ಆವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಾ ಅಂತ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ರಾಮನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಗುದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಯಾರ ಕೈಗೂ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ನೀವೇ ಬಂದು ಇಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಜನ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. ಬಂದು ನನ್ನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿ, ನನ್ನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿಲಿ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
You seem emotional today. It's a big win for the Congress party.
Whom do you credit, sir? Whom do you credit for this victory, sir?
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored at me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party officers and the workers from the block to the booth level who took up the responsibility. It is not one effort, including my ACC office bearers, my general secretaries, in-charge general secretaries, secretaries. They work like a block office bearers, and all of them are responsible. I have a lot of things to tell. I will come later. I will meet you in my Bharat Jodo Bhavan, and I'll meet you and discuss with you.
Your supporters have come in large numbers. They are all saying what will you tell your supporters?
It is. I don't want to tell anything. There is only one support, Congress support.
So one thing you know they want.
So, DK choked. He was crying, very emotional. He said, I promised that I'll deliver Karnataka to Sonia Gandhi, the Congress leadership. He said, I have done it. Now let us hear a couple of more bites of the various leaders involved in the Karnataka elections, and then we'll come back and we'll again play the bite of DK.
Once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis, and as a political party and as a national political party, will not only analyze and we'll see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We'll look into that and improve upon it, and we'll take this result in our stride, and we'll go ahead and reorganize the party and come back.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೆಸರು ಬಾವುಟಗಳನ್ನ ಅಖಂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಹಾಜನತೆಗೆ ಅವರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟು ನೀಚವಾದಂತ ಬಹುಮತವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗೇನು ಮಾತಾಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ಆವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಈಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಾ ಅಂತ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ರಾಮನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಗುದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಯಾರ ಕೈಗೂ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ನೀವೇ ಬಂದು ಇರಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಜನ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. ಬಂದು ನನ್ನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿ, ನನ್ನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿಲಿ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
Sir, you seem emotional today. It's a big win for the Congress party.
Whom do you credit, sir? Whom do you credit for this victory, sir?
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party office bearers and the workers from the block to the booth level who took up the responsibility. It is not one effort, including my ACC office bearers, my general secretaries, in charge general secretaries. They work like a block Congress office bearers, and all of them are responsible. I have a lot of things to tell. I will come later. I will meet you in my Bharat Jodo Bhavan, and I'll meet you and discuss with you.
Supporters have come in large numbers. They are all saying what will you tell your supporters?
I don't want to tell anything. There is only one support, Congress support.
So one thing is to their voters.
Brijesh, very emotional. DK, very emotional.
I mean, you know, he has reasons to be. You know, he has delivered the state for BJP not once but twice, and also, you know, he is the one who has been the receiving end of the stick as far as the national government is concerned. So he has, I mean, you know, Siddaramaiah and all, you know, big leader, respectability, everything is all right, Karthike, but you cannot take it away from DK that he has been a big fighter, and the day definitely belongs to him. Whether he becomes the chief minister or not, I don't know. But I think because Siddaramaiah there has a bigger claim for the post. But I think if there's one person who stands out in the entire lot of Congress leaders, it is DK Shivakumar. I still cannot forget, that the might of BJP was trying to win the trust vote, which was called by the Supreme Court, and it was DK who delivered the deal on the state to Congress party, and it was DK Shivakumar who's been the receiving end, and it is DK Shivakumar. If you ask me one person who would you want you to credit with the stunning success, I would credit it to this man. Whether he becomes the chief minister or not.
How big is it going to be a problem? Because you see, this happened in Rajasthan also, sir. Sachin Pilot campaign, he was the PCC chief and Ashok Gehlot became the chief minister. Here, DK provided the entire money and organizational muscle, but the face was Siddaramaiah. The similar thing had happened in Congress party, where Jyotiraditya Scindia did the work, and Kamal Nath became the chief minister. And this has happened in the state of Chhattisgarh also. Do you think that this is a problem area for the Congress to reconcile these two very powerful and now leaders of equal stature?
Correct. So it will be a challenge. It will be a challenge. Just to take forward from what he mentioned about the struggle of DK, Shivakumar was also the one who bore the brunt of ED and had to go to jail, spend 2 months, if I remember. And not only that, his family was attacked by for corruption charges and other things. So he had to stand out and deliver in the face of so many charges. So the opposition was also trying to say that look at a person who has so many charges filed against him, and he is trying to be clean, and he is the one who is trying to campaign for a clean government. But going back to the question which you had asked, whether they will face the same challenges, going back to Madhya Pradesh, between Scindia and Kamal Nath, it was Kamal Nath who managed to get the local workers, and that is why he got the chief minister's position. Yes, Scindia was the face. Here again, the challenge would be, I would go back to my point, any leader who can deliver for 2024 for Congress will be the chief minister. And I would agree with you, no better person than DK Shivakumar.
And there's one more thing, Karthikeya, I would like to make the distinction that, in the state of Madhya Pradesh, unlike the state of Rajasthan, in the state of Madhya Pradesh, no such guarantee was given to Jyotiraditya Scindia that he is the one who is going to become the chief minister of Madhya Pradesh. The Madhya Pradesh imbroglio happened to the inept handling of Jyotiraditya Scindia by the then chief minister Kamal Nath and Digvijay Singh duo. It was their inept handling completely trying to put Scindia...
ನಾವು CLP ಮೀಟಿಂಗು ಮಾಡೋವರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸಂದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಅವರು ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮುಂದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ದವರು ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಕಳಿಸಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆ ನಡೀತದೆ.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮತದಾರ ಪ್ರಬುದ್ಧ ಅಂತ
ಈ ವಿಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಜನತಾ ಜನಾರ್ದನ್ ವಿಕ್ಟ್ರಿ. ಜನ ತಾವಾಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಆಡಳಿತ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಜನ ರೊಚ್ಚಿಗೆದ್ದು ಮತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಇದರ ಮೇಲಿಂದ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮತದಾರರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಬುದ್ಧ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಇಂಥ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು, ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳು, ಡಜನ್ ಗಂಟಲೆ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಸು, ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕದ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಸು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಮೆನ್ ಪವರ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಟೀರಿಯಲ್, ಮಸಲ್ ಪವರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ತಮಗೇನು ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಜನ ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೂ ಮೋಸ ಹೋಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಒಂದಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಮತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ, ಗೆದ್ದಂಥ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಯಾರು ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಡೆಮಾಕ್ರಸಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೋಲು ಗೆಲುವು ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಅವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಮುಂದೆ ಅವರ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳಿರಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಜನರ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗೆ ಸ್ಪಂದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೆಲುವು ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೊಂದು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಅಮೃತ ಗಳಿಗೆನ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ 2024 ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? 3 ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶ, ಛತ್ತೀಸ್ಗಢ, ರಾಜಸ್ಥಾನ. ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಫ್ಲಿಪ್ ಆಗಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ನೋಡಿ, ನಾನು ಅಮೃತಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಜನ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಬಲಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಡೂ ಗುಡ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಲೀವ್ ಇಟ್. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಫಲ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ವಿಚಾರ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ನಾ ಕೆಲಸದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಂಬುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಒಂದೊಂದು ಸಾರಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಈಗ ನಾನೇ 12 ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತೆ, ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಗೆದ್ಕೋತ ಬಂದೆ. ಒಂದು ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಏನೋ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಆಯಿತು. ಆದರೆ ನಂದೇನದ ಅಂದರೆ, ನೀವು ಸೋಲ್ಲಿ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಇರಬೇಕು. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಡೆಮಾಕ್ರಸಿ. ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್. ಮತ್ತು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಖಂಡರು, ಅವರು CLP ಲೀಡರ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, PCC ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಬೇರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಬೇರರ್ಸು, ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋ ಕಮಿಟಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಬ್ಬರಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಏನೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಬಿಟ್ಟರು ಅಂದರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅದೊಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ಸು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಯುನೈಟೆಡ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಈ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಜನಾನು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಪಂದಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಾತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಬಡವರು, ದೀನ ದಲಿತರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಕಡೆ ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಇದನ್ನ ಮತ ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ಆಡಳಿತದಿಂದ ಬೇಸತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ಜನ ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಯಾರದೇ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗತ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಅವರಾಗೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಪದೇ ಪದೇ ಬಂದು ನನ್ನ ಮುಖ ನೋಡಿ ಓಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಇಂಥವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಶೋಭೆ ತರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದಲ್ಲ. ಏನೋ ಅನೇಕ ಜನ, ನಾನು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನೋಡೀನಿ, ಬರಬೇಕು ತಮ್ಮದು 4 ಕಡೆ 8 ಕಡೆ ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಸಂದೇಶ ಏನಿದೆ, ತಮ್ಮ ಫಿಲಾಸಫಿ ಏನಿದೆ, ತಮ್ಮ ಐಡಿಯಾಲಜಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಇದು ಓಣಿ ಮತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ತಿರುಗಿದ್ರು, ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಅನಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಎನಿವೇ ಅವರು ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಅದು ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಟೀಕೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರು, ವಿಷ ಸರ್ಪಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಲಿಸಿದ್ದು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು
Now Siddaramaiah is holding press conference, man of the movement.
Also they came to power through Operation Kamala. 2018 also Operation Kamala. They have spent lot of money in Operation Kamala. The BJP asked some of the MLAs who defected from Congress and JDS by giving them money, and all MLAs who are defected and involved in the Operation Kamala, they were all sold. Many of them were taught a lesson in this election. The people of Karnataka are politically very mature people. They know which party would save the state, because there was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. There was a hate politics. The people of Karnataka are not tolerating hate politics or communal politics. They tried to win this election by money power. They could not succeed with money power. And Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively. The Padayatra of Rahul ji also helped. It enthuses the workers, the cadre in the party. I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
Sir, is this mandate against the Modi and Amit Shah who campaigned aggressively for 25 days?
Definitely, 100%. It is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It is a mandate against the Amit Shah. It is a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka. 20 times he addressed 20 rallies. No Prime Minister in the past has campaigned like Modi. Hey, or yaar disse kelappa.
If that is the case, why did Congress not do well in Bengaluru and coastal area? Congress has not done well in these two regions. What's the reason?
See, in the last election, we won only one seat in Bengaluru. This time we expected 3 to 4. But Ramanath Rai, we expected. And also Beltangde. ಒಂದು 3-4 ಪುತ್ತೂರು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಆಯ್ತು 4 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು ಉಡುಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು ಬೈದೂರು ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸರ್ ಇದೆ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ
community and Okkaliga community which has stayed away from Congress in the last election. They have voted considerably to Congress this time. What's the reason?
Considerable number of Lingayats also voted Congress party. Considerable number of Okkaligas also voted Congress party, including Brahmins. The Congress party is a party. This is the only secular party in the country which is taking the votes of all communities, all religions. It is the only party. See, as far as BJP is concerned, not a single Muslim was given a ticket out of 224. Not a Christian was given a ticket. Narendra Modi was telling, "Sabka saath, sabka vikas." How fast? Hey! How much lie made? See, Narendra Modi could not fulfill in his 9 years tenure the major promises which he has made to the people of the country. I was not apprehensive. I had no apprehension that Operation Kamala will do it. But because BJP is known for it. With money power, they will go to any extent. But I was not under the apprehension of that BJP is going to make up this Operation Kamala, because Congress party would win in this election and more than 130 seats. That's what I expected. So that is what happened also. It is going to be happened. In 130 means, see, JDS less than 25 seats. That is what I said. 20 to 25 seats. BJP 60 to 70, 65. That is what my calculation. You are more powerful.
CLP meeting.
I thank Mallikarjun Kharge ji. I thank Rahul ji. I thank Priyanka Gandhi ji for their campaign, aggressive campaign in Karnataka. Karnataka Assembly election is concerned, Sonia Gandhi ji also. And all the general secretaries, particularly Venugopal, Surjewala, and other secretaries who are in charge of Karnataka, I thank all of them.
CLP meeting का कब प्लान किया? When will the CLP meeting?
ನಾಳೆ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. Tomorrow we want to have a CLP meeting, but all MLAs may not come. Newly elected MLAs may not come tonight. Therefore, we'll think over it. Anyway, CLP meeting is called.
Will you still ban the Bajrang Dal as Congress?
It won't make any effect. Manifesto. What we said was the organizations belonging to Hindus like Bajrang Dal and PFI, if they do hate politics, such organizations should be banned. And what is it?
Very important. The next for the last election. So what
are you asking?
The next year,
one at a time.
Last election.
Hey, newly elected MLAs, they will give their opinion. On the basis of the opinion given by the newly elected MLAs, the High Command will take a decision. That is number one. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಮತ್ತು ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕನ್ನಡ. The High Command will take a decision on the opinion given by the newly elected MLA.
Sir. Bommai has said that instead of all the hard work, PM can, everyone came, but we cannot meet the majority. But we will reorganize the party and come in the Lok Sabha. How do you see it, sir?
See what he said before the counting. What he said before the counting. Huh? Tell me. Please go that way. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಸಭೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಸುಮಾರು 130 ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಈಗಿನ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ 130ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಅದರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲಿನ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಅದು ಈಗ ಸತ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಜನರು ಈ ಸಾರಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ರು. ಯಾಕೆ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ರು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರ, 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಇತಿಹಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಕೆಂಪಣ್ಣ, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷ, ಅವರು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದರು. ರುಪ್ಸಾ ಅಂತ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ಅವರು ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದರು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ. ಅದು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ನಾ ಕಾವುಂಗ ನಾ ಕಾನೇ ದೂಂಗ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ದೇಶದ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ಲ ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ಬೇಸತ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ತೊಲಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ, ನಡ್ಡಾ, ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ, ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಏನ್ 150 ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ, 150 ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಮ್ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸೋಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಆದ್ರೂ ಹೇಗಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಿ ದುಡ್ಡಿನ ಹಣದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಜನ ಡೆಟರ್ಮಿನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಬಿಜೆಪಿನ ಸೋಲಿಸಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ.
ಸರ್, ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಬಂದು ರ್ಯಾಲಿಗಳು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ನಿಮ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿನೂ ಬಂದ್ರು, ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿನೂ ಬಂದ್ರು. ಬಟ್ ಅವರ ಬೀರಂತ ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ವಂತ, ಮೋದಿ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ವಂತ.
ಮೋದಿ ಅವರ ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಏನೇನೂ ನಡೆದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಐ ಬಿನ್ ಟೆಲಿಂಗ್, 100 ಸಾರಿ ಮೋದಿ ಬಂದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. 100 ಸಾರಿ ಮೋದಿ ಬಂದರೂ ಕೂಡ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಬಂದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮತದಾರರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನು ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಬೀರಲ್ಲ.
ಈ ಮೂಲಕ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಮೆಜಾರಿಟಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್. ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ? ಕೇಂದ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಮೆಸೇಜ್? ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್
ಇದು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯ ಗಂಟೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರ ವಿರುದ್ಧವಾಗಿ ವೋಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯೇತರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದೇ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
ಇದೇ ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟ್ ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಗೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ?
ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾಟ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ರಿಪೀಟೆಡ್. ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಮೋರ್ ದೆನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್.
ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಕಮಲಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳಗಾದಂತವ್ರು ಈ ಬಾರಿ ಕೆಲವು ಜನ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಜನ ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಅನುಭವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ? ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ಈಗ ಸುಧಾಕರ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ST ಸೋಮಶೇಖರ್ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮುನಿರತ್ನ ಸೋಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, MTB ನಾಗರಾಜ ನಿರಾಣಿ ಅವರ ಕೆಲವರು ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಬಲವಾದಂಥ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇಲ್ಲದ್ರಿಂದ ಅದರಿಂದ ಕಡೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡಿ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಸರ್, ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಕೊರತೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಅಂತ ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ? ನಿಮ್ಗೆ
ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಅವರು 10 ಕೋಟಿವರೆಗೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟ್ಗೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲಿದೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡಕ್ಕೆ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ಕೊಡ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಪಾಪ ಬಿ ಫಾರಂ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸಣ್ಣ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ವಿಚಾರಗಳ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಈ ಗೆಲುವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬಲ ತುಂಬುತ್ತೆ?
ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಇದೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮುಕ್ತ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಗಾಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಪಂಜಾಬ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಒರಿಸ್ಸಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಬಿಹಾರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಕೇರಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಕಮಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು, ರಾಜಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಈಗ ಹಿಮಾಚಲ್ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಡೆಲ್ಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ?
Sir, in 2024, do you think now Congress can bargain easily to all opposition? In 2024 Lok Sabha election, do you think now Congress can bargain easily?
Bargain?
Yes. Or in the way opposition is alliance
can make the unity. Other opposition unite opposition.
Hey, ಕೇಳ್ರಪ್ಪ, it's not a bargaining. It's not a bargaining.
Unite.
The hopes of Congress party is enhanced. See, with this result, with this enthusiasm in the workers, in the cadre, that is why I said, ಈ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಮುಂದಿನ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಸೂಚಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ.
ಫ್ರೀ ಬೀಸ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಓಟು, ನೀವು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿರೋ ಓಟು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ.
ಅದು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಬಹಳ ಲಘುವಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು. ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ರಾಜ್ಯ ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ದಿವಾಳಿ ಆಗಿಬಿಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ನಾನು 13 ಬಜೆಟ್ ಮಂಡಿಸಿರೋ. ಐ ನೋ ದಿ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಅವ್ರಿಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಪಾಪ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ ಏನು. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು 50-60 ಕೋಟಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ವಿಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ can afford to spend and implement these programs.
Yes, sir, but the Ashok made a statement that even if BJP does not get majority, that they have a plan B in place, sir. Ashok, sir.
What plan they have? You have got absolute clarity. What plan they are going to have?
ಸರ್, ಹೊಸ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ತಗೊಂಡಿರಿ ಸರ್? ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ವಚನ ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್?
ನೋಡೋಣ, ನಾಳೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. Because ultimately High Command has to set the observers and they have to take the opinion, collective opinion, and the basis of the opinion High Command. ನಾನು ಪುನಃ ಅದೇ ಬೇರೆ ತರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದೆ.
ಖರ್ಗೆ ಅವರ ಹೆಗಲಿಗೆ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ನೀಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಖರ್ಗೆ ಅವರ ಹೆಗಲಿಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದ
ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್, ಈಸ್ ದಿ AICC president, and of course he will consult Rahul Gandhi ji, he will consult Priyanka, he will consult Sonia ji. Only after that he will take a decision.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
Siddaramaiah, man of the moment Siddaramaiah. And now Rahul Gandhi is speaking at Congress office. I have heard. We will cut to Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi is about to speak at Congress office. Rahul Gandhi is about to speak at Congress office. At the Congress office, we will be paying out the entire chunk of Siddaramaiah in a minute. Rahul Gandhi is about to speak at the Congress office. So we will be going to Rahul Gandhi. This is Siddaramaiah's press conference. We'll play out the entire press conference again. Siddaramaiah's entire press conference will be made available to you again. Your comments, sir. BJP vote share has gone down. BJP's vote share has gone down. Why?
I mean, I think, people of Karnataka, if I may say, have not uh, are not ready to receive the Ashirwad which BJP had been trying to give. Modi's Ashirwad, and they are also rejected that if Congress comes to power, then there will be a disturbance in the state. So, I mean, the theories which were put forward have been rejected by the people. And it is reflected in the vote share that people who had voted for BJP in the past or in the last election have now decided that it's not anti-incumbency but failure of BJP to deliver what it had promised when it had formed the government. So I think it's reflective of the inability of the BJP government, which as we heard the former Chief Minister now, Mr. Bommai conceding that probably we couldn't look into certain things. I think these were the issues which has led to the vote share. Going forward, what will happen is that the youth which have not come out to vote, I mean, that's my concern, is to be looked into, and let's see how Congress goes out and reaches out to these youth and tries to bring them towards their fold. Employment will be one of the issues, and all through the campaign, Congress had been focusing on employment and other issues.
I think we are also joined by Gautam Seth in Chambi Purani. Gautam ji, am I audible to you?
Come.
Yeah, you are.
So now I think the election has been called out. Your vote share has increased. Any reason why this jump and the decline in share of votes of Bharatiya Janata Party?
You know what we really need to understand it, that there comes a day when the people of the country start realizing that what matters is the policies and issues that bring significant change to their day-to-day life. You might continue to keep doing the politics of propaganda. You might continue to keep deviating people from the issues that matter. But at the end, it is people who are, who have to live their day-to-day life, who have to face these issues and are looking for solutions. Congress went to people with 5 guarantees. We talked about Yuva Nidhi. We talked about Anna Bhagya. We talked about Uchita Prayana. We talked about Graha Lakshmi. So we talked about such guarantees which were policy-based, budget allocatory-based things that could, these policies that could actually bring significant change into people's lives. And people have rejected the politics of deviation. People have rejected the politics of propaganda. People have rejected the non-issue politics. And this particular election result has brought back the country's politics to issue-centric politics, to politics of changing people's lives, to politics of returning the power of people back to the people. And I think this strong message is going to carry around in India in 2024 will also reflect the same.
Okay. Professor Chambi Puranik, now I think the deal is sealed.
Definitely. No, I also feel, that I should...
Professor, just sorry for butting in. I think my rosy picture ended up the exact rosy way.
No. I am about to, concede. My defeat also.
Nobody's defeat.
I feel humbled because, I was always thinking, this is what working in my mind. I was always thinking that, as I said in the beginning, there is a threat to a simple majority or a stable government by JDS, because I live in the old Mysore area and, for 50 years I have been influenced or, affected or worried by their presence, the strong caste factor. But this particular verdict is something phenomenal, I would say, because as I said in the beginning, Prime Minister going to streets and then asking people to give. Second, Nadda telling that, if you don't support BJP, all central benefits or schemes will be stopped. These are things which a national leader should not, and that's answer. The third thing is, please give me 1 more minute extra. The third thing is the role of Mr. Santosh, which I started in the beginning. So he had a bigger stake in the allotment of seats, and he never monitored the BJP government and its working, and the allegations of 40% corruption, whether true or not, the people have given the reply. Whether court gives or not, people are punished. Yediyurappa is one example where people have shown that ours towards corruption. The fourth thing is the very fact that the Lingayats felt, insulted or stung by this kind of ill treatment, after Mr. Yediyurappa, though because of his sons, both son, one MP and another MLA, probably has been slow and is trying to expect that they will be having a bright future. Let him have. The fourth thing is the whole Karnataka itself is so relieved, including me, that we are going to have a stable government.
At least
Congress
Karnataka, yes.
Congress has allegations or not, that is separate. As Mr. Rajendran said, people are worried about bread.
Yes. Karnataka has a stable government. You have a point. Yes. Now let us play what Siddaramaiah had to say. That
Congress party would get around 130 seats. That was my assessment of the situation in the state. Almost it comes true. We may cross 130 also. It's a big victory to Congress party. The people of Karnataka wanted a change in Karnataka because they were fed up with BJP government. There was a strong anti-incumbency against the BJP government. The BJP did not come to power. Whether it is in 2008 or in 2018, there was no mandate by the people, the BJP party. In 2008 also there was a fractured verdict. In 2018 also there was a fractured verdict. In 2008 also they came to power through Operation Kamala. In 2018 also Operation Kamala. They have spent a lot of money in Operation Kamala. The BJP asked some of the MLAs who defected from Congress and JDS by giving them money, and all MLAs who are defected and involved in the Operation Kamala, they were all sold. Many of them were taught a lesson in this election. The people of Karnataka are politically very matured people. They know which party would save the state. Because there was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. There was a hate politics. The people of Karnataka are not tolerating hate politics or communal politics. They tried to win this election by money power. They could not succeed with money power. And Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively. The Padayatra of Rahul ji also helped It enthuses the workers, the cadre in the party. I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together. It is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It's a mandate against the Amit Shah. It's a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka 20 times. He addressed 20 rallies. No private military park. That's campaign like it is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It's a mandate against the Amit Shah. It's a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka 20 times. He addressed 20 rallies. No private military park. That's campaign like Modi. Hey, you haven't been saying
If that is the case, why did Congress not do well in Bengaluru and coastal area? Congress has not done well in these two areas. What's the reason?
See, in the last election, we won only one seat in Bengaluru. This time we expected 3 to 4. But Ramanatre, we expected. And also Beltangde. ಒಂದು 3-4 ಪುತ್ತೂರು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ. 4 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಉಡುಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಬೈತೂರು ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸರ್
Indian community and Okkaliga community stayed away from Congress in the last election. They have voted considerably to Congress this time. What's the reason?
Considerable number of Lingayats also voted Congress party. Considerable number of Okkaligas also voted Congress party, including Brahmins. The Congress party is a party. This is the only secular party in the country which is taking the votes of all communities or religions. It is the only party. See, as far as BJP is concerned, not a single Muslim was given a ticket out of 224. Not a Christian was given a ticket. Narendra Modi was telling, "Sabka saath, sabka vikas." How far? Hey! How much lie made? See, Narendra Modi could not fulfill in his 9 years tenure the major promises which he has made to the people of the country.
Sir, are you afraid?
No, I was not afraid. I had no apprehension that Operation Kamala will do it. But because BJP is known for it. With money power, they will go to any extent. But I was not under the apprehension of that BJP is going to make up this Operation Kamala, because Congress party would win in this election and more than 130 seats. That's what I expected. So that is what happened also. It's going to be happened. In 130 means, see, JDS less than 25 seats. That is what I said. 20 to 25 seats. BJP 60 to 70, 65. That is what my calculation. You are more powerful.
CLP meeting. CLP meeting.
I thank Mallikarjuna ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji. I thank Rahul ji. I thank Priyanka Gandhi ji for their campaign, aggressive campaign in Karnataka. The Karnataka Assembly election is present. Sonia Gandhi ji also. And all the general secretaries, particularly Vedugopal, Surjewala, and other secretaries who are in charge of Karnataka, I thank all of them.
CLP meeting का कब प्लान किया? When will the CLP meeting?
ನಾಳೆ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. Tomorrow we want to have a CLP meeting, but all MLAs may not come. Newly elected MLAs may not come tonight. Therefore, we'll think over it. Anyway, CLP meeting is called.
Will you still ban the Bajrang bill as Congress?
It won't make any effect. Manifesto. What we said was the organizations belonging to groups like Bajrang and BJP, if they do hate politics, such organizations should be banned. That's what we said.
Very important. The next year for the last election. So what the next?
What are you asking?
The next year
One at a time.
Last election. Next question.
Hey, Elamali. Newly elected MLAs, they will give their opinion. On the basis of the opinion given by the newly elected MLAs, the High Command will take a decision. That is number one. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಗೊತ್ತು ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕನ್ನಡ opinion given by the newly elected MLA.
Sir, Bommai has said that instead of all the hard work, PM and everyone came, but we cannot meet the majority. But we will reorganize the party and come in the Lok Sabha. How do you see it, sir?
See what he said before the counting. What he said before the counting. Huh? Tell me. Please show that. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಸಭೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಸುಮಾರು 130 ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಈಗಿನ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ 130ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಅದರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೇನೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಅದು ಈಗ ಸತ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಜನರು ಈ ಸರಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ರು. ಯಾಕೆ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ರು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಇತಿಹಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಕೆಂಪಣ್ಣ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ರು. ರುಪ್ಸಾ ಅಂತ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ರು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ. ಅದು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ನಾ ಕಾವುಂಗ ನಾ ಕಾನೇ ದೂಂಗ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ದೇಶದ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ಬೇಸತ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ತೊಲಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ, ನಡ್ಡಾ, ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ, ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ 150 ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ, 150 ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಮ್ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸೋಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಆದ್ರೂ ಹೇಗಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಿ ದುಡ್ಡಿನ ಹಣದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಜನ ಡೆಟರ್ಮಿನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಬಿಜೆಪಿನ ಸೋಲಿಸಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಸರ್, ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಬಂದು ರ್ಯಾಲಿಗಳು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ನಿಮ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿನೂ ಬಂದ್ರು, ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿನೂ ಬಂದ್ರು. ಬಟ್ ಅವರ ಬೀಗಂತ ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ವಂತ, ಮೋದಿ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ವಂತ.
ಮೋದಿ ಅವರ ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಏನೇನೂ ನಡೆದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಬಿನ್ ಟೆಲಿಂಗ್ 100 ಸಾರಿ ಮೋದಿ ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. 100 ಸಾರಿ ಮೋದಿ ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮತದಾರರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನು ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಬೀರಲ್ಲ.
ಈ ಮೂಲಕ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಮೆಜಾರಿಟಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್. ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ? ಕೇಂದ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಮೆಸೇಜ್? ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್
ಇದು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯ ಗಂಟೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರ ವಿರುದ್ಧವಾಗಿ ವೋಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯೇತರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದೇ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
ಇದೇ ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟ್ ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಗೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ?
ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾಟ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ರಿಪೀಟೆಡ್. ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಮೋರ್ ದೆನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್.
ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಕಮಲಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳಗಾದಂತವ್ರು ಈ ಬಾರಿ ಕೆಲವು ಜನ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಜನ ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಅನುಭವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್? ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ಈಗ ಸುಧಾಕರ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ST ಸೋಮಶೇಖರ್ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮುನಿರತ್ನ ಸೋಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, MTB ನಾಗರಾಜ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ನಿರಾಣಿ ಅವರ ಕೆಲವರು ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಬಲವಾದಂತ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇದ್ದರಿಂದ ಅದರ ಕಡೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡಿ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಸರ್, ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಕೊರತೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಅಂತ ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ? ನಿಮ್ಗೆ
ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಅವರು 10 ಕೋಟಿವರೆಗೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟ್ಗೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲಿದೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡಕ್ಕೆ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ಕೊಡ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಪಾಪ ಫಾರಂ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸಣ್ಣ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಸರ್, ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಈ ಗೆಲುವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟ ಫಲ ತುಂಬುತ್ತೆ?
ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಇದೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮುಕ್ತ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಆದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಗಾಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಪಂಜಾಬ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಒರಿಸ್ಸಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಬಿಹಾರದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ಕೇರಳದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಕಮಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ರಾಜಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ? ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಈಗ ಹಿಮಾಚಲ್ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ಡೆಲ್ಲಿನಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ?
Sir, in 2024, do you think now Congress can bargain easily with all opposition? In 2024 Lok Sabha election, do you think now Congress can bargain easily?
Bargain?
Yes. Or in the way opposition is alliance
can make the unity. Other opposition parties.
Yes.
Unite opposition.
Hey, Kedrappa. It's not a bargaining. It's not a bargaining.
Unite.
The hopes of Congress party is enhanced. It is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It's a mandate against the Amit Shah. It's a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka 20 times. He addressed 20 rallies. No Prime Minister in the party has campaigned like Modi. Hey, you haven't been saying that.
If that is the case, why did Congress not do well in Bangalore and coastal area? Congress has not done well in these two areas. What's the reason?
See, in the last election, we won only one seat in Bangalore. This time we expected 3 to 4. But Ramanath Rai, we expected. And also Beltangde, ಒಂದು 3-4 ಪುತ್ತೂರು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ. 4 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು, ಉಡುಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಬೈತೂರು ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸರ್
Indian community and Okkaliga community stayed away from Congress in the last election. They have voted considerably to Congress this time. What's the reason?
Considerable number of Lingayats also voted Congress party. Considerable number of Okkaligas also voted Congress party, including Brahmins. The Congress party is a party. This is the only secular party in the country which is taking the votes of all communities or religions. It is the only party. See, as far as BJP is concerned, not a single Muslim was given a ticket out of 224. Not a Christian was given a ticket. Narendra Modi was telling, "Sabka saath, sabka vikas." How far? Hey! How much lie he made? See, Narendra Modi could not fulfill in his 9 years tenure the major promises which he has made to the people of the country.
Sir, are you afraid?
No, I was not afraid. I had no apprehension that Operation Kamala will do it. But because BJP is known for it. With money power, they will go to any extent. But I was not under the apprehension of that BJP is going to make up this Operation Kamala, because Congress party would win in this election and more than 130 seats. That's what I expected. So that is what happened also. It's going to be happened. In 130 means, in JDS, less than 25 seats. That is what I said. 20 to 25 seats. BJP 60 to 70, 65. That is what my calculation. You are more powerful. I thank Mallikarjuna ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji. I thank Rahul ji. I thank Priyanka Gandhi ji for their campaign, aggressive campaign in Karnataka. The Karnataka Assembly election is Sonia Gandhi ji also. And all the general secretaries, particularly Vedugopal, Surjewala, and other secretaries who are in charge of Karnataka, I thank all of them. See, with this result, with this enthusiasm in the workers, in the cadre, that is why I said, ಈ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಮುಂದಿನ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಸೂಚಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಬಹಳ ಲಘುವಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು.
ಆರಂಭಿಸಿ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಂತ ಬಲದ ಮೇಲೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಈ ಫಲಿತಾಂಶದಿಂದ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಧೃತಿಗೆಡುವಂಥ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಜನಪ್ರಿಯ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಜಿಯವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಪರ ಆಡಳಿತ ನೀಡಿದಾಗ್ಯೂ ಸಹ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಹಿನ್ನಡೆಯಾಗಿರೋ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆತ್ಮವಿಮರ್ಶೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಾಗುವುದು. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಸಹಕಾರ ಸದಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನತೆಯ ಈ ತೀರ್ಪನ್ನು ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮತದಾರರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಬಯಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. ವಿಕ್ಟರಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿಫೀಟ್ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಟು ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ. Started with only 2 seats, BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government, under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state. Thank you.
Sir, Congress ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮೀರಿ ಗೆಲುವು ಸಾಧಿಸಿರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಸೊ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಈಗ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು. ಈ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ನೀವು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಬಯಸ್ತೀರಿ ಈಗ?
ನೋಡಿಯಪ್ಪ, ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡುವಂತಹದ್ದು. ನೀವೇನು ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಯನ್ನು ಕಾರ್ಡನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭರವಸೆಯನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದಂಥ ಭರವಸೆಯನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಒತ್ತಾಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ.
ಲೋಕಸಭಾ
ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೂ ಇದಕ್ಕೇನು ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾವೇನು ಹಿಂದೆ 25 ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದು, ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸೀಟನ್ನು ಗೆದ್ದು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಯವ್ರನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೀರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಈ ಒಂದು ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಪರಿಣಾಮ
What do you think has gone wrong with the BJP this time as far as the strategy is concerned? And also, sir, you were not that actively campaigning as well.
No, madam, that is not correct. From last 3-4 months, I toured and entered the state, and you know very well, I have not, even one day, I have not taken rest. Even then we lost the election, natural. But,
Sir, but what do you think has gone wrong as far as the strategy of the
it is
BJP?
too early to say anything. We will introspect about all these things and we will come back to you.
Sir, we also say local anti-incumbency. Sir.
My party cadres and all my leaders, they have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party officers and the workers from the block to the booth level who took up the responsibility. It is not one effort, including my ACC office bearers, my general secretaries, in-charge general secretaries, secretaries. They work like a block on our office bearers and all of them are responsible. I have a lot of things to tell. I will come later. I will meet you in my Bharat Jodo Bhavan and I'll meet you and discuss with you.
DK Shivakumar of the Congress party, an emotional DK Shivakumar. Those visuals of him with folded hands were a little earlier before he finally broke down, because look at the numbers on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. 136 for the Congress party, leading in 136 seats. We're talking about post 2 p.m. over here. The BJP leading in 64 seats. The JDS in 20 and others in 4. That's where the tally lies. I'm being joined by Mr. Nair here in the studios as well. Mr. Nair, incredible numbers. I mean, literally no exit poll, not a single exit poll gave these kind of numbers, at the end of the day. I mean, we've been talking about how exit polls can go wrong. Yet again, the exit polls, the national media exit polls have gone wrong.
Yeah, all the exit polls have gone wrong. It's wide apart basically from what seats they have predicted and what actually the parties have got. If you look at the numbers, in 2018, BJP had 104 seats and this time they have only 64 seats basically. That means they are less by 40 seats. Congress, they had 80 seats in 2018. This time they have 136. That means 56 seats more than what they had earlier. Likewise, Janata Dal S had, they had 37 seats in 2018, but this time they are getting only 19 seats. That they are going less by 18.
Just about half.
Just about half. And if you take the vote share, last year BJP had 36% votes. This time, of course, they are going to maintain that 36% because it is, according to the election commission so far, it is 35.8%. Whereas the Congress had only 38% last year, last elections. Now they have 43%. JDS, which had 18%, their vote share has gone down 13.3%. This is the overall picture.
That's the gap. That's the delta.
Yeah, that the overall picture that we see in Karnataka as of now, as the results are coming out, and so far only 22 seats have been declared, of which 14 has gone to the Congress kitty, 7 to the BJP, 1 to the JDS. This is the status as of now, and I believe the certain pockets, the parties have done very badly, like the old Madras, which is the forte of JDS. JDS could get only 14 seats this now.
The old Mysuru.
Old Mysuru, that is, old
Yes.
Mysuru. Whereas BJP has also lost certain seats there. They have only 13 basically. Congress has gained in this.
That's fascinating because that's the Vokkaliga community stronghold that we're talking about over here, the Deve Gowda stronghold that we're talking about over here. The same Vokkaliga community that DK Shivakumar incidentally comes from.
Yeah. See, I think, there is another factor to it, the Congress doing better in old Mysuru, because the BJP had withdrawn that 4% reservation for the Muslims.
Yes.
And there is a sizable community in that region. And Congress promised that, they will restore that 4% reservation.
Yes.
So I believe the Muslims en bloc has either, voted for Congress, plus some might have voted for JDS also. But BJP lost that ground there. That is one reason. And if you go to the coastal area, BJP had 16 seats last in the outgoing assembly, whereas they have only 14. Mind it, those regions were the crucible of Hindutva politics in Karnataka. If you take hijab, you take, halal meat, even the Bajranga Bali, all these things, it was concentrated only in those pockets. Whereas people known to the ground, they say this did not go beyond this region. It was restricted only to this coastal region.
And even in coastal region, if you look at it, you have Congress winning 7 seats.
Yeah, they are winning 7 seats.
So they gain ground in the BJP stronghold.
Yes, they are. They gained ground, coastal, 7 seats. Earlier they had only 5 seats or so, 5 or 4 seats perhaps. And take all the regions wherever the BJP were strong in the last assembly, they have gone down this time.
Right.
Whether it is Bombay, Karnataka, or Hyderabad, Karnataka, Central Karnataka, every place.
Yeah, it's been a sweep. We have Mr. Narayan Lakshman of The Hindu joining us live from Chennai. Thank you so much for taking time out to be with us, Narayan Lakshman. Incredible set of numbers. Not a single exit poll by an English national media platform predicted these numbers.
Yeah, I think most people got it wrong. I think there was maybe a couple, including Lokniti, which came a little close. But yeah, it's been a surprise to the sheer extent of the margin of the Congress victory. And I think there's a lot to analyze here. Like I think your speakers were saying, it is in a sense a failure of Hindutva politics in the state, which actually to me begs the interesting question of, was Karnataka ever really ripe for the BJP's ideology, or was it more a case of, last time both the numbers game as well as the caste politics equations was something that went in their favor, and they played the game very well. Now, unfortunately, and this is going to impact 2024 and beyond. There's a real question of how now the BJP no longer has a foothold in South India, assuming that these results are final. So I think there's going to be a lot of soul searching happening, both in terms of strategy as well as the broader sort of approach to how do we deal with South India as a part of this country where saffron politics may not have such a foothold.
Are you seeing what is the kind of impact do you think this will have on the upcoming 2024 Lok Sabha elections from a Karnataka perspective? Are you expecting reverberations around the country? Another chance for the opposition of the country to come around together stronger this time around with this victory and more? And also, specifically speaking, as far as Karnataka is concerned, do you think that they will vote differently for the Lok Sabha elections?
Is that for me?
Yes, sir.
Is that for me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Repeat the question.
Sorry, was that question for me?
Mr. Narayan Lakshman, can you hear us? Mr. Narayan Lakshman, can you hear us? Right, I don't think he can hear us. I'm going to ask that question to Mr. Nair, who is with me in the studio. Mr. Nair, talk to us, from the upcoming 2024 Lok Sabha Assembly elections perspective. Clearly, every single state election has become a case of a referendum, so to speak, as far as the national elections are concerned. And this is coming in so close on the heels of the national elections of 2024, the parliamentary elections of 2024. Talk to us about how do you think this will impact that?
So now between now and the next Lok Sabha elections in 2024, there is almost a clear 1 year gap is there. So we can't predict what is going to happen there, because if you go by the...
I'm asking, how do you think the race now changes? Do you think the opposition coming together, being galvanized more with this victory?
There are many factors into it, Like in many previous elections, assembly elections, people voted to a particular party, but parliament they have voted to another party, maybe BJP in the last 2 elections. Now, here, like Delhi, many other places, they have assembly, it was a sweep for AP, but Lok Sabha, the entire seat went to BJP. Like that, I don't think that, much would change unless the opposition parties come closer. Because as of now, there is no semblance of a opposition unity. Even 2 days back, the BJD president or the chief minister of Odisha said that, no, we are not going. After meeting Prime Minister Modi, he said, no, we are not going to join the third front. That means already there are fissures there. Now, we do not know whether the BSP has not opened its cards. Whether they would join the thing also. This is what is happening. So there are many smaller parties which may join the opposition unity. Even KCR, the Bharat.
In that sense, I want to ask that the opposition unity now has been always spoken about with or without the Congress party. Now, what happens to the Congress party and its image amongst the other opposition parties in the countries after a victory like this?
They cannot ignore Congress at all, especially after the Bharat Jodo Yatra of Rahul Gandhi. They cannot ignore Congress altogether. See, things have changed in Maharashtra. Things are changing in Karnataka. So there are a couple of more elections are to come. Rajasthan is going to take place. Chhattisgarh is going to take place. These elections, what will come in these elections, we do not know. So it's premature to speak that the opposition unity would be stronger. So they are trying. There are several leaders trying to make an opposition unity, like Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav. They are all doing it. Mamata Banerjee also has come closer to that. But that may not be. You can't predict it, as of now, whether they are going to. But in any way, I tell you, one thing is very clear. BJP had a lot at stake in Karnataka, which they have lost it. They have put all their energy, the energy of the Prime Minister. No Prime Minister has ever campaigned in a state assembly elections as in Karnataka, as at present by Mr. Modi. Then his Chanakya, that is Amit Shah, they all put in a lot of road shows and public meetings.
हराया है, लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है. जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे. हमारी जो 5 गारंटी है, जिस गारंटी पे लोग विश्वास रखे, उन्होंने हमको वोट दिया है. खासकर महिलाएं, दलित, वंचित, जो ओबीसी के लोग और इवन अदर अपर कास्ट, सभी ने इसमें अपना सहयोग दिया है. तो इसीलिए मुझे बड़ी खुशी होती है कि ये जो कलेक्टिव लीडरशिप में हमने इलेक्शन लड़ा और इसको फल मिला. और इसके लिए मैं खास करके मैं ये कहूँगा कि हमको जो प्रोत्साहन मिला, खास करके जो सोनिया गांधी जी का और राहुल गांधी जी का और प्रियंका गांधी, ये सभी ने जो कैंप यहाँ करके हर जगह घूमे, हर जगह उन्होंने अपना प्रभाव डाला और उनके प्रभाव से भी बहुत से एरिया में ये जो परिणाम निकले हैं उससे ये दर्शाता है. तो इसलिए मैं उनको भी धन्यवाद देता हूँ और कंग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ कि मेरी पार्टी आज इतनी बड़ी जीत हासिल की. इसका क्रेडिट उनको जाता है और सारे हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को जाता है. तो इसीलिए मैं यही कहूँगा कि अगर आप अच्छा काम करेंगे तो लोग आपका साथ देंगे और आगे आने वाले दिनों में भी जहाँ जहाँ स्टेट के इलेक्शन होंगे वहाँ पर हम अपना जो आज की जीत है वैसा ही हम कोशिश करें।
हार का क्रेडिट किसका है? हार जो हुई है बीजेपी की, क्या पीएम मोदी की हार है मानेंगे आप? प्रधानमंत्री मोदी की हार है ये?
देखो आपके जो विचार है आपके पास, मेरे विचार में मैं ये इलेक्शन हम स्टेट में जो जीते हैं ये जनता की जीत है और हमारे सब कार्यकर्ताओं ने एकजुट होकर ग्राउंड लेवल से बूथ लेवल से लेकर पीसीसी तक जो काम किए और एआईसीसी के सभी नेता लोग एकजुट होकर जो काम किए उसका नतीजा है। किसी और के बारे में अब इस वक्त मैं बोलना नहीं चाहता।
एक मिनट क्या है सर, कैसे पार्टी सीएम का चेहरा कैसे तय करेंगे?
सीएम हमारे पास एक प्रोसीजर होता है कि कहीं भी राज्य में कभी भी इलेक्शंस होते हैं तो हम लोग उस एक प्रोसीजर के तहत ही करते हैं। यहाँ के एमएलएज की मीटिंग बुलाते हैं, ऑब्जर्वर सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर जाते हैं, जाने के बाद वहाँ का जो ओपिनियन आएगा, जो कंसेंसस बनेगा वो हाईकमांड को बताएंगे। हम लोग उसमें सभी रहेंगे, राहुल जी रहेंगे, सभी लोग मिलके निर्णय वो लेंगे। वो बाद में की बात है। अब यही ठहरे ठहरे ऐसा निर्णय कोई भी नहीं लेता, नहीं लिया। मेरे को 52 साल से इसका एक्सपीरियंस है, तो इसीलिए कृपया करके ऐसे क्वेश्चन मत पूछिए।
Many times they blame the Congress leadership for losses. Now do you take this as your win, sir, being the president?
Don't put what you call your words in my mouth. तो अरे अब जीते हैं, अच्छा माहौल है, इसको रखो। आपको भी अच्छा होता, नहीं तो आपकी जबान बंद हो रही थी। अब देखिए ये जीतने के बाद आपकी जबान भी खुल जाएगी।
सर कब तक आएगा सर? प्रियंका गांधी जी की कब होगा सर?
ಒಂದೆರಡು ದಿವಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅದೇ ಕನ್ನಡ ಎಲ್ಲಿದು ಒಂದೆರಡು ದಿವಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಕನ್ನಡ?
सर आपके एमएलए को यहीं पे रखेंगे सर, बेंगलुरु नहीं रखेंगे? आपके एमएलए को बेंगलुरु में रखेंगे?
देखो वहाँ रखना यहाँ रखना कोई बात नहीं है। अब हमारे एमएलए उतने सक्षम है, यूनाइटेड है और कमिटेड है। उनको यहाँ पार्टी मीटिंग के लिए बुलाते हैं, कैसा करना क्या करना उनकी भी राय लेते हैं। तो उसका ये मतलब नहीं छुपा के रखना, उधर भेजना, ये नहीं है। तो ಇದು ಒಂದೇನಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಪದ್ಧತಿ ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ। ಏನಂದರೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಎಮ್ಎಲ್ಎಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಆ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಬಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಒಪಿನಿಯನ್ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದು ಕನ್ಸೆನ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ। ಆ ಕನ್ಸೆನ್ಸಸ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಒಂದು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ। ಮತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಒಪಿನಿಯನ್ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಅದರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಡೀತದೆ।
सर बैलेट पेपर सर आला कमान तो आप ही हैं, सर आला कमान तो आप ही हैं। सर बैलेट पेपर ऑब्जर्वर किनको सर बैलेट पेपर वोटिंग आगता मुख्यमंत्री सर आपके ऑब्जर्वर कौन रहेंगे सर यहाँ के लिए, कर्नाटक के लिए?
अगर वो तुम्हारे सामने बोलो तो मेरा क्या है?
प्रियंका गांधी जी का कितना अहम भूमिका रहने वाली है, क्योंकि इस बार चुनाव में बहुत बड़ा उनका प्रचार का जिम्मा दिया गया था।
I don't want to comment, criticize. This time, I don't want to comment on anybody. We have won. Now we have to work. When the question comes of criticizing in Parliament or in next election, I will do that.
सर एक सवाल
प्रियंका गांधी जी के बारे में मैं पूछ रही थी, कई बार पूछा। प्रियंका गांधी जी इस बार चुनाव प्रचार में काफी अहम भूमिका रही, आगे आने वाले में उनका क्या अहम भूमिका रहेगी, क्या करने वाले?
देखो वो भी हमारे जो लीडर्स हैं, प्रोमिनेंट लीडर्स, उनमें वो भी है। और वो उनका एक पर्सनालिटी और उनकी जो भाषा सब लोग लाइक करते हैं, इंक्लूडिंग यू। तो ये क्या है, उनका तो पार्टी में जो कद बड़ा होगा उसमें कोई चिंता की बात नहीं, और आप हमारे में फूट डालने की
Right, that was Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress Party president, speaking in the aftermath of what is likely to be a huge victory for the Congress Party. Ladies and gentlemen, for now, the leads on your screens, the final results have not been announced. The Congress Party currently leading in 135 seats. The BJP
64
in 64 seats, and the
JDS 21.
And the JDS is in 21 seats. So far, about 22 seats results have been announced. So far, officially speaking.
35 seats.
35 seats, in fact. 35 seats, the results have been announced.
And
as
BJP 10, Congress 22, JDS 3. This is the position as of now.
Yes, Congress 22, BJP 10, JDS 3 for the 35 seats
35
for which the final results have been announced. 35 seats. So another 190 odd to go before we get the final tally. But for now, Congress Party leading in 135 seats. Incredible scenes outside the Congress Party headquarters in Bengaluru. Those are the visuals on your screens. Mr. Nayak continues to be with us, and Mr. Basavaraj Itnal also joins us on this broadcast. Mr. Basavaraj Itnal, thank you so much for taking time out to be with us on News 9 Live. It's a fascinating day, fascinating counting day. You're looking at Congress Party, ending up with probably 140 seats. No exit poll in the country would have has given that to the Congress Party. Yet again, all exit polls have proven to be wrong.
No, I think India Today came close to 140. They gave 140 to Congress. India Today, Access My India, that exit poll did give 140. And they also called, I think, a 43% vote share as well, which is what the Congress is garnering right now. But anyways, exit polls, anyway, it's a statistical model, and there is always a margin of error. Exit poll is never an exact poll. That having said that, but what this means to BJP, it is a huge dent in the confidence of the BJP, actually, in the sense that this was literally a blitzkrieg of central leadership here. They went to town with all central leaders, including the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, the former CM of Maharashtra. Everybody, you name him, he was here for a good 1 month. So many rallies, so many that kind of very aggressive campaign leads to this, and this needs to be seen in that context, in the sense that should the BJP re-evaluate its strategies, including their ideology vis-a-vis Hindu-Muslim and all these communal sensitive matters, because Karnataka has clearly rejected it. Karnataka voter wanted to see the state issues being discussed. He wanted to see the welfare measures being discussed. He wanted to see developmental issues to be discussed. Instead, BJP was involved in communally sensitive issues, whether it is hijab, halal, or recently this Lingayat factor. We don't need.
Sir, you forgot Kerala story. Kerala story, sir.
Which political says that? Which political party goes out, says openly that we don't want a particular community? They had been saying every time they had been saying we don't want Muslim votes. Basavaraj Patil Yatna was saying it time and again. We don't need Muslim votes. What do you mean by that? What kind of politics is that? What kind of politician is that? So eventually it has come to this pass. And from now on, what BJP does, central leadership and state leadership, come on, during the campaign, the state president of BJP says, let's not discuss development, let's discuss only love jihad. Is that what a sensible leader would say? Shobha Karandaje, a former minister in Yediyurappa's government, what she says? She says there is unemployment in the country because many people are getting educated. Is that a justification? Or is that an explanation? What kind of logic are these? So all these at a time of huge economic distress, at a time of huge unemployment, these really do not go down well with the electorate at all.
Mr. Basaraj Itnal, if I were to ask you, how do you see this impacting the 2024 Lok Sabha elections? How do you see this particular Congress victory in the Karnataka State Assembly elections impacting the run-up? Because we've got about a year to go for polling day or for the 2024 Lok Sabha Assembly elections.
Actually, this RSS from last 1 year had been preparing not for 2023 Karnataka election. They are seeing 2023 as a milestone towards 2024. That is, their thinking had been to subsume all subnational identities under the umbrella of Hindutva. That's why they did this re-engineering in Karnataka. Like they brought in about 71 fresh faces, and they eliminated all these old, leaders like Yediyurappa, Shettar, or Saudi. They did not want to depend on one particular community or one particular leader. They wanted to develop organization as a whole and approach 2024 in that way. Now, because of this result, they need to reevaluate that. They will have to reevaluate and reassess, and if possible, do some course correction towards 24. Number one. Number two, what it means to opposition parties, Congress and other opposition parties. Just before we were discussing about consolidating of opposition parties, in the context of 2024 Parliament elections, that this also opens doors for that. Because of the Congress, campaigning and the strategy which they used, this could be, replicated elsewhere for 2024. All the opposition parties, it is a possibility. I don't know. I don't see that there will be a huge opposition, unity here. But opposition unity would be possible when each and every party will underplay their own, significance so as to come together as a unit. So that is a bit unlikely to happen, but definitely, yes, it opens doors for that possibility.
Right, Basaraj Itnal, they're joining us with that perspective, even as we count down to the final numbers. We have Mr. Nair continuing to be with us in the studio. Mr. Nair, talk to us, with the latest numbers as far as the Election Commission of India is concerned. Where are the leads at the moment, and as far as the wins are concerned as well, if you can get us the latest.
The BJP has won 12 seats, Congress 24, JDS 3. These are the final results that they have announced by the Election Commission. And as far as leads are concerned, BJP has 63. 51. That takes a total of.
Right, and as we speak, we have Rahul Gandhi coming out. Bear in mind, Rahul Gandhi is expected to address the media any moment. He's just waving to the crowds as he does his victory march. Siddaramaiah, two-time Chief Minister of Karnataka, dedicating the victory to Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra. Rahul Gandhi is set to speak, ladies and gentlemen, any moment right now. So let's cut across live and listen in to Shri Rahul Gandhi's speech to the media.
We should get that things. Hey, hello, how are you? वो ढोल बंद करा दो. राहुल जी जिंदाबाद. राहुल जी जिंदाबाद. What is this camera? Take it there. No. Take it there. Not here. Take it there. Hey, take it there. This is not the place. वो ठीक है भैया उधर ले जाओ. No, remove it. Everybody should be there, brother. Will you take questions? I can. भैया ये पटाखे बंद करवा दो. साथियों, राहुल जी आपको संबोधित करेंगे. प्लीज शांत हो जाइए. I switched it off. शांत हो जाइए. साथियों शांत हो जाइए.
राहुल जी अभी प्रेस को संबोधित करेंगे। शांत हो जाइए प्लीज।
नमस्कार 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 नमस्कार
एक मिनट पहले राहुल जी बोलेंगे। साथियों शांत हो जाइए, अभी राहुल जी बोलेंगे, शांत हो जाइए।
नमस्कार 2 मिनट। हाँ नमस्कार। सबसे पहले मैं कर्नाटक की जनता को, कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस पार्टी के सब कार्यकर्ताओं को, सब नेताओं को और जो हमारे सब नेताओं ने कर्नाटक में काम किया उनको बधाई और धन्यवाद देता हूं। देखिए कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटलिस्ट की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं। ये सबकी जीत है। सबसे पहले ये कर्नाटक की जनता की जीत है। हमने चुनाव में कर्नाटक की जनता से, गरीब जनता से 5 वायदे किए थे। मैंने अपने भाषण में कहा, खारगे जी ने भाषण में कहा, सब नेताओं ने भाषण में कहा था कि हमारे 5 वायदे हैं। हम इन वायदों को पहले दिन पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में पूरा करेंगे। मैं फिर से कर्नाटक की जनता को दिल से बधाई देना चाहता हूं, धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। नमस्कार, जय हिंद।
नमस्कार,
थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
Chants of Jai Bajrang Bali after Rahul Gandhi finishes speaking to the media at the All India Congress Committee headquarters in New Delhi, the national capital, as Congress is busy romping home to a comprehensive victory in the Karnataka State Assembly elections, leading in 136 seats according to the Election Commission of India, ladies and gentlemen. The leads 136 for the Congress party, and
that is 29 seats already won, plus 107 seats they are leading now.
29 seats already won by the Congress party, and how many for the BJP, sir?
BJP is 63 total, 50 seats they are leading, and 13 seats they already have won.
Right, 13 seats for the BJP that have won, that BJP has won already, 29 for the Congress party, and we have
4 for JDS.
And 4 for JDS. Clearly, Mr. Nair, before we go any further, we've been talking about the BJP and the Congress party all this while, and yes, Rahul Gandhi, using the occasion to deliver a short yet succinct speech, thanking the people of Karnataka, and essentially making it as a matter of the poor of Karnataka. And in a sense, rural Karnataka is where Congress has scored big this time around. A lot can be attributed to the success of Congress party in Karnataka to the rural Karnataka.
Basically, the people in Karnataka, especially the rural areas, they were suffering from lack of electricity, lack of water, all these problems were there. For farmers, electricity and water, these are the main inputs for their thing. That was not available there. That was one reason the people abjured or rejected BJP, because BJP was in power for almost 3.5 years. They promised so many things, except this corruption, 40% corruption, nothing has been happened there. This is one reason why people have rejected. And second is, Congress has promised to restore the 4% reservation which was withdrawn by BJP to Muslims. This is one reason why Muslims in total were antagonized by BJP. And third is some kind of a religious engineering, or which BJP tried to do, or political engineering they tried to do, which did not succeed. Number one was giving, or rejecting the claim of Jagdish Shettar and the other leader, Deputy Chief Minister. They did not give the seat. Instead, they say we wanted to have a young blood to be in the party. So this has also antagonized a lot of Lingayats there. Unfortunately or incidentally, Jagdish Shettar is trailing badly in his constituency, that is Hubli Central basically. And Hubli Dharwad Central, Jagdish Shettar is just, he has polled only 30,000 votes, whereas BJP's Mahesh Tenginaki has got 65. It's a comfortable lead for the BJP guy. So likewise, another rebel in the BJP was the mining baron G. Janardana Reddy. He, in fact, he set up a political party, and he contested in the his party was Kalyana Rajya Pragati Paksha. He is also leading. He has got leading by 50,000 votes. One of those fellow travelers of BJP was the Sri Ram Sena leader Pramod Mutalik. He contested from Karkal as an independent candidate. Unfortunately, he's not got any kind of support. Only some 300 odd votes he got it, where the BJP is leading by 50,000 votes, and the Congress 4,000 or something like that. So this is the major setbacks in some places, and success in some places it has happened. And if you go by the percentage or the number of seats that are leading, BJP has lost in every region of the state, whether it is Old Mysore, it is Bengaluru, then Hyderabad, Karnataka, or Kalyana, Karnataka, what is said, then Bombay, Karnataka, or North Karnataka, everywhere. Coastal Karnataka, it had 16 seats. This time we have only 14 seats. The Congress has improved their position there. This is the place, this is the place where the Hindutva ideology was put into test. Then Central Karnataka, all these places BJP has lost. In fact, in some places, Janata Dal S has got seats, 1 or 2 seats in every part of it, except I think Coastal Karnataka. They don't have any lead or anything. And as I said earlier, the Janata Dal S support base eroded in the old Mysore area because of the consolidation of Muslim votes in favor of the Congress. So they deserted. Some of them deserted JDS and they went to Congress. That is the reason why they were able to make inroads into the old Mysuru area.
Right. Now we will also be joined by Mr. Nizam Fauja, spokesperson and General Secretary of the Congress Party. Nizam Fauja, thank you so much for being with us on the broadcast. Talk to us these numbers. Right now we're edging towards 140 seats for the Congress Party, because the Election Commission of India says we have 137 leading for the Congress Party. Tell us, you just heard Mr. Rahul Gandhi speak as well. What does all of this mean for 2024 Lok Sabha Assembly elections?
The 2024 national parliamentary elections. I should say that, नफरत की दुकान बंद हो गई है और मोहब्बत के दुकान खुल गए हैं. राहुल गांधी जी ने बिल्कुल सही कहा है. in the last 6 months, especially 6 months, we have been working as the KPCC, committee for the last 1 year, relentlessly, and we believed and we thought and our conviction was that we have to have a positive politics. We need to have a positive narrative. We need to have positive thinking. We need to have positive programs. We need to have things that are more progressive to the people of the state. We need to have, policies which are going to be more developmental and which binds the society together. It was very important that we need to stitch the society in such a way that we all live with harmony and happiness. And that brings prosperity, that brings economic development, that brings economic well-being. And that's one of the reasons why the hate politics of BJP has been defeated. Starting from Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister, the BJP National President Nadda, to our various leaders from the BJP party,
Right.
had
If I want to
tried
ask you,
every
Mr. Nizam
possible trick
Faujdar,
in the book.
the only question
They
right
tried
now,
every possible trick in the book.
the only
to follow.
question right now is who will be the chief minister, the next chief minister of Karnataka?
I'll tell you.
Because we have visuals of Mr. DK Shivakumar getting out of his car from the sunroof and waving to people, I think, as he's making his way towards the Congress party headquarters in Bengaluru.
Yes, my friend. I think, this is where the whole look at the celebration, look at the kind of happiness, look at the way people are, surrounding his car, and that's the kind of, that's the belief that we all had, that we all need to stand together against this hate politics. And I really thank all the voters of Karnataka who have voted us and who have not possibly voted for us for some reason, that they believe that we need to stand together and we need to stand united so that the state, the country prospers. And I think united we stood, and then we won this political game. And I think, when BJP was trying every trick in the book to basically divide, we really worked towards the progressive side. And I think that is a lesson. And in 2014, we had Gujarat model, and in 2024 we will have Karnataka model, जहाँ पे नफरत की दुकानें बंद होंगी और मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुलेंगी. And this is the Karnataka model where BJP exit has started, and this will become a national phenomena now, and people will do exactly what they did in Karnataka: BJP chodo और देश बचाओ.
Right, Nizam Faujdar, as we speak, we have breaking news that's coming in. Basavaraj Bommai is all set to resign as the Chief Minister of Karnataka in a matter of hours from now. This evening, we're closing in on 3 p.m. right now, 2:50 p.m. at this point in time. The current Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, is all set to resign. That's the news that we're getting here on News 9 Live, as the Congress's lead continues to swell to 137.
Yes.
Mr. Nair, if you can tell us.
36 seats they already have won, and leading in 101 seats. And the BJP has won 17 and leading in 45 seats. Janata Dal S has won 5 seats and leading in 16. Though that takes to 58 seats already announced, the results are announced, and leading 166 seats as of now. That is the position as of now.
That's the position as of now, as we continue to bring you all the latest details and the latest visuals. Those are celebratory visuals from outside the Congress party headquarters in Bengaluru.
I feel very happy that our party leaders, workers, and all the Congress friends are enjoying and celebrating the victory outside the party headquarters.
Right, Nizam, I just want to ask you one thing. All of them kept, whenever they were asked the question who is going to be the next chief minister, who is responsible for the victory, they kept saying our collective leadership, our collective leadership. That seems to be a common message.
No, absolutely. Let me tell you, your channel did a documentary where we had 2 captains, 1 ship, right? and I was one of the person who responded to that documentary. And I had very clearly said that, Congress party has a huge bouquet of leaders. Now, let us assume that, in this current election, we had four, former PCC presidents. We have people who have been in the assembly for the last, 7, 8 terms. And plus, there are about 14 of them who have been continuous MLAs for the last 3 terms, 4 terms. In that way, we had brilliant collective leadership across. We stuck to our the zone. We stayed put at the the district that we belong to, and they all fought together. It was Siddaramaiah ji, it was DK Shiv Kumar, who went around the entire state relentlessly, camping, doing rallies.
Yeah, and he had a very emotional. He had a very emotional, coming out to the press, from his house. You saw him, with tears in his eyes, and talking about how Srimati Sonia Gandhi met him when he was in jail. Remembering that time at a moment of victory like this.
Absolutely, you know what? That's a very. Since I come from his home constituency. I come from Chanpatna and he is from the Kanakpura, which is the adjacent constituency, and we belong to the home district. And we have seen how much of atrocities that he has gone through, the kind of trouble that he has gone through. I'm sure, he has mentioned in many meetings and many discussions with close discussions that he was made to stand for 88 hours by the ED. And the kind of mental torture, the kind of physical torture, the kind of psychological torture that the BJP gave him. But he never let go. He always said, I am Congressy by birth. Whatever you do, however you do, how much ever trouble that you give me, I will still be loyal to the Congress party. I think that is the emotional tears of a leader who has led the party to victory, and where everybody said across the political, commentators said BJP will win Karnataka, and it is not easy, and Congress will never be able to make to this number that we have got today. And in that kind of an adverse situation, in that kind of an adverse, conditions where ED, income tax, CBI attacking us every day, even after that, people believing in us, having faith in our progressive policies and politics, I think that are true emotional, outbursts that he had. I think it's a hats off to a PCC president who took the party from a very, very low to bring back to the number that we have, 137. And as of now on your this thing. But also look at how Siddaramaiah ji led the masses and the kind of, narrative he built. At the same time, we had Randeep Singh Surjewala ji, who very silently operated the entire strategy and plan. And he made sure he focused on every single constituency across the state and said this is what we need to do in this constituency. So there was so much of micro strategizing of the entire election, and it's another hats off to Mr. Randeep Singh Surjewala. At the same time, Mr. Kharge Saab, who had a huge responsibility across the country, he came here, he stayed for the entire month in Karnataka and doing rallies on a day-to-day basis. I think that's another hats off to him. And at the same time, Rahul Gandhi ji and Priyanka Gandhi ji going to the remotest corner of Karnataka, which is at the bottom of Chamrajnagar, and where it was heavy rain, and security agencies said it is impossible to go. But she said, I have to be with my people, and she came down. And nearly 20,000 people from nowhere came onto the roads for her road show. And I think that was the love, that was the inspiration of the people that made us fight, and that's what is is being seen in the tears of Mr. D.K. Shivkumar.
Right, fair enough, fair enough. Stay with us. Let's then listen to what Rahul Gandhi had to say. Bear in mind, Rahul Gandhi just spoke to the press live, to the media at the All India Congress Committee headquarters in India's capital, New Delhi, just a short while ago. Let's listen to what Rahul Gandhi had to say.
कर्नाटक की जनता को, कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस पार्टी के सब कार्यकर्ताओं को, सब नेताओं को और जो हमारे सब नेताओं ने कर्नाटक में काम किया उनको बधाई और धन्यवाद देता हूं। कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटलिस्ट की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े। और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी, हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी। और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं। ये सबकी जीत है। सबसे पहले ये कर्नाटक की जनता की जीत है। हमने चुनाव में कर्नाटक की जनता से, गरीब जनता से 5 वायदे किए थे। मैंने अपने भाषण में कहा, खारगे जी ने भाषण में कहा, सब नेताओं ने भाषण में कहा था कि हमारे 5 वायदे हैं। हम इन वायदों को पहले दिन पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में पूरा करेंगे। मैं फिर से कर्नाटक की जनता को दिल से बधाई देना चाहता हूं, धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। नमस्कार, जय हिंद।
I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
Victory and defeat are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. Started with only 2 seats, BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state.
मैं आज का चुनाव और आज का जीत ये जनता का जीत है और जनता ने हमको जिताया है और जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट सरकार को डिफीट दिया है, उनको हराया है। लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है। जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे। हमारी जो 5 गारंटी है, जिस गारंटी पे लोग विश्वास रखे, उन्होंने हमको वोट दिया है। खासकर महिलाएं, दलित, वंचित, जो ओबीसी के लोग और इवन अदर अपर कास्ट, सभी ने इसमें अपना सहयोग दिया है। तो इसीलिए मुझे बड़ी खुशी होती है कि ये जो कलेक्टिव लीडरशिप में हमने इलेक्शन लड़ा और इसको फल मिला। और इसके लिए खास करके मैं ये कहूँगा कि हमको जो प्रोत्साहन मिला, खास करके जो सोनिया गांधी जी का और राहुल गांधी जी का और प्रियंका गांधी, ये सभी ने जो कैंप यहाँ करके हर जगह घूमे, हर जगह उन्होंने अपना प्रभाव डाला और उनके प्रभाव से भी बहुत से एरिया में ये जो परिणाम निकले हैं उससे ये दर्शाता है। तो इसलिए मैं उनको भी धन्यवाद देता हूँ और कंग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ कि मेरी पार्टी आज इतनी बड़ी जीत हासिल की, इसका क्रेडिट उनको जाता है और सारे हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को जाता है। तो इसीलिए मैं यही कहूँगा कि अगर आप अच्छा काम करेंगे तो लोग आपका साथ देंगे और आगे आने वाले दिनों में भी जहाँ जहाँ स्टेट के इलेक्शन होंगे वहाँ पर हम अपना जो आज की जीत है वैसा ही हम कोशिश करेंगे। ये इलेक्शन हम स्टेट में जो जीते हैं ये जनता की जीत है और हमारे सब कार्यकर्ताओं ने एकजुट होकर ग्राउंड लेवल से, बूथ लेवल से लेकर पीसीसी तक जो काम किए और एआईसीसी के सभी नेता लोग एकजुट होकर जो काम किए, उसका नतीजा है। किसी और के बारे में अब इस वक्त मैं बोलना नहीं चाहता। हमारे पास एक प्रोसीजर होता है कि कहीं भी राज्य में कभी भी इलेक्शंस होते हैं तो हम लोग उस एक प्रोसीजर के तहत ही करते हैं। यहाँ के एमएलएज की मीटिंग बुलाते हैं, ऑब्जर्वर, सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर जाते हैं, जाने के बाद वहाँ का जो ओपिनियन आएगा, जो कंसेंसस बनेगा वो हाईकमांड को बताएंगे। हम लोग उसमें सभी रहेंगे, राहुल जी रहेंगे, सभी लोग मिलके निर्णय वो लेंगे। वो बाद में की बात है। अब यही ठहरे ठहरे ऐसा निर्णय कोई भी नहीं लेता, नहीं लिया। मेरे को 52 साल से इसका एक्सपीरियंस है, तो इसीलिए कृपया करके ऐसे क्वेश्चन मत पूछिए। हमारे एमएलए उतने सक्षम हैं, यूनाइटेड है और कमिटेड है। उनको यहाँ पार्टी मीटिंग के लिए बुलाते हैं, कैसा करना, क्या करना, उनकी भी राय लेते हैं। तो उसका ये मतलब नहीं छुपा के रखना, उधर भेजना, ये नहीं है।
कर्नाटक के जो लोग हैं, जो कर्नाटक का वोटर है, उसने आज पूरे मुल्क को एक रोशनी की किरण नज़र आ रही है वहाँ से, जहाँ पर बीजेपी ने हिज़्ब मामूल जैसे वो उनकी रूटीनली जो उनकी आदत रही है हमेशा, बहुत कोशिश की सिचुएशन को कम्युनलाइज करने की। यहाँ तक कि उन्होंने बजरंग बली को भी बीच में लाया, मज़हब को बीच में लाया, हिंदू मुसलमान लाया। प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने भी इसमें बहुत ही जो है बढ़ चढ़ के हिस्सा लिया, सिचुएशन को ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रिलीजियस लाइंस पे लेने की। मगर उसके बावजूद जिस तरह से वहाँ के लोगों ने जो इसको दरकिनार करके
लैंड की खरीद फरोख्त, ऑपरेशन लोटस, पैसा उनके पास अपार इकट्ठा हो गया है। कई कॉर्पोरेट्स के हजारों करोड़ रुपए उनके पास है।
कांग्रेस को कुछ
20,000 करोड़ जो इन्होंने अडानी जी लगाए हैं, जिनका कि कोई पता नहीं है कहाँ का पैसा है, वो 20 करोड़ में से 1000 करोड़ खर्च कर लेंगे तो लोटस हो सकता है, लेकिन इतने बहुमत मिलेगा। और कर्नाटक में कोई सिंधिया नहीं है, वहाँ मजबूत कांग्रेसी है।
Celebratory visuals coming in, the latest from outside the Congress Party. Clearly, it's outside the Congress Party headquarters in Bengaluru. You know, the mood over there, jubilant would be an understatement. The numbers on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, that's the real deal over there. Congress Party, Mr. Nayak continues to be in the studio. We also have Mr. Rajendran now also joining us in the studio. We're taking you through to the final countdown of what is happening in the Karnataka elections. Mr. Nair, talk to us. The latest final confirmed numbers.
The confirmed numbers for Congress is 50 and they are leading in 87 seats. That takes to a total of 137. BJP 121, leading in 42, takes to 63. JDS 19, leading in 11, takes to 20. And I was talking about the loser in the election, that BJP is a loser. But I would say that JDS is also equally loser. The reason being, they would no more be a kingmaker this time. Earlier elections, they used to say that we will be either the king or kingmaker. This time, neither. They would not be a king or a kingmaker because the Congress has got the majority, very clear majority. But the Congress has to see is that no Operation Lotus is deployed on their constituents. That is a thing that Congress has to be very, very careful about it. Perhaps they may have to radio collar their winning candidates to see that where they are going. This is the situation because Congress and the spokesperson of the Congress was saying that we have a bouquet of leaders, and that bouquet can be advantageous and disadvantageous also because there are too many contestants or claimants for the chief ministership. This is one of the major challenges the Congress would be facing.
Right. Major challenges for the Congress party, Mr. Rajendran, the question of who is going to be the chief minister at this stage, because we're looking at the Congress party now closing in on 140 seats.
It looks like DK Shivakumar's prediction of 141 would happen. I mean, it's quite interesting.
And that despite the fact that he's still not the front runner to become the next chief minister.
Yeah, so, it's not who will be the next chief minister. The thing is, the political Congress, political, leadership has to decide who will be helping them in the 2024 election. Already we have seen the top leaders in Karnataka talking about 2024 election. So the person who can take the party to the winnability in 2024, quote unquote winnability, will be the CM. It could be DK.
Mr. Basavaraj Itnal, who is that person who will ensure that this momentum continues all the way up to the 2024 Lok Sabha elections?
Can you please repeat the question?
So, we're talking about the fact that the chief minister, the person who becomes the next chief minister of Karnataka, that person will be chosen on the basis of who can take them to a victory in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. From that perspective, talk to us, tell us your perspective. Who, should be and who is likely to be the next chief minister of Karnataka?
See, this is, as far as Karnataka Congress is concerned, both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar together have led to this victory, one. Number two, Siddaramaiah is a mass leader, whereas DK Shivakumar is a master strategist. So both are required, both are essential for 2024. So that way, the party will have to find the middle way so as to keep both of them happy. One of the possibilities that I was hearing was to split the term into two and make half the term for Siddaramaiah, half the term for DK Shivakumar. But that again, tomorrow they have called CLP meeting. These are all guessworks as of now. But for 2024,
is the chance of a deputy chief minister possible? Is a deputy chief minister kind of a situation possible?
That is possible, but deputy chief minister is not even a constitutional post. It's simple decorative post. That's all. You choose any minister to be deputy chief minister. That's all. It is not constitutionally recognized. It is an arrangement of political parties. Constitution doesn't have a position called deputy chief minister or the deputy prime minister. Once upon a time, we used to have deputy prime minister also. So that is not constitutional, and it means nothing apart from the decoration, that honor of being deputy chief minister. That's all.
Okay.
So DK Shivakumar, I don't think will be happy with being a deputy chief minister. Siddaramaiah was a deputy chief minister a couple of times before. That's a different thing. But now, right now, both Siddaramaiah is the front runner for the post, and DK Shivakumar, how his aspirations are managed, it is left to the party high command. Probably DK Shivakumar will be given important portfolios, and that way he may be asked to step down for a while. He will have to be made chief minister at least for half the term. I don't think without that Shivkumar would stand down.
Right. Okay. Now tell us, from 2024 perspective, that's what we're all trying to understand over here. What does this kind of a victory to the Congress party in the Karnataka State Assembly elections, how do you see this altering the course, the run-up to the 2024 Assembly elections from all kinds of perspectives? One is the opposition unity and Congress's place in the opposition per se, which has come out of a cloud, and the fact that what's going to happen to Karnataka, do you see them voting differently for the Lok Sabha elections as compared to what they've done now, or do you see this momentum continuing on into the 2024 elections as well?
As will continue, the momentum might continue. And as far as opposition unity is concerned, I believe Congress has learned the lesson that opposition unity cannot be imagined in a Congress-centric way. Congress will have to learn to be one among the many opposition parties. Earlier, the problem was this: the Congress used to think that the opposition unity should happen centered around Congress. So that thinking. Probably, I would hazard a guess. Congress must have learned the lesson that it is not the center of opposition; it is one of the opposition, political parties. That is the only way where the opposition unity could happen.
Okay. Mr. Nizam Faujdar also continues to join us on the broadcast. Nizam Faujdar, we're talking about opposition unity and Congress's place in it. Mr. Basaraj Itnal telling us that Congress will learn to be a part of the entire opposition in the country as one among the parties and not the way it was before.
I think I was in another channel in the morning and I said, unlike Prime Minister Modi, who claims to be the Vishwa Guru, I would rather say we would like to be the Vishwa Sati. हम सब के साथ हैं. हम जो भी BJP की any party which believes in fighting against the divisive politics of BJP, we will be with them. हम उनके साथी हैं जो मोहब्बत की दुकान खोलना चाहते हैं. We are part of that narrative where we say the united India is stronger than a divided India. So we will be part of that. So anywhere that you see that anybody who comes forward to defeat and keep BJP away, we will be with them. So it's not about there are a lot of times that people have said we would not be part of a force. I think every Indian in the country is part of the same which is fighting against BJP. You see those people celebrating. Those are the people who are part and together to fight against BJP. So there are a lot of BJP friends of mine who said this time we have voted for Congress. And I think, the people, the leaders, the workers, and the people in BJP itself do not agree and believe in the policies that these people are pushing forward. So I think people have given us a message saying that as long as you are positive, as long as you're looking at the development of the country, we will be standing with you. So I think we should take a cue from the vote share that we have received. That's about 43.2 or something, if I'm not wrong. If that's the party vote share that we have got this time. It's 43.2 as of now. I think that vote bank, that vote share itself says that these are the people who want to be against this divisive. So it's nearly 50% of the people. JDS is another 13. If you add these two, it's about 60% of the people who are standing against the BJP's polarizing politics. The 60% of the people are standing against this communal politics. 60% of the people are standing against this corrupt government. 60% of the people are standing against this hatred. 60% of the people are standing today to say that, hey, we are with you, keep fighting. Let them use the power, let them use the forces, let them use the evil forces. I would rather use that word evil forces. As long as government agency is working within the rule book, within the law, I would call it as a good force. When it is being used by a political party to create vendetta, that's the time I would say it's an evil force. So as long as they are as long as we are going to fight against those forces, the people are saying those 60% of the people are standing with us. So we need to show that conviction to the people that, we are here, we are going to fight, we are going to keep your aspirations high. Then 60 will become 70, 70 will become 80, 80 will become 100. And I'm sure this agenda of BJP will become nullified in the coming years across the country. You would not see BJP as BJP anymore. BJP का सफाया शुरू हो गया है यहाँ से. Prime Minister makes 3 days of 25 kilometers of roadshow. Roadshow? I think it was absolute fake bravado he was showing. Why didn't he meet those people? Why didn't he talk to those people? Why didn't he listen to the issues of the people? But he was counting how many times he was abused. The PMO has been reduced.
Mr. Faujdar, can I interrupt you? This is NB Nair from Delhi studios.
Nairji, let me just finish this. 91 times a PMO office has been reduced to counting number of abuses to a PM. I think that's where the narrative failed in favor of BJP. And we will stand against it. We will continue to be part of the aspirational India. We will continue to be part of the positive India, the happy India. Yes, Mr. Nair.
Yeah, you were talking a little while earlier that you have a bouquet of leaders to lead the government there in Karnataka. Do you think that this bouquet of leaders could be a liability or to your advantage?
Sir, 137 seats is a testimony of this bouquet of leaders. I'll tell you how it works.
My question is, if you have a bouquet of leaders, there would be more claimants for the chief minister's post also, isn't it?
No, I think Congress party believes in a decorum. We believe in legislative party which will come together, make a decision. Let everybody has a right to claim to be a chief minister. As long as he has fought on the Congress party's ticket, he has the right to ask, and he has the right to be aspirational to be a chief minister. I think there is nothing wrong in it. What we need to see is how people will come around each person to help him become a CM. And this is a democratic party. The party will take a decision. High command will give a go-ahead, and then he becomes a chief minister. I'm sure we will never fight like how BJP fights. We are one. We will stand as a united force. They will never be a liability. They have always been the assets to the party for such a long period of time. And they have never left this party in the worst of worst times. So in the best time, why would they leave the party? So I think this narrative that possibly they could be a liability, I'm sure it will never be that day.
The inspiration of MLAs, now 137 in your kitty, would be very high basically. Do you fear that the BJP's Operation Lotus would target the Congress legislatures?
Abhi, BJP has to start saving its people in other states. I think the battle of politics has begun in every state across the country today. They will have to safeguard their own leaders in Madhya Pradesh. They will have to safeguard their own leaders in Rajasthan. They will have to safeguard their leaders in Chhattisgarh. So it happened in Himachal Pradesh. One of their best leaders, the top leaders, left that party. And this phenomena of BJP losing the exit BJP phenomena has become a national phenomena, and it will be a tsunami in the coming days. And you will see that they will not be able to do another.
क्यों भाई वैसे भाई नहीं ले रहे हो? मैं ऐसे सवाल पूछ लेता हूँ.
The BJP leader you just mentioned about, he is trailing basically, after joining the Congress.
No, I think yes, it's very unfortunate that we have not been able to get a lead in that specific seat, and I'm sure we will work around to see how we can accommodate Mr. Jagdish Shettar. So sometimes yes, we get positive results, some are negative. I think the BJP became more dominant in that area for this against. Prime Minister had come the Home Minister, everybody were attacking him from left and center. So I think we were not able to gather that kind of a strength in that seat. I think it is unfortunate. We will help him out. We will nurture his leadership here. We will continue to support his cause. He has left that party which he has built personally for so many years. And today he says, I want to be part of a progressive party. I think when he says, I want to be part of the progressive party, we need to continue to support him in his endeavor. And we will support him in the future. And you will see that as a proof in the coming days.
Stay with us. We have my colleague Varghese now joining us with the latest data. Varghese, take over. All yours.
Well, Krishna, it's quite interesting to see how the map is now from 2018 assembly elections to 2023 elections, and it just shows the kind of regional shifts that we are in fact looking at. One of the biggest shifts are in the Kaveri Basin area, which is a huge farmers section area that we are looking. Previously in 2018, we had seen how the BJP as well as the JDS had gained and the Congress was not gaining much in the old Mysore region, especially in the Kaveri Basin area, where the farmers were the important pressure group in that area. But here, when we come to 2023, we see that in that same area that we are looking at, as we call it as the old Mysore region, we are looking at how in the Kaveri Basin area, we are looking at how the Congress has in fact gained a lot when it comes to that region, and it has eaten into technically the JDS strongholds. Now, this Kaveri Basin area consists of the area in the old Mysore region, as well as to an extent it also consists of central Karnataka as well as areas around coastal Karnataka as well. So if you look at the entire map, you can see that it is blue all the way. The regions around the Kaveri Delta, the Kaveri Basin area, where the farmers' issues were the most important that were looked into. JDS, in fact, also harping on the farmers' issues in their manifesto. They were actually speaking about it. But here we can see how the Congress has, in fact, gained in the Kaveri Basin area as well. Now, if you look at Hyderabad, Karnataka, as well as Mumbai, Karnataka, again, it is the Congress that has gained in both the regions, and most of them, especially when we look at Yadgir and the areas in the areas of Hyderabad, Karnataka, which is also has special schemes from the center as well. It is the farming sections that have taken over here. So one of the issues that we have to look at over here, it is not only the caste factor that has worked in favor of the Congress, because in many places, especially in Mumbai, Karnataka and Hyderabad, Karnataka, we were looking at Lingayat versus Lingayat fight that was happening in that area as well. But it was also combined with agricultural distress, and that is how we see that there is a huge sweep that has happened. So we cannot completely say that the Lingayat leaders are the ones who had in fact called the shots completely, but there was an existing agricultural distress that was also being echoed, to which the Congress said that it would be looking into it, and they had in fact tried to speak about how in the previous regime of Siddaramaiah, they had tried to elevate the suffering of the farmers. So that has also contributed to it. But if you look at the BJP again, in the entire map, we see that their complete loss comes from central Karnataka region and from the Kaveri area, and they have also lost significantly when it comes to the areas combined just above the central Karnataka region in Kittur, at the lower end of Kittur and Kalyana Karnataka regions. So those seats have also switched sides, and therefore it looks like it was a kind of a clean sweep when you look at the electoral map. Of course, Bangalore being very different, or Bengaluru being very different when it comes to the voting situation in that particular area. We'll just in fact take a look at how Greater Bangalore also is now, and here of course we can see how differently Bangalore has been. But over there, the combination of the factor that the Bengaloreans do not vote in the kind of numbers that we would have seen in the rest of Karnataka, well, it looked like urban voters did not vote the way it could have in fact changed for the Congress, and probably it had aided with the BJP in that regard. But significantly enough, the map from 2018 from saffron has turned completely to the blue, or to the Congress as we see, and it is the gain of seats have not happened not only when it comes to the BJP, but also the gain of seats have come for the Congress from the BJP's territory as well as from the JDS territory. Back to you, Krishna.
Stay with us, Varghese. We also have our correspondents joining us live from the ground. We have Vajji and Kabir Naqvi joining us live from outside the Congress headquarters. Vajji and Kabir, over to you guys.
Well, Krishna, I remember in the morning you were giving us the T20 analogy. It started off as a real crucial battle. It seemed like it's going to go till the last over, but right in the second innings, the partnership of DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, it seems, was enough to topple the BJP government this time around. The mandate is out there. Basavaraj Bommai has conceded his defeat. I'll be frank, and I'll tell you, I've been traveling from across various offices since 6 a.m. in the morning, and my energy level might have gone a little low, but the people here, absolutely electrifying atmosphere. The NSUI is here. There's a proper yagya, a havan that is going on in here. Let's take a look at that as well, Krishna. They're talking for the long life of Sonia Gandhi, talking about the long life of Rahul Gandhi, talking about how, they're praying for poverty to get removed from the country. They want employment, they want more jobs for the youth. There are prayers that are happening right in front of the KPCC office, Krishna, because of this.
Inside the KPCC office.
Visuals, flags raising high. We can also see, Krishna, that towards the, if I'll ask my camera person Khadak Singh to show you, there are proper lights that have been installed on the top. 5 p.m. is when, around 5 to 6 p.m. is when DK Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah are going to be holding a press conference. And later on, from what I'm also picking up from the officials inside, the coordinators, the KPCC media organizers, they're saying the CLP meet is also going to be pushed. They're not going to be wasting any time. They're trying their best to make sure they take their numbers to the governor and stake claim to form the government, Krishna.
Naqvi there joining us from outside the Congress Party headquarters. We also have Vajjiullah joining us live from Bengaluru. Vajji, talk to us. Where are you? What's going on?
Well, we all are in Congress because this is the place where all the action is happening. 136 seats, I think that is what speaks volume over now. This is one of the biggest victories I think Karnataka has seen in the last 30 years. Somewhere or the other, a single largest majority, a government that has got in the last 30 years, it's Congress over here. So you can see this is the mood out of here. Kabir just showed you how there is a yagya happening with the NSUI leaders. But from what we've now been told is the CLP meeting will either take place tomorrow or Monday. They've told all their MLAs to make sure they can come to Bangalore as fast as possible. There was a worry before that they would have to come early because if the numbers don't match and if their number is close to 113 or 120, then there was a possibility of horse trading. But with the numbers that we see right now, there doesn't seem to be any possibility of horse trading or any MLA jumping the gun. It's a comfortable win that what the Congress feel. We've heard DK Shivkumar speak to the press. He was even emotional and he thanked Sonia Gandhi and the others for instilling trust in him and making sure that he could win the party. Siddaramaiah spoke. A lot of workers have gathered around me. Let me just try to engage with them and let's see. Sir, आपको क्या लगता है क्या चीज की जीत है ये आज?
सर ये तो अभी शुरुआत है कांग्रेस पार्टी की, जो 8-10 साल पहले जब इनको ये हुआ था, शिकस्त हुआ था, ये शुरुआत है यहाँ से। अच्छा, आगे बढ़ेगी पार्टी।
ऐसा आपको क्या लगता है क्या सही किया है कांग्रेस जिसकी वजह से इतना अच्छा मैंडेट मिला है?
कि लोगों का दिल जीता है। राहुल गांधी ने सबसे बड़ी बात भारत जोड़ो यात्रा की है ना, ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। लोगों के साथ, आम लोगों के साथ बैठ के उनकी परेशानी क्या है, उनकी क्या मजबूरी क्या है, उन्होंने समझा और उनको वादा करके राहुल गांधी साहब ने, तो इसमें कामयाब हो जाएंगे। क्योंकि यहाँ से शुरुआत है, बीजेपी की हार है, आइंदा चल के राहुल गांधी प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनने का एक मौका है।
आपको लगता है बीजेपी का जो पिच था, हलाल, हिजाब, अजान, ईदगाह, बजरंग बल, ये सब काम नहीं किया लग रहा है आपको?
नहीं, कितने दिन काम करेगा? लोग भी समझ गए ये सब चीज़, उनका एक नाटक है बीजेपी वालों का कि वोट जीतने का एक वो था। लोगों को अभी पता चल गया, अभी मालूम हो गया कि पब्लिक ही पावर है। जब हम उनको सेलेक्ट करेंगे तो वो कुर्सी पर चेयर जाके बैठेंगे ना।
अच्छा, अब इतनी बड़ी विक्ट्री हुई है तो आपको क्या लगता है किसकी जीत है ये? खरगे जी की जीत है या डीके शिवकुमार जी की जीत है या सिद्धरामैया की जीत है? किसका है ये रिस्पॉन्स?
ये हम सब कांग्रेस सारे नेताओं का जीत है। सब लोग मिला के काम किए हैं, एक टीम वर्क है। इसमें क्या है ना, खरगे जी का नया लीडरशिप है AICC में, और इधर का स्टेट का लीडरशिप भी बहुत स्ट्रांग है। इधर हमारा डीके साहब सिद्धरामैया जी मास लीडर है, डीके शिव कुमार जी एक स्ट्रैटेजिस्ट है, उनकी वजह से हमारा पार्टी इतना स्ट्रांग हुआ है।
मलयालम
एक मिनट और एक चीज़ बोलना चाहता हूँ, ये आप जो पूछ रहे थे, इन लोग वोट को बांटना चाहते थे, लोगों को बांट रहे थे, हिजाब था, अजान था और इसके मुस्लिम हिंदुओं के बीच में बांटने का चाह रहे थे। उसके अलावा और जितना जो प्राइस राइज है, इतना जो महंगाई है पेट्रोल का, गैस का, ये सब के विरुद्ध ये हमारे लोगों ने वोट दिया है और हमारा लोगों ने एक पीसफुल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट किया 5 साल के लिए।
अब चलो आप लोगों को 136 मिल गया, बहुत अच्छा नंबर मिल गया। अब मेन मुद्दा सवाल मेरा ये है कि चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन बनेगा आपका, डीके शिव कुमार या सिद्धरामैया?
कोई भी बनने दो, सिद्धरामैया, डीके शिव कुमार, कोई भी बनने दो। कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरा भरोसे के साथ हाईकमांड ने उसे ये करेगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी का हाईकमांड है, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे है।
नहीं, एक्चुअली क्या है, हमारा जो पार्लियामेंट्री पार्टी है सीएलपी का जो चुना हुआ एमएलए हैं, वो लोग सब लोग एक साथ इकट्ठा हो जाएंगे, सब लोग एक लीडर को वोट करके चुनाएंगे।
So Krishna, you could clearly hear that the CLP will take a call on who will be decided the chief minister, but this is the mood over here. People were saying that it could be either be DK or it could be Siddaramaiah, it doesn't matter. The whole point that they are rejoicing over here is that Congress won. They believe that it's a victory of love over hate. They believe it's a victory of anti-polarization. It's a victory where they were able to trump the communist agenda of the BJP. How do you feel? What do you feel about the victory?
I'm very happy. Communal forces were defeated.
Exactly.
That's all we want. We want a united, integrated India with different castes, communities, and people living in harmony. We don't like what the BJP tried to do, communalize the whole election. There's a difference between Lord Hanuman and Bajrang Dal. So how could they say the Congress objected to?
So what do you think is the actual reason for the Congress winning? Is it the issues that the BJP used?
No,
or is it
no, the BJP, they never ever bothered the Prime Minister Amit Shah. When there was a calamity in Karnataka, they never visited us even once. You'll bear that in mind. And the people in the South, I'm a proud South Indian. We are very smart when it comes to voting.
Well, Krishna, you clearly heard people in the South are very smart. They
Loud and
understand.
clear, Vajji.
They see the hypocrisy is what she's trying to say. How? Back to you.
Loud and clear, Vajji, loud and clear. That was the fear, wasn't it, for the BJP as well? Their last bastion in South India has gone kaput. The Congress party has romped home to a resounding victory. I have with me Mr. Rajendran and Mr. Nair continuing to be with us in the studio. Mr. Rajendran, you saw what that lady said. I am a proud South Indian. You're going to see more of that kind of a narrative building up with what's happening. With this kind of victory, the kind of victory, more importantly, that the Congress party has earned in Karnataka.
See, it's a clear mandate for the Congress ideology, Congress style of ideology. I mean, you have two ideologies. You have BJP ideology and a development program. Congress ideology and a development program. People of Karnataka have clearly said, we don't want the BJP style of ideology and program. Otherwise, the Ashirwad, which the Prime Minister, the leaders had been saying,
right.
Prime Minister's Ashirwad milega. They said, we don't want Ashirwad.
Fair enough. We have Kabir Nakwi continuing to join us with the latest ground updates from outside the Congress party's headquarters in Bengaluru. Kabir, talk to us. What are you picking up at the moment? If you can even hear me.
Well, Krishna,
over all the noise
as
around
you can see, the NSUI is holding this yagya over here. Let's ask them directly what this entire havan is actually about. Boss. Cameras right there.
Yeah. So we have burned this engine today and we are giving the message to the entire nation that double engine has been failed in Karnataka today, and 2024 we are giving a message to the entire nation that Rahul Gandhi ji will become the Prime Minister of this nation and the second engine will be burned in 2024. This NSUI is giving this message to the entire nation and Karnataka is going to give a good administration. So this is how we are giving the message for the entire
This was the double engine that you've just burned.
Today is the one engine which we have burned, and the next engine will be burned in 2024, and we will make the Rahul Gandhi ji as the Prime Minister of this India.
Well, so Krishna, you heard him. This fight isn't stopping here right now. After Karnataka, it's
so much
the
about
central engine has to
2024.
burn as well. The NSUI here protesting already. Celebration and protest at the same time, Krishna, over here.
Oh yeah, celebrations and protests against the engine. One engine being burnt at the moment. Oh my God, a lot of symbolism going on. Kabir Naqvi joining us from outside the Congress Party headquarters. Mr. Rajendran and Mr. Nair, I'm going to come to you now. This is a lot about how the narrative has been broken in Karnataka, and also probably sending the signal that that narrative that doesn't work in Andhra, that narrative that doesn't work in Tamil Nadu, doesn't work in Karnataka as well. Vajiullah meanwhile joins us with more ground updates. Mr. Nair, I'll just come to you in a second. Mr. Vajiullah, talk to us. You're also outside the action-packed to Congress Party headquarters. What are you picking up at the moment?
हिंदी में इंडिया टीवी वाले हिंदी
Vaji, I don't think you can hear us. You're busy in conversation with some people over there. I hope you can hear me, and I hope we can come to you at the earliest. Stay with us. Mr. Nair, let me get back to this. We're talking about this whole South India as not voting for the BJP, with the BJP now losing Karnataka, no state government they have in their fold at the moment. And also all of this sort of like being used to springboard the Congress Party for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
See, basically, India is a multicultural, multi-ethnic, multilinguistic, country. You can't. Especially in the southern part of India, we have maintained that multiculturalism in India. Whether it is religion or everything, we have been very, very peaceful and all. Though there were efforts to, instigate other things. Like the Kerala story, the Prime Minister also mentioned about it. And the film speaks about 32,000 women being, made into love jihad and taken to ISIS. And the producers could not even justify that figure. Only 3 persons they could bring. This is based on the data provided by the Government of India and the Kerala state. Like that, there has been efforts to polarize the people on the basis of communalism. What you have seen in coastal Karnataka, jihad, the hijab, halal, and then converting, Bajranga Dal into Bajranga Bali. These are all things, which they try to put to their use, the communalism. Whereas this does not happen in Tamil Nadu, this does not happen in Andhra Pradesh, this does not happen in Telangana.
Or Kerala.
This does not happen.
Right. Stay with us. We have live visuals coming in straight from Bengaluru with Mr. DK Shivakumar on the stage over there. Supporters waiting by. He is set to speak to the supporters. These are live, latest visuals coming to you straight from Bengaluru. Even as we keep a track of the numbers, Congress Party currently leading in 136. The BJP leading in 65 is what the latest numbers. If Mr. Rajendran or Mr. Nair can connect.
BJP 64 and.
ಯಾರು ಹೂವು ಎರ್ಸ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ ಅಪ್ಪ ಸುಗನ್ ರಾಜನ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ನೀವು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ಬಾಲ್ಗೆ ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಳಾರಂತೆ ಈಗ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಎರ್ಸ್ಬೇಡಿ ಹೂವು ಎರ್ಸ್ಬೇಡಿ.
That was DK Shivakumar. Our colleague Vajiullah is standing by outside the Congress Party headquarters as well. Let's cut across live. Vaji, talk to us. What are you picking up? What do you
Well,
think
right
yours?
now we've heard that DK Shivkumar has just collected his election certificate and he's already on a victory run. I am joined in by Kabir also. We both have been managing the Congress office. He was first at the BJP office and it turned out that there is...
भारत माता की कांग्रेस पार्टी की सोनिया गांधी की मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे की राहुल गांधी की ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರಿ, ಆಯ್ತು. ಯಾವ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇವತ್ತು 40 ವರ್ಷದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕವಾದಂಥ ದಿನ. ನಾನು ಈ ದಿನನ ಮತ್ತು ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಭಿಮಾನನ ನಾವ್ಯಾರು ಮರೀಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಜಯ ನನ್ನ ಜಯ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಜಯ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಮತದಾರರ ಜಯ. ನನಗೆ ಈ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಪ್ರೀತಿಗೆ ಆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿರಿಯರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನ್ನನ್ನ ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅಂತರದಿಂದ 1,22,392 ಅಂತರದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನ 600 ಓಟು ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಇಂದ ಒಂದು ಬೂತ್ ನಂಗೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನೊಂದು ಅರ್ಜಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ರಾಮನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನಾನೇ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಇಟ್ಟೆ. 10,715 ಅಂತದಿಂದ ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ 12,000 ಹಂತದಿಂದ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಸಂದೇಶ. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ
Right, we just heard out DK Shivakumar speaking. We have Wajiullah continuing to join us on the broadcast live from outside the Congress Party headquarters, along with Kabir Naqvi, who also continues to be with us. Waji and Kabir, continue talking to us. Tell us the latest that you're picking up from outside the Congress Party headquarters. The latest news that you can get us. Oh, sweets!
Well,
Oh, you guys
see,
got sweets.
You see,
You guys
Krishna,
should get some of that
already,
to the studio over here, you know.
Yeah,
Sir,
please have some sweets. Please have some sweets.
well, for Nair sir and Rajendran sir, I'll take a bite for you.
Well, but Krishna, the sweets have come out over here. But let me go to Mr. Nataraj sir. पिछले 3-4 महीने से लगातार कैंपेनिंग चल रही है आप लोगों की. What do you think is the actual reason of the victory? क्या चीज के मुद्दे पे आप लोग जीते?
See, there are 4 reasons. Number 1, the government has not fulfilled their promises, what they have mentioned in the manifestos. Number 2, the double engine government, what they are claiming, has not given any satisfaction to the people. They have not implemented any projects, and the government was busy in looting the people. The 40% Commission Sarkara was busy in looting the people, and they betrayed the people. And what guarantees we have given what the rule we had given from 2013 to 18, the people trust Congress. The people trust Congress, and what manifesto we have given now, they trust completely. The 5 guarantees what we have promised, they believe that. That's why this clear majority.
Do you also think that the issues like hijab, halal, azan, Eidgah, Bajrang Dal, Bajrang Bali, all this did not work for the BJP? It backfired for them, do you think?
See, people of Karnataka will not buy this kind of agendas. These are the agendas. These are agendas not for the public. See, BJP, they want to divert by raising these kind of issues because they are not performed well in Karnataka. There is no governance. To divert the attention of the people, they raised these kind of issues, but people, they didn't fall for their traps. And we were optimized that, see, we were doing positive campaign, we were giving the clear agenda. Our agenda is the development. Our agenda is good governance. The people, no, they trust us. That's why.
But ji, ab to jeet gaye. Sab yahan pe bahar, everybody is asking the one question. Who is going to be the chief minister? Who is going to be the chief minister now?
See, abhi 138 MLAs, among 138 MLAs, one will be selected as a leader of the legislative council, the party. No, then High Command will endorse.
Okay, who will get the credit for this victory? Is it Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge? Is it Rahul Gandhi? Or the other 2 leaders, which is DK and Siddaramaiah?
All together. See, this is not an individual work. Mr. Siddaramaiah, he has experience. Mr. Dynamic, our Shivkumar, has got the power to work. And Kharge ji, उनका बहुत मेहनत है. और राहुल गांधी जी का वो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा था ना, वो पॉजिटिव था. ये नौटंकी, ये 4 दिन का नौटंकी था ना प्राइम मिनिस्टर का, वो रिजेक्ट हो गया. जनता वो रिजेक्ट किया है. So this is a collective responsibility, collective leadership.
तो बजरंग दल बैन कब करने वाले हैं?
See, जब वो ये कानून अपने हाथ में लेंगे ना, तब कोई भी हो, वो आप हो, मैं हो, तो कानून अपना काम करेगा. कानून है, सरकार है, वो अपना काम करेगा. तो बैन तो होना पड़ेगा ना, जरूर होना पड़ेगा. See, कोई भी हो, कोई इंडिविजुअल हो, if they take law into their hands, they will be banned.
Sir, also tell the viewers what time is the press conference going to take place? What all leaders are going to be here? I can see lights and proper arrangement being done. Seems like a proper thing that's going to happen today.
Yeah, see, we are expecting our president, Mr. DK Shivakumar will come. Our CLP leader, Mr. Siddaramaiah will come. And all our MLAs who are elected from Bengaluru and other parts of Karnataka, they'll come here and they'll meet the workers here. So, and tonight they are going to have an informal meeting. The elected representatives, then we'll decide the
अभी तक 136, 137 चल रहा है. What is the number जहाँ वो end होगा?
137. 137. Yeah, yes. It will be settled in 137.
Okay, Krishna. So 137 is what he believes it will end at, and you clearly heard how he spoke about it. Does not matter. It's a collective effort at which the Congress has won.
Oh, absolutely. I loved your question, Vajji. The first question you asked him was, okay, are you going to ban Bajrang Dal now? I love that question. I love how he didn't have a very clear answer to that question you asked, Vajji, because let's face it, Congress is going to have its task cut out. It has mentioned the fact that it's going to fulfill all the 5 promises, Vajji. But I want to ask you a question before we let go of you, Vajji. You are from Bengaluru. You are somebody who witnessed so many elections in Bengaluru. Stay with us, Vajji. We are getting live visuals of Randeep Singh Surjewala. Stay with us, Vajji. And he's talking to the media as well. Let's try to listen in. Randeep Singh Surjewala at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence in Gulbarga, if I'm not mistaken. All right, he's just gone inside to Mallikarjun Kharge's residence, so we'll have to wait on that. That was the Karnataka election in charge of the Congress party, Randeep Singh Surjewala. A lot of credit given to him as well. Vajji, you're still with us. You've seen so many elections in Karnataka. You're a Bangalore boy. You're a Bengaluru boy. Talk to us, anything different this time around? The fact that it's such a clear mandate. I mean, Vajji, even in your growing up years, I'm sure you haven't seen a clear mandate like the one that you have today. Probably the clearest you've seen so far in your own life.
In the elections that I have covered, I have always seen JDS become the kingmaker. I have never seen a clear-cut mandate like 136, 137. The other time when Siddaramaiah got a majority and he had a 5-year term government, that also was how Congress scraped through it. So this is something really big, and I really believe that it is because that the people will understand the difference between Bajrang Dal and Bajrang Bali. Because I believe that is one thing that where the BJP lost, because Karnataka is that state which had sent pink chaddis to the chief of Bajrang Dal when the Bengaluru attack happened. So they clearly understand. So the entire idea of polarization that we saw in the last 6-8 months, that backfired. But the reason Congress got this victory, that is especially because of the clear-cut campaign that they have. They had a very hardcore campaign where they started with the 40% CM, the QR code pay CM campaign that they started with. Then they had a campaign called Kivi Mele Hua, which was that the BJP leaders are not able to hear because they have flour over the ear. So they connected properly with the people on the ground. They were able to make the right noises at the right places, and that is what worked for the Congress. Be it the Nandini or the Amul issue, the whole idea of playing to the gallery is what the Congress did, which the BJP used to do usually. Then what went wrong for the BJP otherwise is that it hurt the center leadership more than the actual Karnataka leadership. The decisions in Karnataka by the BJP was taken by the center. There was a very huge divide also that we saw in the BJP.
Right.
There was a BJP of Karnataka, then there was a BJP of the Sangh. There was one person who was saying that this election is Tippu versus Savarkar, while you had a tall leader like Yediyurappa and the Chief Minister saying that these are not the issues on which we are fighting. So there was this confusion within the BJP which did not allow them to have a clear vision, while the Congress, on the other hand, had a clear vision.
Right, Vajji, stay with us. Siddaramaiah is speaking to the media. Vajji, stay with us. Siddaramaiah is speaking to the media. Let's listen.
DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ವೇಣುಗೋಪಾಲ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಸುರ್ಜೇವಾಲಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕವಾದಂಥ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗೂ ಮೀರಿ ಜನ ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮತದಾರರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಚುನಾವಣಾ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಕನಿಷ್ಠ 130 ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತದೆ, ವಿ ಮೇ ರೀಚ್ 150 ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಈಗ 130ಗಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. 135 ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೊನೆ 136 36 ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಬಿಗ್ ವಿಕ್ಟ್ರಿ ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ. ಜನರು ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯನ್ನು ಬಯಸಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಮತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಜನರ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಂತೆ ನಡೀಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನಾವೇನು ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೋನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾಮಿಸಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಭರವಸೆಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಆ ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲೇ, ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಚನೆ ಆದ ಮೇಲೆ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಅವುಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಆದೇಶನೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೊರಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ವರ್ಣಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಯತೀಂದ್ರನ ನಾಯಕತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿತ್ತು. ಯತೀಂದ್ರ ಅವರು ಸಿಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ MLA, ಅವರು ತ್ಯಾಗ ಮಾಡಿ ಆ ಸ್ಥಾನ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಟ್ರು, ನನಗೆ ಚುನಾವಣೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ, ವರ್ಣಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂಥ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಅವರ ಶ್ರಮದಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಅಂತರದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಖಂಡಗಳಿಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ, ಬ್ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳಿಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಂಚೂಣಿ ಘಟಕಗಳ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು 100 ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದರೂ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು 100 ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದರೂ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ನಡ್ಡಾ 100 ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದರೂ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದರೆ ಇದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವಿಧಾನಸಭೆಗೆ ನಡೀತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಚುನಾವಣೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಜನರು ಕಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೊಳಗಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಕಳಂಕ ತಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂಥ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟ ಸರ್ಕಾರನ ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ನೋಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಈ ಥರದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಕಳಂಕ ಆಯಿತು ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೋಗಲಾಡಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಜನ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯನ್ನು ಬಯಸಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಅವರ ಅವಕಾಶ ಯಾವ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಂತೆ ನಡ್ಕೊತೀವಿ. ಕೇಳ್ರಿ, ಕೇಳ್ರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಜಾತಿ ವಿರೋಧಿನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಮನುಷ್ಯತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋನು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜಾತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋನು. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮನುಷ್ಯರೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಧರ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾವುದೇ ಜಾತಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ? ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಮನುಷ್ಯರಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸಬೇಕು, ಗೌರವಿಸಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ನಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಮುಂದೇನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೋಮಣ್ಣನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾಳೆ
ವಿಚಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದ್ರು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸಂದೇಶ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್.
See, the people of Varna constituency, particularly the voters of Varna constituency, has given a befitting reply. Whatever allegations Somana has made, Varna constituency voters have given a befitting reply in the election. ಅದು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರು
ಸರ್, ಇದು ಸೆಮಿಫೈನಲ್ ಸರ್, ಇದು ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದು ಸೆಮಿಫೈನಲ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ್ದು.
ಸೆಮಿಫೈನಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ಟೆಪಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೋನ್ for the coming Lok Sabha election.
Any message to Prime Minister Modi? Sir, any message to PM? Any message to PM or
Modi thinks that by seeing his face, voters will vote BJP party. That is proved wrong.
ಭಾವನಾತ್ಮಕವಾದಂತಹ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು.
That was Siddaramaiah speaking to the media people. Siddaramaiah expected at the Congress Party headquarters in Bengaluru any moment, because he's everybody, all the big Congress Party leaders are all heading towards the Congress Party headquarters in Bengaluru. Lights are being put up. We've been getting you ground updates. So you have Mr. Nair and Mr. Rajendran continue to be with us on the broadcast here in the studio. I'm going to take this back to things in the studio. Mr. Rajendran, look at these numbers. We were just wondering, when was the last time the state of Karnataka had a clear mandate without another party being the kingmaker? I'm talking about the JDS, and this, in that sense, is a huge loss for the JDS. Because it is losing relevance. Its seat share is down by half. At a time like this, with Devagowda, despite Devagowda's appeal, personal appeal to the old Mysore region. One is talk to us about JDS and what this means to the JDS, and then of course Karnataka getting a clear, decisive winner.
So on JDS, see, it's a problem which JDS did not look into itself. It needed to do some introspection. So all the basic priorities which it was highlighting with its voters, somewhere down the line was probably not, being appreciated or not being received. So they needed to introspect, and this is the same problem BSP did. BSP just walked.
But don't you think the infighting within the Along with Randeep Singh Surjewala, let's quickly cut across live and listen in.
This is a clear message of the from the people of Karnataka. Every time the type of divisive politics which BJP doing is not going to be successful. This is a clear message. We stood for poor people of Karnataka. They stood for rich people. Finally, poor people won this election. This is the clear narrative of this election.
Is the message to 2024 election?
No, this is one of the milestone of the 224 election. Okay. That Congress president is doing a PC at 6. Let's see.
Yes, sir. Venugopal of the Congress Party, along with Randeep Singh Surjewala, just speaking to the media. Randeep Singh Surjewala yet to address the media. Mr. Rajendran continues to be with us. Mr. Rajendran Nair's question is to both of you. Congress Party is consciously driving this narrative of the poor of Karnataka have helped the Congress Party win this election. The vote has been from the poor. And a lot about crony capitalism. They're making this the rich versus poor and making the BJP seem to be a party for the rich and well-to-do people of this country. Mr. Nair, you want to comment on that?
Basically, the Congress did not want to take any national issues or the financial frauds committed by the Adani group and all. Instead, what they brought a narrative is the crony capitalism and how people have been defrauded, especially the agrarian society. They one of the commentator was saying that the Kaveri Delta, how the people of the farmers of the Kaveri Delta were very disappointed with the BJP and they voted for the Congress. And this is the main reason basically. These are the poor people, the agriculture farmers, small and marginal agricultures. What they want is they want facilities to carry on the profession, that is agriculture. If that is not available, if the agriculture marketing is not available, if electricity is not available, if water is not available, and if the government is not doing anything, that means they were very much annoyed with the government. That is one reason. Second, the Muslims, they are all very, very poor people. Most of the Muslim society, it's a poor or marginal society. They have been targeted for nothing. They cannot have shops in Hindu shrines or in the neighborhood, or in the name of hijab, in the name of halal, all these things, if they are targeted, then these are the people, poor people. Right. And they have turned against the BJP. They supported the Congress.
So poverty remains the critical issue for Congress. It built on the
100% better.
सर बेंगलुरु कब जा रहे हैं?
हाँ?
बेंगलुरु
आज रात को जा रहा हूँ।
That is Basaraj Bommai speaking from this constituency. Mr. Rajendran, you were saying.
Yeah. So the built on the poverty as an issue, the price rise and also job loss. Not only during COVID, but also generally because of the manufacturing not happening in the state, rural employment not happening in the state. We also did not see more SME coming up. IT sector not giving opportunities for the youth. So all this built up. If not even one person in a family was able to get job, it means there was no regular income coming into the family. And when the job loss happened, it further aggravated the whole thing. So Congress built its narrative during this election based on all this. And smartly what it did was slipped in the welfare programs, assuring them, and it kept it to very minimum 5. And I think that is where it scored. It was easy to see, when you have a manifesto which is lengthy, which is complicated, people tend to lose what's there. Here, the Congress insisted on 5 and kept on reiterating it at every public meeting. Every political leader highlighted this. Krishna, that is what I think.
And they reiterated it after winning the elections. Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, all of them said that 5 promises as part of the election manifesto, they will uphold all those 5 promises. Very clear thinking from the Congress party's end, isn't it, Mr. Nair?
Yeah, one of the leaders even said that they are going to clear these 5 proposals in the first cabinet meeting itself. That shows that urgency for them to implement it, otherwise the people would get annoyed with that.
Oh, yeah. So we'll see. Clearly Congress party on its toes, not taking back and taking this victory for granted. Also, getting their MLAs together, getting them to the headquarters to make sure, no Operation Lotus happens. And in fact, they've said it's just hygiene. Just all MLAs are going to come for celebration. But we know that the fear of Operation Lotus always exists. So let's now cut across live and listen to all the political reactions coming in. DK Shivakumar speaking live.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಜಯ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಜಯ. ಇದನ್ನು ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಅನೇಕ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ನಾನು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಈಗ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಬೇಡ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮತದಾರರಿಗೆ, ಅವರ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ, ನನ್ನ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ಮೇಲೆ, ಮುಖಂಡರ ಮೇಲೆ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ನಂಬಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟು 3 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ಟಂತ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ. ನಾವು ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ 1,22,392 ಮತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನು 600 ಚಿಲ್ಲರೆ ಮತ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡದೆ 50 ವೋಟು ಡಿಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹಂಗೆ ಪೆಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಫೈಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಮನಗರ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗೆ 10,715 ಮತಗಳಿಂದ ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರನ್ನ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣರವರಿಗೆ 12,648 ಮತದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ 3 ಜನದ ವಿಜಯ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಜನತೆಯ ವಿಜಯ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ವಿಜಯ. ನನಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು, ಪಕ್ಷ ಭೇದ ಮರೆತು ನಾಯಕರುಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಮಿತ್ರರು, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ವಂದಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಕೆಲವರೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಬರೀ ಕನಕಪುರ ಗೆದ್ರೆ ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ನನಗೆಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು, ಯಾರು ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೀಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳೆ ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನ ಇದ್ರು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಕೀಳುವಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ನಾನು ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳೋದು ಬೇಡ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಉತ್ತರವನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನತೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ರಿಟರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ನೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
Right, DK Shivakumar talking about the constituency, Ramanagara constituency, I think, if I'm not mistaken, saying that this is the victory of the people of the Ramanagara constituency. Jubilant visuals coming in from Karnataka, from Bengaluru, from the Congress party office, obviously. A comprehensive, in a sense, this kind of a victory hasn't been given to a party in Karnataka in more than 3 decades. ladies and gentlemen. This doesn't happen in Karnataka with every single state election. Bear in mind, because we've seen the JDS be the kingmaker time and again, once with the BJP, once with the Congress party, and back and forth again and again. Sometimes even becoming the chief minister, the JDS party chief, H. Kumaraswamy himself became chief minister, but not so this time around. A comprehensive victory in Karnataka is not something that happens every single day, ladies and gentlemen. That's the point I'm trying to make over here. So you can have people tracking elections for a very long time, like Professor Chambi Puranik, who continues to be with us in the broadcast. Professor Chambi Puranik, you've been tracking elections for a very long time. At least, correct me if I'm wrong, it's been more than 3 decades since any one party swept the Karnataka State Assembly elections, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a historic kind of verdict, which even people like us who have been closely watching never expected. I always thought that the threat for stable government is more from JDS than the major 2 national parties. But even national party also has faced such a, debacle, which I think, all top leaders should introspect. 1 or 2 reasons I can mention is, apart from the Lingat issue, which we have discussed, there are also issues of kind of, central intervention, the kind of remote control that has happened. And the case of Santosh, where he has prevented senior leaders giving seats to winnable and strong candidates, and then about 70 new faces. What is their background? Are they really in a position to fight against the Congress kind of aggressive propaganda, or is the party honest enough to place before the people its progress record, as the issue of 40% commission, corruption, and pay CM the kind of whatever propaganda which Congress has done vigorously. I tell you, you repeat 100 times a lie, it will become fact. That's the kind of society in which we live, as we see the kind of landslide victory for Congress, which perhaps even Congress people, though they were telling that 140 and all that, there was a lurking doubt in their minds that we may not get that kind of stable majority. Now they have got a stable majority. They have got a very good agenda. They have promised, many good things. But financially, how Congress is going to work out, or is it going to be for a short term and later they will withdraw or reduce it to some section? These are the things that are there. And the Santosh factor also is an important thing, which is responsible for a big slap on the face of BJP. That should. Now you allow state leaders, state CM, even state past CMs also to play and contribute for the development or for the progress of the party by taking their advice. But this kind of hijacking the state power or the power of a state chief minister, I'm not talking of sovereignty, which became another controversy. I'm not talking of the issues that BJP is trying to influence the people of Karnataka. Definitely Karnataka people are secular people. They don't polarization. They don't expect any party to divide. And also people of Karnataka want progress and also relief for farmers.
Fair enough. And the people of Karnataka have spoken loud and clear, Professor Chambi Puranik. 137 to the Congress party leading at this point in time. We'll have to see where the final tallies looks like. It's going to settle at 137 or at best 136, 4:15 p.m. at this stage. Let's now just focus our attention on all the political reactions coming in on this victory of the Congress party, from the Congress party and the BJP as well. Let's listen in.
कर्नाटक की जनता को, कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस पार्टी के सब कार्यकर्ताओं को, सब नेताओं को, और जो हमारे सब नेताओं ने कर्नाटक में काम किया, उनको बधाई और धन्यवाद देता हूं। कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटलिस्ट की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी, और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े, और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं। ये सबकी जीत है। सबसे पहले ये कर्नाटक की जनता की जीत है। हमने चुनाव में कर्नाटक की जनता से, गरीब जनता से 5 वायदे किए थे। मैंने अपने भाषण में कहा, खारगे जी ने भाषण में कहा, सब नेताओं ने भाषण में कहा था कि हमारे 5 वायदे हैं। हम इन वायदों को पहले दिन पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में पूरा करेंगे। मैं फिर से कर्नाटक की जनता को दिल से बधाई देना चाहता हूं, धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। नमस्कार, जय हिंद।
That Congress party would get around 130 seats. That was my assessment of the situation in the state. Almost it comes true. We may cross 130 also. It's a big victory to Congress party. The people of Karnataka wanted a change in Karnataka because they were fed up with BJP government. There was a strong anti-incumbency against the BJP government. The BJP did not come to power. Whether it is in 2008 or in 2018, there was no mandate by the people, the BJP party. In 2008 also there was a fractured verdict. In 2018 also there was a fractured verdict. In 2008 also they came to power through Operation Kamala. In 2018 also Operation Kamala. They have spent lot of money in Operation Kamala. The BJP asked some of the MLAs who defected from Congress and JDS by giving them money, and all MLAs who are defected and involved in Operation Kamala, they were all sold. Many of them were taught a lesson in this election. The people of Karnataka are politically very matured people. They know which party would save the state. Because there was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. There was a hate politics. The people of Karnataka are not tolerating hate politics or communal politics. They tried to win this election by money power. They could not succeed with money power. And Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively. The Padayatra of Rahul ji also helped It enthuses the workers, the cadre in the party. I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together. It is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It's a mandate against the Amit Shah. It's a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka 20 times. He addressed 20 rallies. No Prime Minister in the park has campaigned like it is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It's a mandate against the Amit Shah. It's a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka 20 times. He addressed 20 rallies. No Prime Minister in the park has campaigned like Modi. Hey, or yaran Yediyurappa.
If that is the case, why did Congress not do well in Bangalore and coastal area? Congress has not done well in these two areas. What is the reason?
See, in the last election, we won only one seat in Bengaluru. This time we expected 3 to 4. But Ramanatre, Bangalore, we expected. And also Beltangdi, ಒಂದು 3-4 ಪುತ್ತೂರು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಆಯ್ತು 4 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು ಉಡುಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು ಬೈದೂರು ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸರ್ ಇದೆಯಪ್ಪ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ
Indian community and Kopalika community stayed away from Congress in the last election. They have voted considerably to Congress this time. What's the reason?
Considerable number of Lingayats also voted Congress party. Considerable number of Okligas also voted Congress party, including Brahmins. The Congress party is a party. This is the only secular party in the country which is taking the votes of all communities, all religions. It is the only party. See, as far as BJP is concerned, not a single Muslim was given a ticket out of 224. Not a Christian was given a ticket. Narendra Modi was telling, "Sabka saath, sabka vikas." How fast? Hey! How much life had? See, Narendra Modi could not fulfill in his 9 years tenure the major promises which he has made to the people of the country. I was not apprehensive. I had no apprehension that Operation Kamala will do it. But because BJP is known for it. With money power, they will go to any extent. But I was not under the apprehension of that BJP is going to make up this Operation Kamala, because Congress party would win in this election and more than 130 seats. That's what I expected. So that is what happened also. It's going to be happened. In 130 means, see, JDS less than 25 seats. That is what I said. 20 to 25 seats. BJP 60 to 70, 65. That is what my calculation. You are more powerful than us.
CLP meeting. CLP meeting.
I thank Mallikarjuna ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji. I thank Rahul ji. I thank Priyanka Gandhi ji for their campaign, aggressive campaign in Karnataka. So for the Karnataka Assembly election is concerned, Sonia Gandhi ji also. And all the general secretaries, particularly Vedugopal, Surjewala, and other secretaries who are in charge of Karnataka, I thank all of them.
CLP meeting का कब प्लान किया? When will the CLP meeting?
ನಾಳೆ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. Tomorrow we want to have a CLP meeting, but all MLAs may not come. Newly elected MLAs may not come tonight. Therefore, we'll think over it. Anyway, CLP meeting is called. Won't make any effect. Manifesto. What we said was the organization belonging to groups like Partisan and PFI. If they do hate politics, such organizations should be banned. That's what he said.
Very important. The next for the last election. So what
of you are asking?
The next year,
one at a time.
Last election. Next question.
Hey, newly elected MLAs, they will give their opinion. On the basis of the opinion given by the newly elected MLAs, the High Command will take a decision. That is number one. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕನ್ನಡ
Bommai has said that instead of all the hard work, PM can, everyone came, but we cannot meet the majority. But we will reorganize the party and come in the Lok Sabha. How do you see it, sir?
See what he said before the counting. What he said before the counting. Huh? Tell me. Please go that. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಸಭೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಸುಮಾರು 130 ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಈಗಿನ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ 130ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಅದರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಅದು ಈಗ ಸತ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಜನರು ಈ ಸರಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ರು. ಯಾಕೆ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸಿದ್ರು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ನೆವರ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಇತಿಹಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಕೆಂಪಣ್ಣ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ರು. ರುಪ್ಸಾ ಅಂತ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದಿದ್ರು ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ. ಅದು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ನಾ ಕಾವುಂಗ ನಾ ಕಾನೇ ದೂಂಗ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ದೇಶದ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ಬೇಸತ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ತೊಲಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಪಾಠ ಕಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ, ನಡ್ಡಾ, ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ 150 ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ, 150 ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಮ್ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸೋಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಆದ್ರೂ ಹೇಗಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಿ ದುಡ್ಡಿನ ಹಣದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಜನ ಡೆಟರ್ಮಿನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಬಿಜೆಪಿನ ಸೋಲಿಸಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಸರ್, ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಬಂದು ರ್ಯಾಲಿಗಳು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ನಿಮ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿನೂ ಬಂದ್ರು, ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿನೂ ಬಂದ್ರು. ಬಟ್ ಅವರ ಬೀಗದ ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ವಂತ, ಮೋದಿ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವ್ರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ವಂತ.
ಮೋದಿ ಅವರ ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಏನೇನೂ ನಡೆದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಬಿನ್ ಟೆಲಿಂಗ್ 100 ಸಾರಿ ಮೋದಿ ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. 100 ಸಾರಿ ಮೋದಿ ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮತದಾರರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನು ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಬೀರಲ್ಲ.
ಈ ಮೂಲಕ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಮೆಜಾರಿಟಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್. ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ? ಕೇಂದ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಮೆಸೇಜ್? ಲೋಕಸಭೆ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್
ಇದು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯ ಗಂಟೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರ ವಿರುದ್ಧವಾಗಿ ವೋಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯೇತರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದೇ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
ಇದೇ ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟ್ ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಗೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ?
ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾಟ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ರಿಪೀಟೆಡ್. ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಮೋರ್ ದೆನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್.
ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಕಮಲಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳಗಾದಂತವ್ರು ಈ ಬಾರಿ ಕೆಲವು ಜನ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಜನ ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಅನುಭವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್? ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ಈಗ ಸುಧಾಕರ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಸ್ ಟಿ ಸೋಮಶೇಖರ್ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮುನಿರತ್ನ ಸೋಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, MTB ನಾಗರಾಜ ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ನಿರಾಣಿ ಅವರ ಕೆಲವರು ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಬಲವಾದಂತ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇದ್ದರಿಂದ ಅಂತ ಕಡೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡಿ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಸರ್, ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಕೊರತೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಅಂತ ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ?
ಹಿನ್ನಡೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಅವರು 10 ಕೋಟಿವರೆಗೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟ್ಗೆ. ನಮ್ದು ಮೇಲಿದೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡಕ್ಕೆ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ಕೊಡ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಪಾಪ ಫ್ರೀ ಫಾರಂ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸಣ್ಣ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಸರ್, ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ವಿಚಾರಗಳ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಈ ಗೆಲುವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟ ಬಲ ತುಂಬುತ್ತೆ?
ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಇದೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಮುಕ್ತ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಆದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಗಾಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಪಂಜಾಬ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಒರಿಸ್ಸಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಬಿಹಾರದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ಕೇರಳದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಕಮಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು, ರಾಜಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ? ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಈಗ ಹಿಮಾಚಲ್ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ, ಡೆಲ್ಲಿನಲ್ಲಿದೆಯಾ?
Sir, in 2024, do you think now Congress can bargain easily with all opposition? In 2024 Lok Sabha election, do you think now Congress can bargain easily?
Bargain?
Yes. For the way opposition is alliance
can make the unity. Other opposition parties.
Yes.
Unite opposition.
Hey, Kedrappa. It's not a bargaining. It's not a bargaining.
Unite.
The hopes of Congress party is enhanced. It is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It's a mandate against the Amit Shah. It's a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka 20 times. He addressed 20 rallies. No Prime Minister in the past has campaigned like Modi. Hey, or yaran disne kelappa. That is the case. Why did Congress not do well in Bengaluru and coastal area? Congress has not done well in these two areas. What is the reason? See, in the last election, we won only one seat in Bengaluru. This time we expected 3 to 4. But Ramanath Rai, Bhagwar, we expected. And also Beltangde. ಒಂದು 3-4 ಪುತ್ತೂರು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ. 4 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಉಡುಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಬೈದೂರು ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸರ್ Indian community and Koppalika community which are stayed away from Congress in the last election. They have voted considerably to Congress this time. What's the reason? Considerable number of Lingayats also voted Congress party. Considerable number of Koppalikas also voted Congress party, including Brahmins. The Congress party is a party. This is the only secular party in the country which is taking the votes of all communities, all religions. It is the only party. See, as far as BJP is concerned, not a single Muslim was given a ticket out of 224. Not a Christian was given a ticket. Narendra Modi was telling, "Sabka saath, sabka vikas." How fast? Hey! How much life had? See, Narendra Modi could not fulfill in his 9 years tenure the major promises which he has made to the people of the country. No, I was not apprehensive. I had no apprehension that Operation Kamala will do it. But because BJP is known for it. With money power, they will go to any extent. But I was not under the apprehension of that BJP is going to make up this Operation Kamala, because Congress party would win in this election and more than 130 seats. That's what I expected. So that is what happened also. It's going to be happened. In 130 means, see, JDS less than 120, 25 seats. That is what I said. 20 to 25 seats. BJP 60 to 70, 65. That is what my calculation. You are more powerful than us.
CLP meeting. CLP meeting.
I thank Mallikarjuna ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji. I thank Rahul ji. I thank Priyanka Gandhi ji for their campaign, aggressive campaign in Karnataka. Karnataka Assembly election is concerned, Sonia Gandhi ji also. And all the general secretaries, particularly Vedugopal, Surjewala, and other secretaries who are in charge of Karnataka, I thank all of them. See, with this result, with this enthusiasm in the workers, in the cadre, that is why I said, ಈ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಮುಂದಿನ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಸೂಚಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಬಹಳ ಲಘುವಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು. ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ರಾಜ್ಯ ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ದಿವಾಳಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ನಾನು 13 ಬಜೆಟ್ ಮಂಡಿಸಿರೋ. ಐ ನೋ ದಿ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಅವ್ರಿಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಪಾಪ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು 50-60 ಕೋಟಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಕೂಡ ವಿಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ can afford to spend and implement these programs.
Sir, when we are swearing in ceremony, BJP does not get majority, that they have a plan B in place, sir.
What plan they have? You have got absolute clarity. What plan they are going to have?
ಸರ್, ಹೊಸ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ತಗೊಂಡಿರಿ ಸರ್? ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ವಚನ ಯಾವಾಗ ಸರ್?
ನಾಳೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ. Because ultimately High Command has to send the observers and they have to take the opinion, collective opinion, and the basis of the opinion High Command. ಪುನಃ ಅದೇ ಉತ್ತರ ಬೇರೆ ತರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದೆ.
ಖರ್ಗೆ ಅವರ ಹೆಗಲಿಗೆ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ನೀಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಖರ್ಗೆ ಅವರ ಹೆಗಲಿಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದ
he is the president, he is the AICC president, and of course he will consult Rahul Gandhi ji, he will consult Priyanka, he will consult Sonia ji. Only after that he will take a decision.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us, and the leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party office bearers and the workers from the block to the booth level who took up the responsibility. It is not one effort, including my ACC office bearers, my general secretaries, in charge general secretaries. They work like a block office bearers, and all of them are responsible. I have a lot of things to tell. I will come later. I will meet you in my Bharat Jodo Bhavan, and I'll meet you. I'll discuss with you.
मैं आज का चुनाव और आज का जीत
ये जनता का जीत है और जनता ने हमको जिताया है और जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट सरकार को डिफीट दिया है, उनको हराया है। लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है। जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे। हमारी जो 5 गारंटी है, जिस गारंटी पे लोग विश्वास रखे, उन्होंने हमको वोट दिया है। खासकर महिलाएं, दलित, वंचित, जो ओबीसी के लोग और इवन अदर अपर कास्ट, सभी ने इसमें अपना सहयोग दिया है। तो इसीलिए मुझे बड़ी खुशी होती है कि ये जो कलेक्टिव लीडरशिप में हमने इलेक्शन लड़ा और इसको फल मिला। और इसके लिए मैं खास करके मैं ये कहूँगा कि हमको जो प्रोत्साहन मिला, खास करके जो सोनिया गांधी जी का और राहुल गांधी जी का और प्रियंका गांधी, ये सभी ने जो कैंप यहाँ करके हर जगह घूमे, हर जगह उन्होंने अपना प्रभाव डाला और उनके प्रभाव से भी बहुत से एरिया में ये जो परिणाम निकले हैं उससे ये दर्शाता है। तो इसलिए मैं उनको भी धन्यवाद देता हूँ और कंग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ कि मेरी पार्टी आज इतनी बड़ी जीत हासिल की। इसका क्रेडिट उनको जाता है और सारे हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को जाता है। तो इसीलिए मैं यही कहूँगा कि अगर आप अच्छा काम करेंगे तो लोग आपका साथ देंगे और आगे आने वाले दिनों में भी जहाँ जहाँ स्टेट के इलेक्शन होंगे वहाँ पर हम अपना जो आज की जीत है वैसा ही हम कोशिश करेंगे। ये इलेक्शन हम स्टेट में जो जीते हैं ये जनता की जीत है और हमारे सब कार्यकर्ताओं ने एकजुट होकर ग्राउंड लेवल से, बूथ लेवल से लेकर पीसीसी तक जो काम किए और एआईसीसी के सभी नेता लोग एकजुट होकर जो काम किए, उसका नतीजा है। किसी और के बारे में अब इस वक्त मैं बोलना नहीं चाहता। हमारे पास एक प्रोसीजर होता है कि कहीं भी राज्य में कभी भी इलेक्शंस होते हैं तो हम लोग उस एक प्रोसीजर के तहत ही करते हैं। यहाँ के एमएलएज की मीटिंग बुलाते हैं, ऑब्जर्वर, सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर जाते हैं। जाने के बाद वहाँ का जो ओपिनियन आएगा, जो कंसेंसस बनेगा, वो हाईकमांड को बताएंगे। हम लोग उसमें सभी रहेंगे, राहुल जी रहेंगे, सभी लोग मिलके निर्णय वो लेंगे। वो बाद में की बात है। अब यही ठहरे ठहरे ऐसा निर्णय कोई भी नहीं लेता, नहीं लिया। मेरे को 52 साल से इसका एक्सपीरियंस है, तो इसीलिए कृपया करके ऐसे क्वेश्चन मत पूछिए। हमारे एमएलए उतने सक्षम हैं, यूनाइटेड है और कमिटेड है। उनको यहाँ पार्टी मीटिंग के लिए बुलाते हैं, कैसा करना, क्या करना, उनकी भी राय लेते हैं। तो उसका ये मतलब नहीं छुपा के रखना, उधर भेजना, ये नहीं है।
Victory and defeat are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. Started with only 2 seats. BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state. Thank you.